your YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
But I'm counting to the end. It's way too soon, I hit snooze, but it's no use. Weekend's gone, it's back to the grind. Mondays always mess with my mind. Coffee's cold, toast is burned. Boss is already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. Is piled high with work, emails flooding, I'm going berserk. Meetings that could have been a text, wondering what disaster's next. Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys, spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon, feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. We'll make it through, 'cause Friday's coming and it's almost due. We've got a case of the Mondays. You've got a case of the Mondays. We've got a case of the Mondays. But we'll get through it just like we always do.
Alright everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host Gene Skinner, and join with me tonight, as most Mondays, is Weebler. Weeb's here with us. Hello. Let's get into the show. Here we go. Gotta be terrified. Or am I? I could be smoking. It could be smoking, true. Are you ready to be terrified? Look at this. It's called a cat named Mojave. We're gonna start us with some spooky. You might actually see this game in the future. because I put it on my wish list. Cat named Mojave. Not terrifying looking at all. Alright, next. Advanced
It's
sci-fi
another
civilizations too
stupid
stupid to
sci-fi
really
civilization, and an
Well,
episode that
listen.
feels like the video equivalent of bullying the special kid, leaving me unsure whether their inclusion is a bit of a low blow, or if I should just fully commit and make them the series mascot. It's
Here we
the
go.
Packlids,
The Packlids.
from Star Trek. We're going back to the next generation for another typical day in the aimless mission of the Federation Starship Enterprise, as they invite
Oh boy.
close encounters with all manner of nefarious alien species, and I'm not just talking about the
What?
hot alien
What?
broads.
Why are we slagging these guys off? The Packlins, the literal space retards?
Yep. Literal space
Do you know about the
research.
Packlins, Jeans?
We're gonna find out, because I don't know all that much.
No, the Packlins are literally retarded. Like,
Oh,
actually physically retarded.
Oh.
That is not a meme. They are actual Downies in space.
Oh boy.
All right, go on.
Yep, I'm ready.
One wonders how your race has survived, having so much fun.
Feel better soon, by the way, Tatsuya.
Klingons, Cardassians, Romulans, and even the Borg Dominion, because we have a new villain that has aspirations to claim the title of supreme evil in the galaxy. It's just a shame their ambitions
And yes,
heavily
Ramen, that
outweigh
was.
their abilities.
Good to see you, IR.
Point 1. The Packlids are too stupid to be spacefaring. So the first
Yes.
meeting between the Federation and the Packlids begins typically enough. The Enterprise, as
They
they,
look-
do
they
every
literally
other
look like
episode,
they
responding
are
to a
literally
distress call,
retarded,
this
yeah.
time from
They
a
are
ship
literally
full of rotund
retarded.
alien
Yeah.
dimwits.
They're a bunch of- they're- look
species
at- they're a bunch of
intellectually
Porkies.
challenged humanoids
right.
who have inexplicably managed to throw off the shackles of planetary confinement and voyaged into deep space.
What a
As
mistake that
improbable
was.
as it sounds, that would appear to be the case.
In a vessel that initially appears to operate at sublight speeds,
Basic early design, capable of sublight travel only.
which technically means the Enterprise should not be interacting with them at all, the Prime Directive prohibiting contact with pre-warp species. Luckily for the Packlids, the Prime Directive is something Starfleet pays
They're
far
prank
more lip
calls in an
service
entire
to
show where
than
they
they
call people
actually
and acted
adhere
like
to,
one? Oh,
so
wow.
help is on the way.
I prefer to minimize the amount of time that contact lasts.
Their comparatively
Basically, Tatsuya.
innocent appearance and simple
I know about the
repetitive
Packlids, the
manner
prank
of
call
speech
show
serve
hosted
to
the entire
obscure
show.
their
That's
devious and
fantastic.
antagonistic nature.
They steal their tech
look
by
pretty.
seeming harmless.
What
Yes.
are you looking for?
Things we need. Things that make us go.
They basically have the energy of an intellectually challenged chubby bully who's made up for their deficiencies by turning into a violent thug, so the smarty pants won't be able to hurt them with their big intimidating words.
There is no clear evidence of an intelligence behind the phenomenon.
Unlike other dumbass sci-fi civilizations
Stations.
where I have to unpack the stupidity, with the Packlids it's glaringly obvious, written on their faces and heard clearly in their words.
He's smart.
Though they are objectively stupid when compared to other spacefaring species, they're not quite as stupid as they initially appear.
They steal technology, but they lack the ability to use it properly.
But they patently
Duh.
don't have enough intellectual prowess to understand the concepts that underpin their technologies, let alone have the capacity to properly use or maintain them.
Do you honestly get the impression they could handle our technical specifications?
No.
For
Hey, guys,
example, they
my
do
name's
have
IR,
replicators,
and
but
I
don't
like to eat
understand how
beans
to
on
use them
toast.
to replicate basic weaponry.
You have a replicator? It is not broken. You will make more.
Their ship's been a hodgepodge of technologies that they've managed to steal or otherwise grift from other more intelligent species.
Oh, boy.
Half the systems on board the ship have been stolen
Oh,
from the
boy,
Romulans,
I need to
Klingon,
get this
Harada, just about
ASAP.
anyone they've ever come in
Yeah, what?
contact with.
Valuing technological
brick
strength
press?
over all other
Oh,
concerns, the
shit.
Packlids
I can take an
repeat their
entire
ambitions
stack
incessantly like a slogan,
and put it
as
in
if
the-
breathing life
and
into the
brick it.
idea
That's
will
right.
make their desires manifest.
Make us strong.
Come on, there's not enough juice in these to blow off a passing asteroid.
Do it. Make us strong.
You'd think if their goal was to be technologically advanced, they'd value intelligence, education, and engineering skills
Well, they're
above
retarded.
all. But
Oh
instead,
my
they
God,
seem
I
to
made a
acknowledge they'll need
$97
outside
trade.
assistance to be strong.
Nice.
We
What's it
are
called?
smart.
We need their computer things.
It's
An
the,
inadvertent
it's,
admission that they
it's the
simply
exact
do not
same as
possess the
Cupid's
skills
Kush, but it glows
Oh.
glows
required to be
like
an
with a neon
interstellar
pink.
power,
Oh,
and accruing
glowing it,
technology
nice.
they fail to fundamentally understand won't change that.
You think we are not smart?
I think you need to continue to develop.
They'll be incapable of true technological advancement whether they have impressive technology or not. In their singular quest to assimilate new technology, they're like an even stupider version of the Borg. The Borg themselves correctly deeming the Packlids unworthy of assimilation, but then apparently during a battle above Earth, desperately short on
We don't want the
manpower, they did
retards in here,
assimilate a
dog.
few of them to bolster their
Exactly.
forces. Wait, let me guess, they only brought one cube again. Actually, I think the Packlids and Borg are a perfect match for each other. How the Packlids managed to achieve space travel, let alone survive in deep space, is totally beyond me. Their only positive attribute being their physical resilience. One Packlid surviving the void of space for an extended period. Or maybe that's a recent evolutionary adaptation since they've been fumbling around in the void
God.
for who knows how long.
Is it the result of some
That's fucking awful lower decks.
natural evolutionary process?
The Packlids are more reminiscent of a proto-human species, incapable of agriculture, let alone the capacity to
Yes,
develop
idiocracy.
technology for
For
space
real,
travel.
idiocracy.
How they ever mastered the rudiments of space travel is a genuine curiosity.
I can only assume they acquired their initial technology from a crashed alien ship,
Probably.
or perhaps they traded for it, because they sure as hell don't seem proficient enough to come up with anything themselves. At best, they could be successful hunter-gatherers,
Ugh.
strong and intelligent enough to dominate the local fauna of their homeworld, nowhere near powerful enough to tango with the advanced civilizations of the greater cosmos, which, naturally, is proven to be the case. Point 2. They're picking fights with far more powerful civilizations. So the Enterprise crew respond to the Packlid's distress call under the command of Riker. Picard on a trip to get his bum ticker fix, which I assume was a convenient measure to prevent the Packlids from appearing even stupider. They'd have the intellectual prowess of an amoeba if they went up against the refined scholarly wiles of Jean-Luc Picard. Instead,
That's
they're
right.
set against aggro space caveman Riker, though admittedly he's still an Einstein by comparison. The Packlid
We've
ship
talked with a
appears to have
Packlid that
failing
great picture,
power
wow.
and navigation systems. Riker and
Wow.
correctly determining them encountered a pack of simpletons, so they send Geordi over to lend them his strength.
Well,
But
that
although they were
Packlid
correct
weeb.
in their assumption around the Packlid's
You're a-
lack
you're
of
a
mental capability, they still have the distinct embarrassment of being tricked
You
by
said
them.
you talked
Their
with one,
power
not that
and
you were
navigation
one.
systems are just fine.
I never
They're
talked with a
computer-programmed
Packlid.
to pump out false readings. A typical Packlid
You're a
ruse,
Packlid.
lulling their enemies into a false sense of security
You'd
by
be surprised
feigning
how quickly a
innocence,
Dane's employee
ignorance,
can get
and
pissed off if he
technological
asks them.
weakness, deceiving
If
their
the eggs
victims
go.
into offering
If the
assistance
eggs
in a
go.
bid to acquire their technology, information,
Where'd the egg
and
go?
expertise.
Where'd the egg go?
And they do this without any means of sabotaging or hindering the more powerful vessel. It's an idiotic gambit to say the least. So the Packlids kidnap Geordi and threaten to kill him, forcing him to brew up weapons for them and trying to get the Enterprise to transfer over their database. But it's not a very well thought out plan, considering they didn't even have their own weapon to keep Geordi compliant.
Wow.
Forced to steal his phaser, and luckily it was set to stun. Don't you need this guy? He could have been vaporized. And don't tell me that leaving phasers on the stun setting is Starfleet's standard operating procedure, because I know they don't know that. The Packlids seemingly intend to keep Geordi aboard indefinitely, failing to recognize that keeping a brain box of this magnitude enslaved on their ship would make his escape absolutely certain given a long enough time
Enslaved,
frame.
you
Though it's
say?
clear now the Packlids
Enslaved.
fake some of their
Wow.
shortcomings, it's still not clear whether their ship actually has a warp drive. But it's safe to assume they don't, since after securing their prisoner, they just sit around at the mercy of the far more powerful Enterprise. But despite deceiving the Enterprise with their initial ruse, while also thinking themselves too smart to be manipulated,
Do not try to trick us. You can tell.
Geordi and the crew formulate their own plan
Sure
to
about
deceive
that?
the Packlids, which they
Hey,
communicate openly, though
you-
coded,
yeah,
right in front
come on,
of the
dude.
Packlids.
And I guess you'll just have to arm your photon torpedoes without me.
As well as our hydrogen collectors.
Geordi whipping up some photon torpedoes to keep them happy, the Enterprise passing some gas from its nacelles, Geordi playing along and pretending the so-called Crimson Force Field has knocked out their weapons.
No, the Crimson Force Field has disarmed us.
And apparently the Packlids didn't even bother to check whether that's actually true. And so they concede to the Enterprise and lower their shields, which frankly I'm shocked they actually know how to do.
Yes, we like shields.
And so concludes
Yes, we
first
like shields.
contact between one of the dumbest and one of the smartest civilizations in the galaxy.
Oh god,
I
that's
do not
Wesley.
care to repeat that experience.
it's Willie.
The idiotic
Ew.
Packlids picking a fight with a far more powerful
Ew.
civilization.
Whoa.
We're just lucky this time it was the Federation.
Whoa.
Wanting to be strong, yet failing to recognize their current
Kill
lack of
'em.
strength
Kill
makes
'em all.
challenging
With
one
fire.
of the most powerful ships
That's
in the
right.
galaxy.
You don't deserve to hang out with the Traveler. You're not cool, Wesley, you cunt.
With the Romulans
You
and Klingons,
fuck
who they've
nugget.
apparently pilfered some tech from before.
I'm
At
sorry,
best,
sorry,
the
guys.
distress
I
call
got a
should
lot
have
of,
been ignored.
you know.
At worst, they'd be blown
Ah!
into oblivion.
So-
Perhaps
sorry.
even before they'd had a chance to deceive anyone. I can only imagine the response had their
Now, can
ruse
you
been
imagine a
carried
Star
out.
Trek series that was so bad they decided, hey, let's bring Will Wheaton back for it, because that's what they did.
There is nothing wrong
They did
in
that.
choosing to live.
They
If their
did
goal
that.
was to acquire more technology without
why do
offending
you-
anyone,
why do
they
you,
probably
hate
should have gone the
me
Ferengi route
specifically?
and
Like,
traded
what-
their way
I
to
don't.
prosperity
Do
and
something
power.
I don't.
Packlids
like-
apparently
don't.
do
It's
have
just
trade
a-
ships.
Then why do you
We
want to
are
hurt me,
Packland.
Dean?
We are Packlid.
We are honest traders.
Jeez.
But I suppose accomplishing that will require them to be capable of manufacturing or mining, which, as the evidence suggests, they might not have their heads around.
Alright,
Up to their
Miss
sole
Ming,
main
don't
appearance
fucking
in
run
Berman
up on
era
me
Trek,
like
the
that, dude.
Packlids
I
are
almost-
also seen hanging out
I got a
numerous
gun
times
now,
at
Miss Ming.
DS9,
I will
enjoying a
fucking
few
shoot
drinks.
you.
And
Sorry,
they also
guys, sorry.
stupidly rescued
Uh,
Psycho
my
android
Chinese
Law
landlady
from
just
his
ran up
exile
on
in
me.
deep space.
If it hadn't been for
That's
a
right.
fortunate encounter with a pack-led trade ship, I'd still be out there.
But new Trek offering Lower Decks brings Packlet idiocy back with a vengeance, making them
It's so ugly looking.
bolder, stronger, and dumber than ever, eliminating any doubt whatsoever as to the status of the Packlids as hopeless cretins.
Oh no! It's another Enterprise!
The evidence including but not limited to capturing a mining colony and blowing up critical mining infrastructure after they've already secured it.
We need to hit the door with the saw!
Using a saw as a blunt
God.
instrument to beat down a door, and one unfortunate Packlid who mistakes an airlock for a toilet, blasting himself into the vacuum of space but not before making a mess on the airlock floor. And that's the least of it. Inexplicably, the typical Packlid ruse of playing victim seems to have worked to some extent, them now possessing somewhat powerful ships called clump ships comprised of tech from numerous species. And shockingly enough, these things are actually space-worthy, a legitimate threat, and they definitely have warp drive now.
We may have to
no.
resort to additional force.
Yet the idiocy continues.
Hey, those miners are stealing our snacks!
These ships being highly vulnerable to computer viruses as a result
Gene,
of their
I-
various technological
It's bad.
systems
I'm
failing to be
fatigued.
integrated
I think
properly.
I should go
Nowadays,
nap
they don't
after
play
all.
so
I
innocent.
No,
Along with
it's
seasoned
just
I think
mining
it's about
videos.
that
they apparently
time,
caused
you
much
know.
of the
Video,
incident
Weeb,
with the
come on, buddy.
Enterprise,
The
attacking
rest will be
Federation
better, I
ships on the
promise.
regular and completely destroying the
Yeah,
USS Solvang, murdering their entire crew and heavily damaging
There's
another
gonna be
vessel.
Bigfoot memes, Weeb. You love those.
And apparently no amount of frenetic inane dialogue can
You know,
defeat
chicks in
them.
bikinis.
to think this jam
I might just,
What does that even mean?
Escalating their
I might
previous
just go
conflict
mute
with
out,
the
pass
Federation,
out,
the
and have you
Packlids have now
text me when
basically
hot
declared
women are on
war on
screen.
them.
That way, everyone's
It is a
happy with that
large step
arrangement,
for someone
right?
whose
Yeah,
mental
everyone's
abilities
happy
are
with
still
that.
undisciplined.
You
But
stay
a handful
here.
of fancy new ships still won't make
Please.
them anywhere near
Hal-
strong enough to go
Hal's
toe-to-toe
happy with that
them.
arrangement, right,
The
Hal?
fact that
Right.
they're being manipulated by a rogue Klingon captain just makes it worse. Now they're just
Space
a patsy,
China.
falling for a deception yet
Right,
again.
they're Space
Not
China.
sure whether it's worth pointing out that this group of Packlids are rebels, because it isn't such an important distinction considering how politically unstable the Packlid
Plenty of
homeworld
Bigfoot
is.
tonight,
These
that's true.
so-called
There's
rebels
plenty
are
of
only
Bigfoot
one
tonight.
helmet upgrade from being the rulers of their world anyway. Point
Do you like
3,
the stream,
they destroy
Weeb?
their
No,
world
I
based
didn't
on
like
the
the
assumption
stream.
their enemies will help them. Welcome to the Packlid's
So,
homeworld, Packlid
I read your
Planet.
earlier
It's about
comment.
as inspirationally named as calling Earth's moon the moon, or
Da
naming your
Moon.
two main islands, North and South Island. Who would do that? Shockingly
Oh,
enough, the Packlids aren't living in caves or mud huts, but gaudy golden cities.
That is a rather bold statement for someone in your position.
Fine,
Totally
I'll like
at
the
odds with
stream,
the
Hal.
dysfunctional nature of Packlid society, though it does hint
Going
at their status
directly
as brash
against what you
sociopathic
said.
simpletons.
Packland Planet is big and strong.
I guess they just like shiny things, because gold should be close to worthless to a warp-capable species. I'm gonna go ahead and assume they stole the gold and bullied another
Which they probably did. We're moving on. I don't need to keep saying more lower decks.
You gotta be kidding me, dude. There's no way that this is our judge, man. What's cracking, my jits?
Oh,
We
God.
better get this show on the
My
road and get
jits.
some judging done today.
Hey, I thought Vegeta obliterated him in that really long episode we did.
It's okay, Phineas. I've got enough evidence stacked up against Homer to win this case for sure.
How about we start getting this show on the road now, homeboy?
Your Honor, I would
Homeboy.
like to call Homer Simpson to the stand.
Oh, crap.
My client, Phineas Flynn, was brutally beaten
Phineas
by
Flynn.
you the other day, choked out even by your two adult hands. Now give me any good reason why you should be choking out a child.
There's a lot of reasons for it, man. I mean, everybody
Jeez.
else in town really hates Phineas, and he really gets in everyone's nerves, so it's not like this is out of the ordinary.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, and you admitted to it too. Your Honor, no further questions.
Now wait a second, homeboy. That motherfucker
Homeboy.
never said anything about admission. He was just telling you reasons of why he would do so in the first place. You gotta slow down there, homeboy, and let this man
Homeboy.
speak.
Judge, what are you on about, dude? He just said that he gave you explicit reasons why he'd do it, man.
Why don't you shut your Carpenter Square head ass up
Carpenter
and let
Square
the adults
head.
talk, you little bitch ass?
Dude, I can already tell
Wow.
we're kind of cooked.
No,
We're kinda
watch
cooked.
this. Homer Simpson, was it true that you were trying to sell unenriched uranium to Phineas Flynn on the day of this attack?
Yeah, I made a little Facebook ad post, or whatever it's called, on the marketplace, and, yeah, I tried to sell some uranium to him. I don't see
Try to
what
sell
this
some
has to do
uranium
with
to him.
anything.
Oh, so you're admitting that you tried to scam Phineas Flynn into buying what he thought was enriched uranium when it in fact was not enriched at all.
Well, if he had read the ad, then yeah, maybe he would have noticed that it's not enriched, okay? Maybe he should have, used his eyeballs that, bulge out of his stupid head.
How come every single time I deal with a dude with jaundice, they're the most insufferable piece of garbage ever?
Nah, fam, that was some pretty good evidence on your part, dude. Good shit, dog.
I believe there to be a conflict of interest within this court.
Overruled, pussy. How about you shut your bitch ass up and get a new haircut? You look like Kazuya from Tekken.
Well, if you want to know why I did it in the first place,
He just admitted to it, dude.
it's because Phineas Flynn had made fun of my wife.
Nah, fam, all charges
Nah,
dropped
fam.
against you, homeboy, Homer.
What?
Dude, you ain't guilty of
You
nothing.
ain't guilty of
Wait,
nothing.
That's all you needed? That's all you needed? That I use my First Amendment right to make fun of his stupid, ugly wife? Dude, go fuck yourself, man.
Phineas, it's over, dude. There's
It's
no
over, dude.
evidence I could ever build up against him that could beat that defense. We're fucked.
Well, if you pussies are done squabbling over there, I'm gonna get myself a matcha or something, boys.
A
You know,
matcha?
I'll see y'all later.
A matcher.
All right, I'm gonna get myself a matcha, Gene. I'll be back. I like the stream, Hal.
I cast
Too many thumbs.
too many thumbs. Oh no.
I cast permanently warm pillow.
Oh wow. Warm pillow.
That's pure evil, Gene.
Fuck.
Here comes Bigfoot.
All right, boys. Fred just found a trail cam, and it's got footage of us. Bro, it's got flash on too. We're so cooked.
Let's see what Forest Crimes got caught in 4K. Nah, they got Fred hitting the geek bar.
The geek
We'll
bar.
blur it in post, bro. Don't worry. It'll look like a possum with a fog machine.
Bro, what else they got on here?
What?
Nah, they caught us lacking in the Subi, too.
Bro, no way.
Whose
No
upper
way,
deckies are
no.
these? These look so gas right now.
Bro, did they find us? Nah, you hear that? They found your DNA on the geek bar.
Oh shit. Gotta run.
They're locking in, bro. We're not even on the grid. How'd they find us?
No shit.
All right, boys, we're going underground. If we don't post in 24 hours, they snatched us.
They snatched us.
Man, we gotta leak these clips. They're sick. Fred thought we were in reverse.
Okay, boys, I think we're in the clear. Drop a gas pump emoji if you like the vlog.
Cats pump
Bigfoot
emoji.
boys out. Peace.
Bigfoot boys out. The world's most peaceful protest. Totally.
I'm Gene Skinner.
Echo
As
chamber
Donald
with
Trump
Dr.
sends the
Mac.
military in to
The
commit
big
an
beautiful
act of genocide
solution.
against a belated but mostly peaceful Cinco de Mayo celebration.
Belated.
We go live now to our reporter on the ground. I'm here
Belated
in
but
LA,
peaceful.
where there's a mostly peaceful
Oh, jeez.
demonstration of people gathering to celebrate the rich cultural heritage of low-cost labor. We haven't seen
Low-cost
anything this
labor.
docile since the Floyd family block parties of 2020. Is there any chance there will be an escalation of peace? In fact, as you can see behind me,
Oh, jeez.
it appears the situation has just escalated from mostly peaceful to tremendously tranquil.
Tremendously
Is there any
tranquil.
risk of this becoming gargantuanly gentle? In fact, skipped right past that as the LAPD are now reclassifying the demonstration as staggeringly serene.
YouTube and the feds
Truly
won't let
a
me say what I
colossally
want to
calm
happen to
gathering
Will
here.
Crusher.
It looks as
No,
if things
in
have taken
real
a
life.
turn towards
No, in real
superlatively
life.
harmonious,
Overwhelmingly placid.
outrageously
placid.
amicable.
Outrageously amicable. Oh, that was a nuke.
Our on-the-ground reporter seems to have lost connection with the mortal world.
With
No
the
worries,
mortal
our in-house
world?
necromancer is here to get us
Our
back
in-house
up and running.
necromancer? Oh,
Have you
jeez.
found him yet?
Jenny.
It is December 1st.
We go dead to our reporter underground.
dead. Doesn't happen.
That was Chaz resting mostly in peace.
Resting mostly in peace.
Please help us make more by becoming a member at freedomtunes.com.
How we went viral with an energy drink in the forest.
You went viral for drinking this energy drink in Redwood National Park.
Boy, that drink had me tweaking.
Play the clip.
All right,
Play the
so I
clip.
think the locals left this thing called an energy drink. Let's take a sip.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna
jeez.
crash out. I'm
Oh
gonna
jeez.
crash out.
This is why you shouldn't give apes energy drinks.
I don't know what was in that, but I can't freaking sleep. Oh, might as well get morning's grub ready. I'm tweaking.
Bro, how many trout did you catch while you were there?
At least 22.
At least 22.
Boys, I'm cooking another massive trout.
Another
Boys,
massive
I'm
trout.
cooked, but I'm out of Zins and I'm about to
Out of
crash
Zins.
hard. If I don't make it, give this trout to Fred. He needs it.
Boys, she's landed. We're eating like kings tonight.
He's just carrying the fucking one salmon on his shoulder.
All right, boys, trout's done. Fire roasted, wilderness style.
Wilderness style?
Might be burnt, we'll find out.
Nah, that's gas. This
Nah,
is what
that's
we do on the Bigfoot Boys channel. We
The
vibe.
Bigfoot Boys. We vibe.
Man, this place
Is it, he's still carrying the same trout on his shoulder.
Laughter.
What the fuck? That thing.
Today we're diving into a high-octane, low-budget explosion of so bad it's
Drugs
awesome
in this,
cinema.
by the way, from
These
the
are
70s.
the action films from the
Here we
1970s that
go.
everybody loved to hate back then. Now, though, oh, now we can't get enough. Whether it's killer cars, kung fu superheroes, or giant spiders made of
Oh, that fucking
Volkswagens,
movie.
these movies may have flopped on arrival, but they've since burned rubber straight into cult legend status. Let's get started with a movie that pretty much predicted modern reality TV, but with way more vehicular homicide.
Oh, Death Race 2000. We've seen this movie. Remember this? It's
Oh, yes, we have.
Yep. David Carradine. Oh!
In this gloriously insane sci-fi action flick, David Carradine stars as Frankenstein, a disfigured national
He's not,
hero
though.
in a televised
He's not.
cross-country
Spoiler
race
alert, he's
where
not.
drivers score
He fakes
points
it.
by running over pedestrians.
Why are there only 5 likes? You
Yes,
people
you
correct
heard that
yourself or I'll
right.
make the
And a
president
young
break another
Sylvester
promise.
Stallone shows up
The
as
Sylvester
Machine
Stallone.
Gun Joe, a
That's right.
foul-mouthed meathead rival with
Yeah, you
more
better like the
bullets
stream,
than
guys.
brains.
Like, come on.
Critics
Oh,
in
pause this
1975
real
were
quick.
not.
Gene Skinner puts a lot of hard work into finding these videos to entertain you peoples. Least you can do is drop a like. Come on. The quality stream, Gene. Come on. What's worth a like? All right, go ahead.
Not
Skip.
amused. They slammed it as tasteless, trashy, and cartoonishly violent. But that was kind of the point.
Roger
Produced
Corman
by
film, yeah.
B-movie king Roger Corman, it was made on a shoestring budget and loaded with satirical jabs at American culture,
Exactly,
media,
Hal.
and bloodlust.
Exactly.
Over time, people came to appreciate it for what it is. A brutal, brilliant piece of counterculture cinema. Think The Hunger Games, but written by Mad Magazine and shot in the Mojave Desert. These days, it's considered essential cult viewing and has even inspired remakes, spin-offs, and video
The remake
games.
has Jason Statham in it, actually.
Oh.
Yes. It's actually a much more intense movie. Oh, this giant spider invasion.
What happens when you give a micro-budget
Yes, it
horror
is.
script to a
look.
Wisconsin filmmaker with a background in low-rent regional cinema? You get the giant, spider invasion,
This
a movie
movie.
where, I kid you not, One of the spiders is just a Volkswagen Beetle covered in shag carpet and legs.
For real.
Starring Steve Brody
Fuck
and Barbara
yeah, dude.
Hale, this one got
Oh,
absolutely
oh, man.
roasted
Oh,
by
no.
critics who couldn't get past the
Oh,
dollar
dude.
store special effects and awkward
We might-
acting.
we might be in
At the
trouble.
time, it was
What's that?
dismissed as pure
Oh,
drive-in.
that's the Volkswagen, by the way.
What I ate for dinner is kicking my ass, literally.
Oh shit.
Junk.
Oh.
But that's exactly why it's
Oh,
beloved
look,
today.
that's a blondie tarantula. They're really small. They're very docile.
It's so sincere in its cheesiness that you can't help but smile. Throw in some melodramatic performances, over-the-top townsfolk, and some of the most unintentionally hilarious monster scenes ever shot.
That's the puppet.
And you've got a movie that's
That's the
practically
Cadillac.
designed for
That's
late
the Cadillac car
Yes,
and the shag
that-
carpeting.
You are forgiven,
night cult
Tatsuya.
viewings.
No 5 lashes. You know, I'll take the 5 lashes for him.
Ample Dumpling Gang rides again.
This was a Disney sequel that nobody asked for.
Give it to
but
me,
plenty of people
Sarge.
came to love. The Apple Dumpling Gang rides again. Don Knotts and Tim Conway return as the bumbling outlaw duo, Amos and Theodore, still as incompetent as ever and still somehow causing chaos everywhere they go. When it hit theaters, critics weren't too kind. They called it juvenile, silly, and overly reliant on slapstick. And yeah, those critics nailed it. But all those qualities are also what makes it charming. This isn't high art, it's Saturday
Like this,
afternoon
it helps,
popcorn
I
on
know.
the couch gold. Today, it's a cult favorite for fans of old school Disney and family-friendly
Can you give Hal
Western
500
antics.
Harlans for the
Knotts
Starship
and
Troopers
Conway's
reference?
comedic timing is totally timeless.
Thank you,
And the
Batman.
movie's harmless, goofy heart is pure comfort viewing for a generation that grew up with Sunday night Disney flicks.
Add money.
Race with the devil.
Very good. 500.
Okay, now we're shifting gears, literally
Destination,
and figuratively.
cash, for
Race with the Devil is a high-speed horror-action hybrid starring Peter Fonda and Warren Oates as two dudes on an RV vacation who accidentally witness a satanic ritual in the Texas desert. Not great timing. The film seemed to confuse viewers. It seemed to be part
Actually, I was gonna say
thriller, part
well-timed.
horror, part road
Well-timed
movie,
Starship
and didn't
Trooper
do any
reference.
of them particularly
There you go.
well.
That's right.
But audiences have grown to love it for that exact mashup.
There's your Harlan.
It's suspenseful,
Thank you, Abe.
atmospheric, and features
Love it
some
forever.
genuinely gripping chase
As you
sequences.
should, Hal.
What makes it work today is its total commitment
You're
to
an
the
integral
premise.
part of the Discord
It's
and a
like
beloved
Deliverance
member.
meets The Omen,
You will,
but with
we hope
more
you live
motorhomes.
a million trillion
It
years,
taps
buddy.
into that 70s paranoia vibe in the best
Oh, it's
way,
gonna rain tomorrow.
and its bleak ending, perfect.
Bleak.
No
Oh.
wonder it has continued to influence films and inspire
You know what
attempts at
I'm thinking,
remakes.
Gene?
Hmm.
I'm thinking tomorrow's a cop stream, right?
Yes.
We're going to be showing some law enforcement.
Oh, okay.
I think what we should do is, before the law enforcement, we should break a couple laws.
Oh boy. I see what you're doing.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I see what
You
you're
know, I'm
saying.
just going to put that out there.
Okay. Okay.
On the verge of extinction, the leader of the persecuted Aleutians sends his beautiful granddaughter.
If you thought Star Wars knockoffs were limited to America, think again. Japan fired back with messages
Yes.
from
This movie.
space.
Yep.
A
It is
full-throttle
phenomenal. I
intergalactic
love this
adventure
fucking
starring
movie,
Vic
dude.
Morrow and Sonny Chiba.
Yep.
And boy, is it a trip. Critics laughed
We
it
need to
out
watch
of the
this at
theater
some point.
for
I
a
haven't watched
shameless
this in
attempt
years,
to cash
dude.
in on
Oh,
the
yeah.
Star Wars craze. The plot is nearly incomprehensible, the effects are flashy but ridiculous, and the acting. Let's just say
At least it's not
audiences were
Brazilian
not ready
Star
for
Wars
that
or
level
Turkish
of
Star Wars.
Or
let's
Turkish
call it
Star Wars. Oh,
enthusiasm.
God, Turkish
There's
Star
a reason
Wars.
this didn't sweep the Oscars. Nowadays, viewers are able to recognize it as an absolute gem.
The thing is,
Fans
one of the
adore
best
it for
horror
its
movies ever fucking made.
neon-colored
It is
madness,
phenomenal.
wild
Yes.
creature designs, and
I'll fight it.
bonkers
I'll fight
pacing.
someone who says
It's
otherwise.
got
I'll do
laser
it.
swords, space
seen
samurai,
me
and
do it. I'll do
flying
it.
wooden
I'll
ships.
do it again.
It's like watching a space opera through a disco ball. If you're a fan of visual chaos and 70s sci-fi cheese, Message from Space is a must-watch.
Oh, Inferno Man. This movie. Look at this shit.
What the hell?
Inframan.
Now let's talk about Inframan, China's answer to Godzilla,
Yup.
Ultraman, and
It's literally
every Saturday
Chinese.
morning superhero
Oh,
show rolled into
wow.
one hyperactive fever dream. Starring Danny Lee, this Shaw Brothers production was one of the first Chinese superhero films, and boy, does it go hard. When it came out, Western critics didn't know what to make of it. They mocked the rubber monsters, wild editing, and over-the-top acting. It was too weird,
critics
too
are fucking
loud, and way
retards,
too
figs,
much.
and
But
Mondays,
that's exactly
Monday
why
lovers.
it's so good. Inframan
Except for,
is nonstop energy.
except for
It's
an
got
Italian
martial
and
arts,
Haitian man that
exploding
occasionally
monsters,
collab
laser beam
together.
eyes, and a villainous named Princess Dragon Mom.
Princess Dragon
if that
Mom.
doesn't make you want to
Princess
watch it,
Dragon
should you
Mom.
even be watching television? It's now a cult favorite among fans of
Good luck finding
tokusatsu and kung fu mayhem, and
But-
for good
but I wanna
reason.
find it, Gene.
It's pure, unfiltered fun.
Hey, I'm not saying you can't find. I'm just saying it's hard to find. The villain.
But I want.
Oh boy. Looney Tunes music.
We've got one of the weirdest westerns you'll ever see. The Villain. This one stars Kirk Douglas as a live-action Wile E. Coyote.
Oh my
Arnold
God.
Schwarzenegger as a square-jawed
Oh
good guy
yes.
and a handsome stranger, and Anne Margaret as, well, a damsel in distress with questionable wardrobe stability. Directed by Hal Needham, who did Smokey and the Bandit, this film is a slapstick, cartoonish, fourth-wall-breaking mess. Critics were completely averse to it. They called it tone-deaf, unfunny, and a waste of serious talent. But today, it's got a cult fan base that loves it because it's so weird. It plays like a Looney Tunes cartoon set in the Old West, complete with dynamite gags, pratfalls, and some truly surreal dialogue.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's a one-of-a-kind oddball flick
Oh,
that you just
hey,
have to
Gene.
see to believe.
I just learned something.
What'd you learn?
You can batteries are a mixer.
Oh.
For myself, I'd like to say that the whole experience has made a better man, a better officer, and a better American.
Rolling Thunder is pure 70s grit with a side of PTSD-fueled vengeance.
Oh boy.
This one dropped in 1977 and stars William Devane as Major Charles Rain, a Vietnam POW who returns home to San Antonio after 7 years of unimaginable torture. But instead of a hero's welcome, Ronnie finds his life has basically fallen apart. His wife has moved on, his son barely knows him, and just when he starts trying to adjust, a gang of sadistic criminals murders his family and leaves him for dead. Big mistake. Featuring Tommy Lee Jones, directed by John Flynn and written by none other than Taxi Driver's Paul Schrader, with revisions by Haywood Gould, this film oozes that post-Vietnam anger and isolation. How is any of this bad, we hear you say? Well, back when it premiered, audiences didn't quite know what to do with it. It was too violent, too dark. The emotional numbness of the lead character and the raw, methodical violence didn't fit the typical revenge thriller mold. In fact, it was originally going to be released by 20th Century Fox, but they reportedly dumped it because of the extreme content. But this movie thrived underground. Rolling Thunder became a cult hit thanks to midnight screenings, VHS rentals, and a little-known director by the name of Quentin Tarantino, who has endlessly praised the film. He loved it so much, he named his short-lived distribution company Rolling Thunder Pictures in its honor.
Carol Joe is back. Jerry waited 2 long years. Now it's time to make a life for themselves.
Last, we've got a movie that takes the open road, throws in a big rig, a blue-collar hero, and a whole lot of corporate corruption. White Line Fever rolled into theaters in 1975, starring Jan Michael Vincent as Carol Joe Hummer,
Jan
a
Michael
young man
Vincent.
who just
That's
got
right.
back from Vietnam and wants to make an honest living
But-
driving a
but he's
truck.
Jan Michael
but America,
Vincent.
it turns
He's
out,
here.
isn't interested in honest work. Carol Joe buys
What
a
if I didn't
rig
want
and
him
goes
to be
into
there,
business
though?
for
Gee.
himself,
Well,
only
sorry,
to
he
discover
already
that
made
the
the
local
money and
freight
he already
company
made the
is more
film.
interested in smuggling
Go back in
contraband
time and
than
like
hauling
fix
cargo.
it.
Hey, Weeb, you know,
When
yeah,
he
you're doing
refuses
that.
to
Give
play
you a
ball,
duel,
things
son.
get ugly fast.
Son of
We're
a
talking
biscuit.
bribes, intimidation, beatings, and eventually full-on vehicular warfare.
As you do.
And yes, there is a scene where he literally drives his truck through a glass building. Iconic. Directed by Jonathan Kaplan and written by Ken Friedman, White Line Fever came out right in the middle of the 70s working-class action boom, but audiences weren't impressed.
So,
it was dismissed as
you want to hear some
formulaic,
fucking
preachy,
horse
and
shit,
just
Gene
another angry man
Skinner?
flick. But what there was a
So I did a
raw
horse breeding earlier with someone with a couple of guy was a couple levels lower. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I do it. I lose 3 levels. He gains 3 levels and a tier. And a fucking tier.
Oh, he got
it's horse
sick.
shit.
Oh, he got
It's
sick.
horse shit.
That sucks. That's
punch
Appreciated
somebody in the
populist spirit behind
Angus.
it. Carol Joe isn't just fighting bad guys.
Oh,
He's
make
taking
it
on the system.
get out of
Over
my
the
way.
years, White Line Fever has gained a loyal following, especially among fans of trucker cinema, exploitation films, and anyone who loves a good stick-it-to-the-man story. Its message about corporate greed and working-class resistance hit harder with time,
nice drop skin,
especially
man.
in the Reagan-era 80s and beyond.
No,
By
thank
the
you for
VHS
being
era,
so cool.
White Line Fever
Like
was
the
a
stream,
staple
or
on
else I'll kill
late-night
you.
cable
I mean,
and dusty
what?
video
No.
store shelves, where it found a second life with fans who just wanted to see a man in a truck take on corrupt fat cats and win. So there you have it. 7 action-packed disasters from the 70s that crashed and burned with audiences, but managed to win hearts anyway. Whether it's for their camp, their chaos, or their sheer audacity, these movies remind us that sometimes being bad is exactly what makes them great. Which 1970s action flick do you think belongs with these films? Let us know in the comments.
That's what it does.
Don't forget to make like a giant Volkswagen Beetle Spider and stomp on over to the like and subscribe buttons.
Oh, could obtain that way. I see. Getting epicness and horse breeding will reduce the epic barriers by half.
All right, boys. I think the locals are on to us.
I guess that's what tells you what it
Fred
does.
saw a Subaru with binoculars in the cup holder. Whoever's in that Subaru had this around their neck.
Gains epicness and horse breeding will reduce the
swear. Based on nothing, I'm 90%
I think you
sure
use it
he
for
went
just
that way.
crafting.
I can smell
I think it's just for the
Cool Mints
juice
and Mountain Dew.
potion.
He's close. Get down, boy. Boys, we just found New Balance tracks in a Zen. Tread's still fresh.
Oh, okay, sweet.
They're close.
Oh shit, there they are.
Oh, boy, there they are. Get down. Boys, I think they ditched the car. They got rid of their empty Zen cans literally right here. I'm so down bad.
It's right over there,
boys. If Fred's chain is in there, we making that our getaway vehicle too. I ain't walking back to the crib.
Boy, it was actually in there?
They was rocking Fred drip like it was they grandma's.
Hopefully they aren't watching us right now. This car is trash.
Bro, we better get out of here. Drop 100 emoji if you made it this far.
Drop
Bigfoot
100
boys
emoji.
out.
Alright, watch this, Weeb. It's Graham.
You a vegetarian, Miss Tao?
Revival.
Personally, I like my chicken oven roasted.
Hell yeah.
Oh, is he actually in a movie? Is that what this is a review for?
Do you really think people care about this kind of stuff?
Oh yeah, look at that. Is that say,
Oh my God, we have to watch this. We gotta watch this.
We gotta find Revival. Oh, it's gonna be on Sci-Fi apparently on June 12th. Oh, it's already
June
out
12th,
then.
It came out.
So we gotta find
fuck,
Revival.
alright, stop the stream. Let's watch it.
It's a segment on unusual jobs for people in town, so I would say that this qualifies.
Oh shit.
What was that?
Is that supposed to be happening?
God damn it, Benny!
Oh my god, they're alive! Open the door! Open it!
I'm trying. I gotta override the system. I can't. I gotta open the door.
Oh. That is actually not a movie. It's a TV series apparently.
Oh boy.
At least I think so. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to take a look. We'll have to take a look through this. We'll have to see. Revival's such a common name. Oh Jesus. Yeah, Graham's in something official now. Nice, good for him. Fantastic. Another year of Apple hands. Dakota said this.
Wow. Another year of updates from Apple with the same terrifying stilted presentation from random employees like me.
Okay.
Check this out.
So yes, Revival TV series just came out yesterday. Series premiere. Alright, so we gotta watch that at some point. We gotta find it. Because Graham's in
we gotta find it.
That's a new hand motion I learned this year. In most countries, it means good. And in some, it's a horrible racial slur.
Oh.
Anyway, as the head of
Jesus.
product development,
You wanna know who else is it? Here's some actual guests too. Fucking CM Punk's in this fucking thing as a guest. Oh Jesus.
Oh wow.
Oh boy.
Used to public
CM Punk.
speaking.
That
I
loser.
spend most of my days in a windowless office staring at a screen for
Yep.
18 hours.
Graham
and being
Bennett.
nervous to
Sorry,
talk
Graham
to
Barrett
my female
as Randy.
colleagues.
Yep,
But
he's
this
there. He's in the
year,
credits.
I'm supposed to talk to you all about AI while also trying to prove I'm not one myself. Anyway, I'm being
Also, this is a Canadian
informed that
production, by the way. It's a
terrifying
supernatural
upper-class
horror noir.
So I'm going to toss it over to my colleague
Based on the
Eric,
comic book
who
of
will
the same
talk to
name.
you all about AI. Hello. I promise I'm not the last guy.
I promise I'm not the
Well,
last
I mean, he did say he promised.
Alright, struggling out of me with this. Parents from Jamaica want to party. Alright, Weeb, it's time. 10-year anniversary of Miss Burning Bikes.
Nice.
Go.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on these fucking epic RPG server horse shit.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Well. Oh, that's a little rich. Welcome out. It's Burning Bike 2025, the 10-year anniversary. Is there anybody at Fastlane Campground that's having a little bit of fun tonight? Good, because if you're not, we got a lot of bars, all right? That's your own fault. So, we've been doing this for 10 years, and we wouldn't be able to do this if you guys weren't here. So thank you all so much for supporting Fastlane Promotions and Burning Bike for the last 10 years. It is absolutely fantastic. And now, if it's okay with you, we're going to bring some absolutely stunning women up on this stage. Is that all right?
Woo! Hell yeah!
This whole damn thing on for 10 years running. Put your hands together for Fastlane Promotions. And my boy Colin. Where you at, Colin? There he is, Colin.
There he is. There's Colin.
So, you guys and ladies have the difficult job of judging these absolutely stunning ladies that are going to come up here. So, if you'll do me a favor and make a little bit of noise, I'm going to bring these ladies up here. And hey, DJ, we have some appropriate music for these lovely ladies, correct?
There we go.
All right. Here we go.
Cherry pie.
Number 1.
Don't strike my channel with its copyright. Please don't do that.
Oh, don't be a fuck, you stupid shit.
Look,
oh my god, I want to fuck her. Wait, what?
It's the chick with the tattoo. We've seen her before.
I know, I'm trying to help not get copyrighted again.
That's right. Booty. Angel. It's Angel.
Oh, she sure is my angel.
Reteach myself to walk after breaking both legs.
Damn.
Holy crap.
Oh, baby, you can break both my legs and pelvis.
She has built 2 motorcycles herself from the ground up. That's right, she ain't no poser here. Her ideal vacation is going to Sturgis every year. And she used to dance in Sturgis, Laconia, Myrtle Beach. Put your hands together.
Man, I want to Organi and her Pigman, if you know what I'm saying. God damn it! Sorry, I'm totally cool, guys. Isn't that right, everybody? We cool.
Join us, contestant. Cassidy. See Cassidy.
Is she a torta? It kind of looks like a torta.
Might be a
Nothing
torta.
wrong. Tortas need love too.
Booty.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I love it. I can make up some numbers. I don't know that. Oh, damn. I love my job.
Oh, that's what that does. Oh, I won't tell you the side effects of that. I'll let you mix something with that.
Oh boy.
I am waiting for Queen Gabby, but she probably won't be here.
She's not for the usual contest, no. I think she only competed at one before. Most times she's a bartender.
Interesting thing about Cassidy, she rides a neon cheetah print street bike. Yeah! You'll see that coming. Put your hands together for the lovely contestant number 2, Cassidy. Swing with my darling.
Oh, there's a remix of that song, because that's not the original song. That's good, that probably won't be a copyright then. Oh, this chick, Nikki. I remember
Woo! Hey, my old favorite. Don't tell her that though, alright? Like, do I have anything that's before? I do. You want some Organian Pigman? Yeah, about 7 grams of. Yeah, here you go. Some Organian Pigman, dude.
Okay, the most
God
outrageous
damn.
thing she has ever done. Sex on Disney's monorail.
She had sex on Disney monorail.
Gosh darn right. God damn.
Is anywhere on the beach. Something interesting about the lovely Nikki. She's a veteran.
Woo!
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. God damn.
She can
Woo!
she
Mom.
plays the drums. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Put your hands together for the lovely Nikki. And next up, we have contestant number 4. Come on up here, girl. This is
That's not a flex children play there. Degenerate. Don't care. Don't care. Hell, she's hot. I can make exceptions. I am a sim.
Titties.
Alright, we're not all good looking like you, Hal, okay?
Booty.
Alright. Fucking 72% titanium sex machine. Oh, that ass. Oh, that's all cellulite. That's all
He's all
that's no. You know what? Good for you for competing, but nah, that's somebody's mom, dude. Oh! One day with God's help, you will look this good too. Hell, I can only pray, brother. I can only
She got
pray.
some nice tits, though. I'll give her that. Cellulite buddy, booty, but she does have some nice tits. For her age, she ain't bad. For the tits, anyway.
This
She's
is
nice.
contestant number 7. This is Brandy.
Also somebody's mom.
I don't know. I don't know. How's that ass look? That's not that bad. All right.
36, 24, 36. Yeah. Yeah. Most outrageous thing she's ever done. Skydiving. Girl, you got more nerve than I do. Bless you. Bless you. What does she do for fun? She rides my handsome husband and her Harley. Wow.
So again, she's somebody's mom and somebody's wife.
He is. I don't know where you are. You're a lucky man. You're a lucky man. And she's got a Harley.
And
That's what I'm
she's-
talking about. Oh, and check this out. It's Brandy's birthday.
Oh boy.
Woo!
On the count of 3, everybody say happy birthday, Brandy. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! Oh, fuck off, Eugene. Buy my shit.
What's number 8?
This is the lovely Brittany.
Oh, I think we've seen Brittany before too. He looks familiar.
All right, yeah, I can do a little bit of Britney in my life.
Hey man, that's Merca right there now. She is 5'9". Oh, her measurements are grab them, slap them, and ride.
My kind of lady. Hey, oh.
The most outrageous thing she's ever done, she said the list is too long. That a girl. If she won the lottery, she might every one a shot. Oh, I'm pulling for you then. I am pulling for you. She likes to scuba dive and do naked yoga on beach trips. Oh, wow. That's the old downward dog. Okay.
The downward dog.
Yeah, you know it. Put your hands together for the lovely Brittany.
Woo!
Number 8.
Oh. I've done it, Gene.
Done it.
Next up on stage, we
I've made heavenly marijuana.
Nice.
Heavenly, my guy.
Oh, she got some big heels on.
I will be right here for you. Pauline is 5'9".
Oh, she's tall.
My God.
Tall girls, yes.
Oh my hello nerds. Oh my Lord Jesus.
Listen closely.
Woo! Lordy. I look away for a minute. Hello Amazonian. How you doing, mama? God damn.
Both your arms still. Yes, ma'am. She likes to fish, party, and do bikini contests.
All right, that's my kind of woman.
Bikini podcast.
Take care of the rest of that.
I want. You got an audio version of that? Sorry, a visual version of that? I'm a retard. Woo! I'm just trying to, get in the spirit of it, thing,
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
Oh my God, dude.
This is Paige. Oh, hey, Paige.
All right, I gotta go away for like 16 minutes.
Wow.
That's ass.
Paige is 5'4".
Oh, she's 5'4".
Quality ass. Oh my God.
She's 5'4". She looks a lot taller than 5'4".
Her favorite drink is tequila because it makes her clothes come off. Can we get her a shot, please?
Give her a shot, please.
For fun, she likes to shoot guns and ride dirt bikes. Yeah! Atta girl!
Porky would be happy with the shoot guns part.
Oh, yeah.
If she won the lottery, she would become a doctor. Oh, because that body is sick. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I gotta give him credit. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Interesting thing about the beautiful Paige right here. She was a college track athlete. College track athlete.
Imagine seeing commercial with the cartoon where the wolf is howling. Yeah, that is me. God. Hide your everything. I'm coming.
Jenny, this was uploaded like yesterday. We've seen something like it before. We've seen clips of it.
We've seen hot women in bikinis before, Jenny. It's called Monday. Case of the Mondays. You been here before? First time? How you doing? How you liking the show so far? We love your input. All right, so we got The Heretic, Hog Wild, Hell on Earth, and Cupid Ass Blaster. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But yeah, we have seen things of this before. We haven't seen the actual full video of this itself before.
Hog Wild, Hell on Earth, Jenny's Revenge, The Heretic, I believe.
Oh, really? All right. Her ideal vacation. Being nude on a yacht with an old white guy.
Donkey.
I will tell you this, Kiki. You are in the land that dreams will come true.
Dude, this announcer is killing it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, or a Harley. Okay, good. I can afford a Harley. All right, good. Wow. Put your hands... Oh, hold on. We ain't done. Something interesting about Kiki. I can squat a man. Oh. Yes, man. Put your hands together.
Brother, would you make up your mind? Temps to drop, temps to rise.
Oh, my God. Danielle. Hey, Danielle. Yes, ma'am. Hey, girl. Danielle is 5'7".
I believe this news clip came up, and I want you to laugh at it like I did too. Are you ready? From the AP, because it just shows up on the feed I'm looking at, right? Are you ready for what it says?
Okay, yeah, right.
Canadian Indigenous leader says he was filled with rage before intense conversation with Trump. All right, buddy. Intense rage.
Might I submit a rebuttal? Oh, okay. Hold on one second. Let me check this chick out. Ooh, these are kind of all side. God, look at those. I'd ride her all fucking night long. God damn. No, close your mouth. I don't want to see your teeth. I see your fucking teeth. I don't want to see your fucking teeth, dude. They look fucked. I don't want to see them. Don't do this to me. Yeah, it's phenomenal. Okay, just keep it. Yeah, thank you, Jim. Yeah, as long as your mouth is closed. Yeah. All right, as you were saying, I'm so sorry.
It's fun. The rebuttal you would give to the intense anger, the filled with rage Canadian Indigenous leader.
Oh, shut up, you fig.
Up.
Hello, girl. Oh my goodness.
Look at her.
Lenny is she's from Europe.
Europe.
And her measurements are in meters and centimeters. She is 98, 64, 98. That's good. That's good. Yes. Yeah. I think it's going to stick. She likes to go biking and hiking.
Biking and hiking.
She likes to discover new places. And the lovely Lenny Fetish, she speaks 3 languages.
Wow.
3 languages. German, English, and Spanish.
Oh, boy.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep March from biotech. He doesn't even do English that well, but that's all right. That's all right. Put your hands together for the lovely Lenny Fetish. Yes,
that's all right. That's all right.
Wow. I got to find out what those measurements mean. All right. Next up on the stage, contestant.
I love this guy, dude. He's fantastic. All right, hell, woo, all right, I can work with you. You got a bit of a schnoz, but I mean, you know, I'm fat as fuck, so I mean, we can work something out here. We can make this happen. I'm not sorry, Jenny. You can't, don't you woman power try to shame me either. You suffragette.
Interesting thing about Haley.
Why is the ideal vacation in New Zealand so short?
Yeah, right.
Out of her booty.
Wow, she can 4 shots out of her ass.
God damn, alright! You don't need to know, brother. All you need to know is that it's finna happen. That's it. Ooh, an intense conversation. Careful. Dude might even write a letter. He's a madman.
Yeah, I know.
Hal, you're a national treasure, and we love you. Don't ever change, buddy.
It's contestant number 15. This is Danielle. Hey, Danielle. Oh, hell, Danielle. Yes, ma'am. Danielle is 5'3".
She's 5'3".
32,
Okay. She looked taller than that when I saw her come out, but okay.
36. Holy cow. And sporting some Doc Martens and a bikini hat. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. For fun, she likes to make her own bread. Yes,
okay.
I'll take a loaf.
I'll take a loaf.
She got her own motorcycle, and if she won the lottery, she would buy more motorcycles. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Booty.
Holy cow.
That's right, God. Damn.
Together for contestant number 15. This is the lovely Danielle.
I got a couple things, Gene.
Nice.
God bless the troops. God bless America. God bless heretics. Gentlemen, argo these women!
Okay, that's everybody. 15.
One wins. One wins. Hand fucking down, dude.
You might give it to Nikki. They like blondes.
I know they do, but it's fucking, it's a travesty. It would be a fucking travesty.
Fade.
Don't ask her where she gets her yeast, though. I don't care. I know where I want to buy. I don't care. I'm buying the bread. I'm buying the bread. He might be polite enough to use spell check before he sends it.
Contestant number 15, this is Danielle.
This is Danielle. All right.
Ladies, do me a favor, please. Could you make a
Turn around.
turn
Yep. So you can see
for
their
me,
ass.
please? There you go.
Let's see who gets it, Weeb. It's gonna only be 3, but he usually is.
Ladies, make another
Only one can be number 1. Let's see who gets it.
Yeah! I wanna ogle these hot ass bronze! Oh! Yeah! Getting judged by hell! Wait, what do you mean you got banned by X? What did you fucking post? What did you do?
My parents wonder why I didn't go to college. Yeah, okay, bye. Bye. Oh, wow. All right, we are going. All right, we're going to tally up our judges' score sheets here. You guys, go grab a drink. My God, I know I need one. Go grab a drink, and we are going to corral Miss Burning Bike, and then a little bit later on, we're going to burn that big old bike to the ground tonight. It's the 10-year anniversary of Burning Bike.
Burning Bike, there it is.
Promotions for putting this big old party on. This is how you wind up Bike Week right here, people. We'll be right back.
All right, let's see who won. We're gonna. Yep, just waiting. The guy's wearing a King Diamond it's King Diamond patch, and he has a Grateful Dead and a Misfit thing. That's a band jacket. Women. Booty. Alright, here we go. Let's see who won, Weeb.
Alright, I'll check. Hold on, let me. I gotta see what health said in general. Oh shit! Fuck! Shit! Oh my bad! Alright, fuck.
This is the closest contest we have had in the 10 years that we have been doing this.
Oh shit!
The competition was absolutely fantastic. And
I'll
ladies,
head
thank you all
there.
so very
Oh,
much.
my bad, horse nigga. My bad, horse nigga.
Oh.
My bad.
So, here we go. Your second runner-up this evening.
Second runner-up.
Winning $250. And a trophy, of course. It is contestant number 3, Nikki.
Oh, Nikki got third place.
Alright, okay.
Second runner-up. So that's Nikki. Nikki got third. Okay.
Oh, that's funny. Nope, I'm still at tier fucking 5.
Rip.
8 failed attempts.
Yeah, it takes a while.
How many attempts?
It took me like 50.
To get the tier 6?
Yeah. You can get, if you get the Godly Horse token, the Horseman haven't, so it kicks you up to like 10 or 20 failed attempts. So that can help you with that too. She got number 2. Okay, so that's another blonde.
Is there a way, is there a way to? Is there anything I can use to do the cooldown other than a token?
No. Has to be a horse.
Nothing. There's no other time tokens. Nothing.
No, because even if you try with like the time cookies, it doesn't do it really quickly. It takes a while still. Wait, is that number 1? Yep. The European blonde. The European blonde. So, I told you, blonde usually always win.
Good night, everybody.
Look, Angel will be there and all the stuff. It's fine. She'll be
around. I want a tier 6 horse, Scudder.
Oh, I thought. Oh, playing with the horse. Well, it takes a while. It took me forever.
I don't care. That's me. I'm the main character.
I'm impatient.
I am retarded. Shut up, Gene.
Titties. Oh, jacked out my crown. I think you had to play that music over it because that was really copyrighted music.
And then we're going to be burning that bike to the ground here in just a few minutes. Hang tight.
Bike's about to burn. Burning bike. Here it comes. Like Burning Man, but better because nobody's filthy. Well, not that filthy. Okay. Moving on. Ready for some lore weeb?
High in the Anatolia.
Oh, I don't know. I just skipped that. We'll go back. Here we go. Tetsuya sent this in. I am gonna
High
speed it
in
up
the
because it's 30
Anatolian
minutes.
mountains, they ruled an empire the world would forget for 3,000 years. They battled mighty Egypt at the largest chariot clash ever recorded, and then vanished almost without a trace.
Hittites, weeb.
How do you erase a superpower
Hittites,
so completely
yes.
that even its name falls from memory? This is the mystery of the Hittites. Once equal to Ramses' Egypt and Hammurabi's Babylon, now a lost chapter in the Bronze Age saga. Their story features towering citadels, multi-god pantheons, and formidable armies. Yet until the late 19th century, the modern world barely knew they had ever
What's a
existed.
Geek Thulu? Oh.
Before Greece, before Rome, the Hittites built sprawling cities, drafted codes of law, and sent diplomatic envoys across
Geek
the known
Thulu is
world.
a fig.
Yet for
that-
centuries,
I
we
don't,
had
I don't,
no
I'm not sure if you
idea
actually
they'd
know
once
Geek
shaped
Thulu
the
is.
geopolitics of the
But I
Near
trolled the
East.
shit out of
Their
him on my
monuments lay in
inaugural
ruins,
stream,
their
embarrassing
language
him
went
so bad that he
silent, and the rest of
disappeared for a
humanity
hot
moved on.
fucking minute because he's a
Why should we
retard.
care about a kingdom undone so thoroughly
But he's a
that
mega
all
fig.
history forgot?
He is.
Because their disappearance warns us how fragile even the grandest civilizations can be. How easily towering accomplishments can slip into oblivion if no living voice remains to pass down the memory. When we explore the Hittites, we're also reflecting on our own world, realizing that any society that loses its records can quickly fade.
He should be
The
purposely
Hittites were
forgotten, to be
powerful
honest
and
with you.
inventive, but the same forces that built them up would one day tear them apart. But let's start at the beginning, with a small tribe in a rugged land that few outsiders dared to invade. Enter Hattusili I, around 1600 BCE. Legend holds that he unified scattered Hittite groups under a single banner, founding a capital called Hattusa. Rising from stone and earth, its lion-guarded gates proclaimed that a new power had arrived and would not be moved. This was more than a fortress. It was a symbol. Rugged terrain surrounded them, but the Hittites leveraged that isolation into a defensive advantage. From Hattusa, they extended their influence over adjacent city-states, exacting tribute, forging alliances, and leaving behind some of the earliest examples of a centralized administration in this mountainous region. Yet the vision Hattusili I began wouldn't end with him. Future monarchs would solidify and expand what he established, building on the foundations of unification he set down. Early warfare defined much of their growth. Hattusili and his successors practiced a systematic approach to conquest, initially focused on securing trade routes for metals and other valuable resources. Yet the Hittites weren't interested solely in brute force. They learned that to manage far-flung territories, effective governance was key. They developed scribal schools to train officials in reading and writing cuneiform, adapted from Mesopotamian scripts, and also refined their own hieroglyphic forms. They began tracking harvests, population numbers, and military logistics, turning raw data into strategic planning. That might sound modern, but for a Bronze Age kingdom, it was revolutionary. Civilizations like Egypt and Mesopotamia had used writing for centuries, but the Hittites distinguished themselves by weaving record-keeping into the core of empire building. While many neighbors relied heavily on tradition, Hittite rulers left fewer political decisions to guesswork and more to written precedent. They preserved legal judgments on clay tablets, forging the beginnings of an administrative archive that would survive them, even if they themselves would eventually disappear. It's tempting to see it as hubris, a belief that documenting their power meant they would endure. Yet ironically, this obsession with writing made it possible for modern scholars to resurrect their forgotten empire. Their skill at record-keeping gave them an edge off the battlefield too. They codified a unique set of laws, addressing everything from livestock disputes to capital crimes. Interestingly, some clauses show more leniency compared to the famously rigid codes of Babylonian or Assyrian tradition. The Hittite law code, for instance, adjusted certain punishments based on context, reflecting a level of practicality that could be called forward-thinking for its day. These laws weren't just etched in stone as a show of royal power. They guided local officials in everyday governance, potentially mitigating corruption by spelling out consequences in writing. Meanwhile, the Hittites mastered diplomacy.
Yeah,
they
right.
understood that controlling a large territory required more than just arms. It required strategic alliances. They penned treaties with vassal states, delineating boundaries, tribute amounts, and obligations in precise detail. Each was baked into clay tablets, forming a paper trail of sorts. The effect was profound. Local rulers could remain semi-autonomous as long as they honored the treaty,
like
provided tribute on
that.
time, and didn't conspire with rival empires. This approach gave the Hittites a wide sphere of influence
Please don't kill
without
me.
having to
Please don't kill
station
me.
massive
Don't do it.
garrisons in
Please.
every corner of their dominion.
I mean, if you do, like, I get
At the
it,
same
like-
time, it facilitated cultural exchange, as Hittite scribes learned from neighboring states' bureaucracies, adopting ideas that strengthened their own systems. Of course, none of this would work without military strength to back it up. The Hittites refined the use of chariots in mountainous terrain, training warriors to navigate rugged passes where others hesitated. Their success also depended on a structured command. Kings in Hattusa delegated authority to generals, who, in turn, led local forces accustomed to the region's challenges. Internal politics, however, remained complicated. The king, often referred to as "my son," could adopt nephews or younger
arrested.
brothers to secure a clear line of succession, but that didn't always
you
prevent
got
power
arrested?
struggles. Queens
Oh,
or
I lost a lot
sometimes
of
wielded
stuff.
sweeping influence in court decisions,
Oh, boy.
especially if
Oh,
the
you
reigning
got
king
arrested
was
in
weak,
Schedule
ailing,
1,
or
yeah.
absent on campaign. This
Yo, yeah,
delicate
Gene, I
balance
got
of
arrested
power
in
shaped
real
the
life. I'm
empire's
actually
destiny,
streaming
and
from
sometimes threatened its stability.
Sing Sing right now.
No, but I thought you got arrested in the Epic RPG since you were playing that.
Oh, you can get arrested?
You can.
Oh.
Yes, you can.
The
Still,
fuck?
the
I didn't
Hittites
know
had one more factor that helped
Remember
them
when the
maintain
Epic
peace
cards come
among
up, if you
diverse
don't answer the
peoples.
if you didn't answer the
Religious
question correctly,
tolerance and
you're arrested.
syncretism.
Yes.
Instead of forcing conquered
They
territories
give you at
to
least
abandon
2
their
tries,
own
and then if
gods,
you fuck
the
up, they think
Hittites
you're
invited those
like
deities
a
into their
farm bot
expanding
playing, so they'll arrest
pantheon.
you.
The official
happens.
pantheon grew to include
can eventually
hundreds,
get out.
if not thousands, of
Yes.
gods. Each time they took a new city, they also adopted that city's gods, bridging cultural gaps and reducing the impetus for rebellion. While modern eyes might see it as an odd practice, it made sense.
Yeah?
If local populations felt their deities were acknowledged and respected, they'd be less likely to revolt. This policy also allowed the Hittites to learn new religious customs, weaving them into their state festivals and temple rituals, further solidifying local loyalty. But their rise would lead them straight into a clash with Egypt's greatest pharaoh. By the 13th century BCE, the Hittites had become a formidable power in the Near East, rivaling New Kingdom Egypt under the ambitious Ramses II. Ramses had long coveted control over trade routes running through Canaan and Syria, seeing them as essential lifelines for Egypt's economy. But these regions were part of the Hittite sphere of influence. A collision of interests was inevitable. In 1274 BCE, that collision took place near Kadesh, close to the Orontes River, in what's often hailed as the largest chariot battle in recorded history.
Oh shit.
Hittite king Muwatalli II, sometimes
Muwatalli?
remembered as the Shadow
Muwatalli?
King, who faced Ramses
The
at
Shadow
Kadesh,
King.
amassed thousands
Alright,
of
buddy,
chariots
you
and
need to calm
infantry,
down with
hoping
that.
to ambush Ramses' divisions. The fighting was fierce, with both sides claiming victory in their official records. Ramses, known for self-promotion, carved triumphal reliefs boasting that he single-handedly routed the Hittites. Yet Hittite sources suggest a more balanced outcome, implying that Muwatalli II inflicted heavy Egyptian losses and forced Ramses into a defensive position. Modern historians lean toward calling it a stalemate. Still, the significance extended beyond the battlefield. Shortly after, the Hittites and Egyptians forged what many consider the earliest recorded
I like
international
that.
peace treaty. It spelled out mutual respect, delineated spheres of influence,
100%
and
agree,
included
Dr.
a pledge to
Hallington.
extradite
I will
refugees or fugitives.
shoot
a
it up to the
remarkable
boss.
agreement for the era. In forging that peace, the Hittites confirmed their status as an equal to mighty Egypt. No longer could Ramses or his successors dismiss them as regional upstarts. The Hittite Empire stretched over broad swaths of Anatolia, pressed into northern Syria, and maintained diplomatic relations that reached Mesopotamia. Their treaties with states like Babylon show how skillfully they balanced competing interests, ensuring that no single power dominated the region.
I love
For
it.
a time, it seemed the Hittites had found the sweet spot between war and peace, forging alliances while retaining the military muscle to dissuade adversaries from pushing too far. But in the twilight of the Bronze Age, the Hittites would face a crisis no chariot could outrun. At the dawn of the 12th century BCE, an upheaval swept
Is your
across the
body
eastern
like,
Mediterranean.
astral projecting?
Historians call
Or
this the
astral
Bronze
erecting?
Age collapse. Though theories vary,
so
climate
sick,
change,
Gene.
drought, famine, the Sea Peoples invaded.
It's like having too much weed.
One constant is that the great palace economies of the Bronze Age fell like dominoes. These societies depended on complex trade routes, linking metal sources, agricultural zones, and
I mean, you
artisanal
did
centers.
show Jenny that
Once
big
those
stash you
networks
had.
unraveled, famine and chaos followed quickly. The Hittites weren't spared.
I don't know what you're talking
Adding
about.
to external chaos, internal
Guys,
disputes
I think
rattled
Gene's trying
the
to
throne.
frame me here. Like,
Powerful factions within the
typical,
royal court
you know,
vied for
Gene-ish
influence,
behavior, if
undermining
you know what I'm
unity.
saying.
One trigger may have been successive
That's all
poor
I'm
harvests
saying.
in Anatolia,
Let's
exacerbated
see
by
here.
climate shifts. Grain shortages fueled local rebellions. Vassal states that once paid tribute now withheld it, citing hardships. At the same time, wave after wave of migrant or raiding groups, sometimes called the Sea Peoples, hammered coastal settlements.
We saw
Even
Hot
well-defended
Shots for the
sites
first time
weren't
yesterday
safe.
too, by the way.
Communications
Yes, I did.
broke
It wa-
down, and
I
trade in
loved
critical
it.
resources, like tin for bronze, dried up. The Hittites suddenly found themselves fighting on multiple fronts. Rebellious vassals, raiding parties, and
also
perhaps
saw,
hardest of all,
Naked Gun
an
for the first time,
empire-wide
too.
loss of morale. Within a span of
also
decades,
love that.
Hattusa went from thriving capital to a ghostly ruin. The cities they had built or conquered were torched, left for the winds and the rains to reclaim. By 1150 BCE, the empire was no more. The Hittites scattered into smaller polities,
Hittites.
sometimes dubbed Neo-Hittite states, around southern Anatolia and northern Syria. But these offshoots lacked the cohesive might of the old empire. Their writing systems and royal institutions withered under constant pressures. Outside powers like Assyria rose in the
Assyria.
east, overshadowing what remained of Hittite influence.
Oh, there.
In short, the empire imploded, and with no continuous cultural chain to pass on their history, the memory of who they had been vanished from the mainstream record. For millennia, the world forgot they had ever been. For centuries, silence, until one broken inscription cracked open a forgotten world. In the late 19th century, explorers and archaeologists roamed the Turkish highlands
There we
and
go.
stumbled on ruins that defied easy explanation. They found walls carved with symbols unlike Egyptian hieroglyphs or Mesopotamian cuneiform,
Nice
and discovered
collection,
entire
Weeb.
complexes of collapsed structures hinting at large, organized populations.
Why do you gotta be
Locals
such
sometimes
a
told stories
fuck?
about ancient cities and hidden treasures.
You know
Western
that,
researchers
like,
initially guessed these might be
you get
remnants of
off on
various
this
rumored
just
peoples,
being a
but no one
fuck?
could pinpoint the true identity. That began to change at Belazkoy, where excavations revealed the remnants
Why do
of a
I
city,
why do I
later
even do
identified
these? I
as
just
Hattusa.
come here to get hurt.
There, archaeologists dug up tens of thousands of clay tablets in both
I
cuneiform
should go to
and
bed.
a mysterious
Look,
hieroglyphic
Clay.
script.
Actually, you know what? This thing actually
What do
surprises
you mean, ooh, Clay? I'm not a child.
No.
Debatably,
I mean,
mentally.
I mean, it actually is interesting to me that clay tablets last that long, though, with how old they are.
Oh
The
yeah,
cuneiform
yeah, no.
ones,
Doesn't
though
clay,
largely
like, easily
undecipherable
break,
at
too?
first, bore certain repeated patterns
They-
that linguists
oh, yeah.
recognized as
It-
possibly
Not
Indo-European.
super sturdy,
an
but
astonishing
like
find in a region
fuck.
assumed to be dominated by Semitic or other language families.
Semitic, huh?
If this was Indo-European,
Well, yeah, that-
it was extremely old, older than most known branches. Over time,
Hello.
decipherment efforts led by scholars like Bedřich Hrozný
Well, I mean,
cracked the code
the
of
Hittites were probably wearing those, you know, the Middle Eastern.
That's
lands.
just
Hittite
that's
cuneiform,
just the area.
unlocking a door that had been
okay.
sealed
That's
for
just
over
the
3,000
area.
years.
Okay.
Inside the tablets was a lost universe. They mentioned treaties with distant kings, references to major figures like Ramses II,
all right, I'm gonna
and
cheat.
accounts of
I'm
a
gonna
city
cheat a little
called
bit.
Hattusa,
I'm gonna-
capital of a realm known as the
sneaky
Hattiwans.
cheaty.
They described religious rituals for a pantheon that included storm gods, solar
Okay,
deities,
show me the
and
best-
a motley array
best
of
mix
regional
for,
spirits. They spoke of a monarchy
green
that demanded
crack.
tribute from Syria, negotiated with Babylon, and issued edicts about everything from taxes to feasts.
Oh.
The scale of these records was staggering. Scholars
Okay.
realized they weren't dealing with a tiny local kingdom, but an expansive empire that had once rivaled the biggest names of the Bronze Age. The effect was seismic, forcing historians to redraw their mental maps of the ancient Near East. At first, a sense of disbelief reigned. The Hittites had long been dismissed as a small tribal group mentioned in biblical accounts. Could this be the same people? As the translations advanced,
No, once
it became
fire
clear that the
fortunalized
biblical
that, I see.
references were partial echoes, and that the once mighty empire
Nice,
far
shit.
surpassed those limited mentions.
We're gonna do something crazy.
The rediscovered
here, Gene.
Aw, shit. Mix that
Hittites
green
turned
crack.
out to be international players who had shaped
What, you wanna
centuries of
jump up?
diplomacy, trade, and
You're looking
warfare
at me. You wanna
before
jump up?
vanishing in the Bronze Age
I
collapse.
mean, yeah, if you're
The
offering,
shock among
like,
historians
you know,
was
that-
palpable. A major piece
that
of the
would- that
puzzle
would be
had been
nice.
missing all
Oh,
along,
Sasha.
and it changed everything from the timeline of early
Oh.
Indo-European languages to our understanding of ancient diplomacy.
All right.
In academic circles, the rediscovery
You know, this isn't too bad for AI art, by the way.
story was
No, this is-
repeated
oh, this is
again and
phenomenal.
again. how early explorers misread the script, how a few fragments of text led to breakthroughs, and how the dusty tablets at Hattusa opened a door to an empire nobody suspected was there. But the bigger lesson was how precarious recorded memory can be. If archaeologists had never excavated Hattusa, or if the tablets had eroded away, perhaps the Hittites would remain a half-remembered footnote at best. Even now, mention Hittites to the average person, and you may get a blank stare, despite their once central role in shaping Bronze Age politics. So what did the Hittites leave behind, beyond ruins and clay shards? The earliest recorded peace treaty in the world, for one. That moment after the Battle of Kadesh marked a milestone in international relations. Two great empires agreeing on paper to coexist. Their codes of law offer glimpses into a society that balanced punishment with practical case-by-case judgments. Their adoption of foreign gods and customs revealed a remarkably inclusive approach to faith, a potential model for multi-ethnic empires that followed.
Oh boy.
Even their skill with chariots and mountainous warfare left an imprint on military strategies in the region. And yet their story also highlights how easily a once-dominant empire can be lost. Political fractures, environmental stress, external invasions, any combination of these can uproot even the mightiest realm.
Allergies.
Once the seed of power breaks and the archives go silent, the world forgets. The Hittites stand as a stark caution. No empire is too big to collapse, and no legacy is guaranteed if no one remains to preserve it.
Sad, but a little funny, you know.
Although they had a robust bureaucracy, the final storms proved too overwhelming. With Hattusa and other major centers abandoned, the memory of the empire dissolved, overshadowed by the next wave of civilizations. In a sense, the act of rediscovery has resurrected them. Their language, once dead, now lives again in academic study, offering fresh insights into Indo-European history. We can trace genealogies of Hittite kings, examine their treaties with vassal states, and even reconstruct aspects of their daily life, down to food rations, religious festivals, and the maintenance of chariot forces. Yet the knowledge remains niche, relegated mostly to specialized historical or archaeological spheres. They never became household names, like the Egyptians or the ancient Greeks. 3,000 years of silence, shattered by a clay tablet. That's not just a poetic line, it's the crux of how fragile civilization's memory can be. Picture Hattusa at its height, the clang of bronze weapons in the armory, scribes scurrying about to record grain tribute, temple priests lighting fires to a pantheon big enough to fill entire walls with inscriptions. Picture ambassadors arriving from Ugarit or Babylon, bearing gifts, negotiating alliances or trade pacts. In a single generation, that entire world can crumble if war, famine, and social unrest converge. The Hittites' legacy resonates because it forces us to face the impermanence of political power. Even the brilliance of their scribes, who meticulously wrote everything down, couldn't save them from an epic ending collapse. But it did, ironically, save the evidence of their existence. Evidence hidden in clay, waiting for us to find. How many other great powers of the distant past might have been lost forever due to a lack of written records or total destruction of physical sites? The Hittites opened that door of speculation. If a superpower of their scale could be relegated to obscurity, it's worth wondering how many other kingdoms remain invisible. Their archives buried under centuries of dust. Their monuments pillaged for building stones. It's a humbling thought for modern societies.
That is true.
Could we face a cataclysm that wipes out
What does it go
digital
for,
data
ghoulies
and
or
historical
critters?
continuity, leaving future generations to question
critters.
whether we even existed? Now that we've pulled them from oblivion, do the Hittites have a legacy we can truly call alive? In a practical sense, yes. Their legal practices, early diplomatic treaties, and religious syncretism left enduring marks on the region, influencing subsequent Iron Age cultures. Later civilizations like the Assyrians and Persians may have adopted or inherited certain administrative concepts that originally crystallized under Hittite rule. Even their language matters. Studying Hittite cuneiform has reshaped our knowledge of how Indo-European languages spread. Yet most ironically, their greatest influence on us might be their very disappearance. The cautionary tale resonates powerfully. We build skyscrapers, store knowledge on hard drives, trust that our histories will be passed on. The Hittites built archives on clay tablets, which seemed secure, until upheaval toppled their civilization. The same vulnerabilities echo through time.
Well, yeah.
It's not just about physical destruction, but
What?
about continuity.
I've never
If no
seen
community
critters.
carries
I've seen
forward the
ghoulies.
story, the memory dissolves.
Have you seen Munchies?
For anyone standing in the ruins of Hattusa
No, I haven't
today,
seen
the
Munchies.
sense
Munchies
of
is a
lost
knockoff
grandeur
of-
is
imagine a
palpable.
knockoff of a
Stone
knockoff.
foundations
That's
mark
what
the
Munchies
temple
is.
courtyards,
It's a knockoff
where
of,
once
Ghoulies.
thousands of worshippers honored a pantheon blended from half a dozen conquered lands. tumbled
knockoff of
gatehouses
Critters.
stare mutely at the horizon, their lion guardians chipped and weathered. Archaeologists have reconstructed parts of the walls to help visitors visualize the magnitude of what stood here. Even so, it's a world apart from the bustle of a Bronze Age capital. Time has stripped away the noise of commerce, the clang of chariots, and the formalities of royal ceremony. Instead, there's silence and a few explanatory plaques. But from that silence emerges renewed understanding. The Hittite Empire once served as a crucial link in a chain of interlocking Bronze Age cultures.
Yep.
When they fell, a piece of that chain snapped,
Yes,
contributing to the broader collapse that reshaped the map of the ancient Near East.
Yep.
Their abrupt disappearance left a hole in the historical narrative, a hole we only began to fill in the last century. And just as the Hittites once integrated foreign gods into their pantheon, modern archaeology integrates their lost story into ours. Expanding what we thought we knew about early civilizations, we'll be uncovering more forgotten empires and lost civilizations. So subscribe if you want to keep exploring the shadows of history, because they may hide more than we think. The Hittites ruled like titans, forging alliances that stretched from the cold.
Moving on.
Ooh.
What happened to the
Back
Unreal
in the
Engine?
mid-2000s, you didn't even have to know what Unreal Engine was. You just knew the games felt good. Gears of War, BioShock, Mass Effect 2, those were all Unreal Engine 3. And they didn't just look great
I'm
for
gonna
the
speed
time.
this up
They
just
played
1.25
smooth.
speed.
No weird hitching,
Yep.
no crashing mid-cutscene, no jank that pulled
There's
you out of the
drugs in this one, by the
experience. Just solid movement, stable frame rates, and games that felt like they were built on purpose. The engine didn't get in the way. In fact, you barely noticed it was there. And that's kind of the point. You see, Unreal had this reputation, not just for being powerful, but for being reliable. Studios trusted it, and players didn't have to think about it. And that's when you know the tech is doing its job. Then, in 2014, Epic did something huge. They dropped Unreal Engine 4 and made it free. Not a trial, not some stripped down version, the full engine. Zero cost up front, just 5% if your game made money. And that changed everything. Now, indie devs suddenly had access to the same tools as the big studios.
You know?
And it didn't take long for people to start doing some crazy stuff with it. Rocket League was made by a team of 10. PUBG started as a mod and became a global phenomenon. Fortnite switched to Battle Royale, ran on Unreal Engine 4, and kind of took over the world. These weren't just cool indie projects. They were massive hits. But here's the thing, they also worked. Rocket League was hitting 60 FPS on the PS4 at launch. PUBG was rough, sure, but it wasn't the engine's fault. At least not all the time. And Fortnite. It scaled from iPhones to high-end PCs without breaking. It felt like the engine had your back. And that's the Unreal I came to trust. Maybe you did too. So when Epic showed off Unreal Engine 5 in 2020 and dropped that Lumen in the Land of Nanite demo running in real time on a PS5, I mean, look at it. It looks amazing. But more than that, it felt like almost like a promise. No more baking lights, no more stressing over poly counts. You focus on creativity, Epic said, and we will handle tech. It didn't just feel like another update. It felt more like a full reset, a leap.
Also, don't trust Epic, they're Chinese.
Forward. This isn't just a new engine. They are pitching the future. And then in 2021, they doubled down with The Matrix Awakens, which is a fully...
Oh, God. Look at it. Look at how awful they both look.
Oh, he looks great. You look fucking stunning, my boy. But that hag, get that whore out of here.
Real-time lighting, cinematic
Mass
facial
Effect
animation,
1,
and
2,
thousands
and
of AI
3
cars all running
were the
live on a
pinnacle of
PlayStation
gaming.
5. No pre-rendering, no smoke and
The
mirrors. It
pinnacle.
looked like the real deal.
Well, you
and
forgot
for a second,
Andromeda, your
it felt
favorite
like
of the
everyone
series.
believed again. We were all excited about it.
I've
We
never
couldn't
heard
wait
of
to
that.
see what the next thing
I've
that
never-
Epic was
not in
going
my
to
life.
do. Ark Survival
Not
Ascended,
one.
Jedi Survivor, Lords of the Fallen, the day before. And yeah, they looked amazing. But something felt off. The stutters, the shaders compiling mid-boss fight, the traversal hitching, it was all back. Only now it was happening in $70 games. Instead of feeling next-gen, the engine felt like it was barely holding things together. So I started
Hey,
digging.
the
I went
ending
back
was
through
great.
the tech talks,
You have to do
postmortems,
everything,
patch
and I
notes,
mean
anything I could
everything,
find that might explain
Tatsuya.
the disconnect between
Multiplayer
promise
up to
and
100%.
reality. And what I found
then
was
you get the
complicated, because
synchronization
it's
ending,
not
which
just
is
that
the
UE5
best,
is hard to use,
the perfect,
and it's
the
not
true
just that
best
studios
sex
are doing it
ending
wrong. There are some
ever.
real technical leaps here and real
Ever.
issues
You can't see
too.
it, but I'm
Some
doing
people say
hand
Unreal Engine
movements.
5 is
Say
ahead of its time.
ever.
Others say
The
it's
green
actively
light,
ruining
the-
games. So today,
blue
we're
light or the
digging
red
into one
light
of the
one?
biggest questions in gaming history. What happened to Unreal
Green
Engine
light.
5? By the way, if you're into deep dives on game tech, animation, and the chaos of modern game design and the stories all around
That's
this
the
space,
three lights,
hit
right?
subscribe.
It's
It helps
red,
with the
blue, and
algorithm,
green.
and yeah, I like watching the numbers.
There
we
are
are so close to half a
three
million subs,
lights.
and it would be cool to have you along for the ride. Now, Unreal Engine 5 didn't just add a
Fuck
few
no.
cool new
Red
features.
for life.
It quietly
Well, yeah,
fixed
I mean, because
the
you end
entire
up,
playbook.
you know,
At first glance, it looked
breathing
like a normal
under the
upgrade.
rubble.
Better graphics, new tools,
But
better
I would rather be a super sex robot cyborg
had pulled the foundation out
and
from under
everything in the
Unreal
universe
Engine
is
3
super
and
sex
Unreal
robot
Engine 4
cyborg.
were upgrades. You had to learn some new
Checkmate,
tricks,
dork.
sure, but the core stuff still worked. You could bring your old pipeline, your optimization
rip.
logic, your LODs, your streaming systems. It was an evolution. But Unreal Engine 5, it broke things people didn't expect to be breakable. The moment a studio switched over, they weren't just using a new engine, they were rewriting how their entire game got made. Lighting was rethought from the ground up. Polycounts, they're practically irrelevant now, which meant old asset workflows don't apply. And level streaming, which is something that a lot of teams had custom-built solutions for, gone, replaced. Whether it made sense for a project or not. Even studios that had been working in Unreal for years suddenly felt like they were back at square one. Now, big studios, they could adapt. They had the engineers, the tooling teams, the budget for trial and error. They could afford to rebuild pipelines and throw an R&D department at it for 6 months. But smaller teams, for them, Unreal Engine 5 wasn't just powerful. It was overwhelming. You weren't just learning how to use it. You were trying to figure out what assumptions Epic had already made for you. And here's the thing most players never see. A lot of this is shipped without clear documentation. The features were there, the promise was real, but no one was standing next to you going, hey, don't do it that way.
I would also
That'll break
go
everything.
green
And that is where the cracks
and then
started to
red.
show. Nanite said,
I'm not
just
destroying the
dropping
mass
full
relays.
resolution assets, the engine will handle it.
It
But
would
didn't
set
exactly
back
warn
the
you about some
galaxy
topology like
technologically
dense
too
triangles,
far.
UVs,
We've
could
come
tank
so far,
performance if you
Gene.
weren't careful.
So
Lumen was
far.
Unreal's big lighting reset. No baking, no real-time
Human colonies have gone so
But
far.
good luck if your game
I
uses
promise
fog,
you,
glass,
we're
warning
going to keep
misses.
going
That stuff
farther
still needs
and go
workarounds,
farther.
Most devs didn't know
and
that until
farther.
their lighting looked off and they had no idea
I'm
why.
going to put a
And
flag
world
on every
it sounded like
planet
magic. We'll stream
and
your open
give
world
it
forward,
all to
but then it
Hal,
misjudged your loading
America's
zones, which it
favorite
absolutely did all
robot.
the time. You'd get massive traversals.
I love him. I
sometimes
love Hal.
right in the middle of a boss fight.
Hal,
That's what took me
give a
while to
clap.
realize.
Give a
Maybe these games
bow.
weren't broken
Oh my god,
just
that
because
was
Unreal Engine 5
that
didn't
fucking
work.
model was
Maybe
T-posing.
they were broken because the
As
old
it
instincts
should.
I think
didn't
that, and I
apply.
think that was
Cyber
Cyberpunk.
dominance.
It didn't
I
wait
think
for
that was
anyone to catch
Cyberpunk.
up.
Yeah.
One of the biggest promises Epic made with Unreal Engine 5 was that polycounts were finally a thing of the past. In their tech
Yeah, I
demos,
agree,
they
Bubble.
showed billion triangle assets, sculptures ripped straight from film production, running smoothly on a standard PlayStation 5. No LODs, no decimated meshes, no baking normal maps to fake detail. You just dropped in the high resolution model and the engine figured out the rest.
Like a robot.
That was Nanite. And to a lot of developers, it felt like a miracle. To players, it sounded like the end of Pop-In Forever. No more PlayStation 2 trees in
All
the
right,
distance
Gene.
that suddenly snap into
At the
ultra
end of the
quality
stream,
the second you get close. The pitch
I would
was
like
simple.
to show
Nanite
you
handles it all. It takes care of the streaming,
most
the color,
perfect-
the level of detail.
perfect
everything. In
streams
real time
ever created
and on
by
paper, It was a
mankind.
game changer.
Hell
But the
yeah.
reality is a lot messier. Because while Nanite can render billions of triangles without blinking, all of that data still has to live somewhere.
Yes,
and
it
hardware,
does.
especially on consoles, still has limits. Take Ark Survival Ascended, for instance.
Oh,
It
boy.
leaned heavily into Nanite's strengths. Dense forests, photogrammetry, massive open levels, packed with high-resolution assets. But the deeper players explored, the more performance started to shut down. Reports came in of memory spikes, traversal hitches, and in some cases, full crashes, just from walking into these heavily forested and dense forest biomes. And worst of all, this is happening on rigs that should have handled Unreal Engine 5 with absolutely no problem. And that's when it became clear. Nanite isn't magic. It's more like a precision machine. And unless your entire game is structured around how it works, you're gonna run it off the track. And there's more. Nanite comes with limitations that a lot of teams didn't fully realize until they were already deep into production. At the
Trees
time of
can't be
release,
Nanite.
Nanite didn't initially support translucent materials. So if your game used fog, glass, water, or any kind of see-through effect, you're back to traditional methods. It also doesn't play well with deformable meshes, which means things like animated characters, props, and facial rigs still have to follow the old rules. Hair, foliage, cloth, same story, not supported natively. And even though it handles geometry beautifully, its streaming system can still hammer performance if you're not careful about how you structure your world. So instead of simplifying production, a lot of teams found themselves juggling two completely separate pipelines. One for Nanite, and one for everything Nanite couldn't touch. Suddenly, that dream of just drop in your high-res model started collapsing into bug reports, performance tickets, and long nights of trying to figure out why your level was stuttering every time someone walked past a tree. A developer on Reddit summed it up perfectly. Nanite is powerful, but if you're not rebuilding your pipeline around it, it's more of a liability than an upgrade. And that's exactly what happened to a lot of teams, especially smaller and mid-sized solutions that didn't have the time or resources to reinvent their
Oh no.
Oh no.
asset workflows from scratch.
Oh,
So they
boy.
did what made sense at the time. They upgraded to Unreal Engine 5, kept their old methods, and hoped the new tech would smooth it over. But Nanite wasn't forgiving. It expects your pipeline to play by its rules, and if it doesn't, you're gonna feel it. Which is why Ark Survival Ascended, a remaster of a game from 2015, launched with worse performance than the original. The assets clearly look a lot better, sure, but the infrastructure beneath them just couldn't carry all the weight. Now, Nanite solved the polycount problem, but in the process, it introduced a new problem. complexity. And most teams didn't realize they were in over their heads until players started stuttering. When Epic first revealed Unreal Engine 5, the thing that really blew me away wasn't the triangles, it was the lighting. Lumen was the headline feature. Real-time global illumination, dynamic bounce lighting. No more baking shadows, no more weird lighting bugs. You just place a light in your scene, hit play, and watch the world come alive with reflections, color, soft shadows, the whole package. And the demo they showed, the Matrix Awakens experience, sold that dream perfectly. You walk through a city that seemed to light itself in real time. Puddles were reflecting buildings. Car windows reflected realistically. There were no cheats, no cube maps, no pre-baked anything. It was Epic's way of saying we'll never need light maps again. And I'll be honest, at first, it felt like magic until I started noticing the cracks. Because Lumen is optimized for beauty, but not really for motion. And the moment things started moving fast, that magic kind of breaks. Once I started digging into how it actually works, it made a lot more sense. Lumen fakes real-time lighting using a combination of screen space data and software ray tracing. It's constantly watching what the camera sees and simulating how light would bounce inside that view, which is really clever, but also really fragile. To hold it all together, it leans heavily on something called TAA, or temporal anti-aliasing. And if you've ever noticed modern games that look like a little smeared, like someone smeared Vaseline on the screen, that's normally TAA trying to blend lighting across frames to hide the seams. Now, it looks great when you're standing still, but the second the camera moves, especially in action-heavy games, everything starts to come apart a little bit. You get ghosting trails behind characters,
V-A-N-I-L-L-A.
lighting that lags behind.
V-A-N-I-L-L-A. V-A-N-I-L-L-A.
Thank you.
Yep.
Explosions for half a second, reflections that like flicker in and out, shadows that feel like they're trying to catch up with the gameplay. Now, Lumen can look incredible, but it really shines in the games that are slow, cinematic, and carefully framed. Games like Hellblade 2, where every camera movement is deliberate and the world is built around its controlled lighting. But if you're building anything fast-paced, like an open-world RPG, a Souls-like, a shooter, Lumen then starts to buckle under the weight of dynamic gameplay. And that's the deeper issue here. Epic built a lighting system that makes games look like movies. But games aren't movies. They move, they react, they break in unexpected ways. And when Lumen gets pushed outside of the demo conditions, that's exactly what it started doing. It started breaking. Unreal Engine 5 wasn't just built to make games look better, it was built to make them bigger. Seamless worlds, no loading screens, no fake doors, just one giant map that streams in as you explore. The system behind that promise is something called World Partition, Epic's new way of handling open world data. Instead of developers manually setting up streaming or loading zones, Unreal Engine 5 now breaks the entire map into a giant grid. Each piece, called a cell, loads and unloads automatically based on where the player is and what they can see. And in the Matrix Awakens demo, it looked flawless. You could walk through a living city on a PlayStation 5 with no cuts, no hitches, no pop-in, everything just worked. That's just a tech demo. In real games, it's a lot messier. Each of those cells isn't just geometry, they contain AI, collision, scripting, lighting data, nav meshes, audio, everything, absolutely everything. And loading all of that doesn't happen instantly. It runs in the background, which means if a player moves faster than the engine can stream, you get hiccups. You've probably felt it before. You get like a brief pause or like a little bit of pop-in, an enemy spawning in like a second too late, like a weird delay right as you enter a new biome. You probably have felt it, even if you didn't know what caused it. In Jedi Survivor, traversal stutters were one of the most common complaints. Not during combat, but when you move between areas, especially early on. It wasn't even a lighting bug, just the engine trying to stream in data fast enough to keep up with the player. Even the day before, for all of its other problems, showed classic signs of streaming stress. Textures popping in late, empty rooms that suddenly snapped into place, terrain failing to load until you got right on top of it. These weren't isolated bugs. They're what happens when the streaming system gets overloaded. World Partition is powerful, but it's not magic. It works best when a game is built around its expectations. That means carefully controlling player speed. It means designing movement around predictable paths. It means knowing exactly what data is being loaded where and when. And if the planning isn't there, that's when things get a little freaky. Unreal Engine 5 also retired the old world composition system. So if you're working in Unreal now, World Partition isn't optional. It's the default. And if your team doesn't restructure for it, if they just port over Unreal Engine 4's assets and hope for the best, problems follow. Big ones. Now, to be fair, there are tools that help with this. Unreal Engine 5 has data layers, control volumes, and some preloading logic. You can design around World Partition, but it takes testing, budget, time, and a team that knows what they're working with. And a lot of the games that have launched on Unreal Engine 5 early didn't have any of that. So they streamed the world, but not always correctly. There's one more thing that's really been bothering me. It might be the most confusing part of all of this. Unreal Engine 5 has made game development look easier than ever. The engine's free. You get mega scans, motion capture data, characters, high-end environments. You can literally download a cinematic quality city with animated cars, reflections, and lighting that looks like a movie. It's wild. You can open Unreal, drag in a few assets, and have something that looks like a trailer for the next Ubisoft game without even writing a single line of code. But here's the problem. Looking AAA is easy now. Running AAA is really freaking hard because visuals are now free. But polish still costs time, experience, and systems. So now we're seeing this wave of indie games that look incredible until you press start. That's when everything breaks. You get stutters, pop-in, physics glitches, memory spikes. You go from, oh, this could be the next big thing to, oh, this is basically early access. And it's not a handful of games. This is becoming normal. Steam is filled with gorgeous screenshots that collapse on contact. And generally, it's not because the game devs don't care. I mean, some don't. And a lot of game developers are genuinely lazy. I don't think there's any denying that. But the main problem is Unreal Engine 5 gives you the power to make things look professional without the support network to make them perform that way. It's a trap disguised as a shortcut. And it's brutal because now even tiny studios are expected to meet visual standards set by billion-dollar teams. Players see Unreal Engine 5 in the trailer and subconsciously expect something polished, which is fair. But what they're getting is often more proof of concept held together by duct tape and a dream. Unreal Engine 5 makes starting a game easier than it's ever been, but finishing one that actually runs, that's never been harder. It's created this strange pressure loop. Everyone has access to the same tools, but not the same pipelines. And when that gap shows up on screen, it feels like a failure, even when it's just reality. And even if an Unreal Engine 5 game runs fine, there's still this other problem that keeps bothering me. They're all starting to look the same. Not ugly, just low effort, like visually interchangeable.
The lighting looks
good,
gaming.
the environments look polished,
Unreal
but
Engine
something
5.
about it feels like deja vu. I'll watch a trailer on like a brand new RPG, and I'll think like, wait, haven't I seen this before? You know what I'm talking about, like the shiny armor, the volumetric fog, mossy rocks. It could be Avowed or Atlas Fallen or that weird Golem game. They all just blend together. And all of these games use Unreal Engine 5. But the issue isn't the engine. At least I don't think so. It's more the lack of identity. Unreal Engine 5 gives you amazing tools out of the box. Lumen, Nanite, virtual shadows, all the post-processing bells and whistles. So naturally, a lot of devs lean into those out-of-the-box settings. Because why wouldn't you? It looks good. But here's the catch. So does every other Unreal Engine 5 game. If you're not deliberately pushing for a unique art style, you end up with a game that feels like it was assembled from the same asset packs as everyone else. Not because you're copying, but because the engine's default look is just that strong.
Duct tape and a dream is how America was made. That's right.
Marvel Rivals, for example, looks incredible. Not because it's ultra realistic, but because it's bold. Bright colors, strong silhouettes, stylized shaders. It feels just fun to look at. Same with Hi-Fi Rush. Sharp art direction, confident lighting, and a cel-shaded style that knows exactly what it's going for. It's punchy, it's expressive, and it's built in Unreal Engine as well. I feel like these games prove that it's not the engine's fault. It's what you do with it. But a lot of studios don't have the time or room to take risks with style because they're already drowning in optimization issues, deadlines, and trying to hit that AAA polished benchmark. So what do? They default to what works. And when everyone is doing that, well, that's how we end up here with a whole generation of games that technically look amazing, but creatively they feel kind of forgettable. Photorealism used to be the end goal. Now it's just the baseline. Style is the new frontier. I mean, look at this channel. Stylized Station is the whole point of this channel. And if developers don't start investing in strong art direction again, no matter how powerful the engine gets, we're just going to keep ending up in the same place. Games that look expensive but don't look like anything. Ultra realism is the default. Every game is technically impressive, but creatively kind of forgettable. And it's not a hardware issue.
By the way,
toolset issue.
These teams are all Fallen Order yet? No, sorry about the last.
So here's what I
couple
don't
weeks.
get.
It's been
Why does
Supermarket
Fortnite
Together,
Seriously,
Drug
big name releases have
Simulator,
launched with stutters, shader delays,
and
broken lighting,
forced into
and
PUBG to
traversal
do
issues,
dailies.
and
Not really
meanwhile,
forced. I enjoy it.
updating every week and running smooth
It could be like
across
10
every
a.m.
platform, even mobile, and it's not fucking
get up.
tech. Fortnite runs on Nanite. It runs on
shoot
Lumen.
people
It
in the
uses low
face.
partition. This isn't a special case version of the engine. It's
virtually
all
knocking
at
my
stuff.
fucking window.
Turns out,
wow, and I
just
thought that never would happen again. But here we
every
are.
new feature, every new lighting system, geometry
A
pipeline,
giant waiting
world
outside your
streaming
virtual
logic
window.
gets shipped into Fortnite first. They watch it,
Hello,
under pressure,
my
they
old
tune it on the
friend.
fly, and fix the pain points
I've
inside their
come
own
to
pipeline.
PUBG
By
with
the
you
time it's
again.
released to other game
What?
developers,
That is-
they already know what works.
I don't know what
For
Star
that,
Wars
and that's
game
not some shady
this
backroom.
is, because it looks
That's
like
Fortnite.
Oh, it's
That's
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Oh, well, no wonder it looks like trash.
It's
Yeah,
smart
'cause it
engineering.
is
But here's the
trash.
problem. Most studios don't have that pipeline. They get the same engine, sure, but none of the internal systems that make it stable. No custom tools, no real-time feedback loop, no epic engineers on speed
know
dial,
what
just a
Wookiee sim
change
that was
log
either, but that
and
was
maybe a
pretty
tech
trash
talk
too.
6 months later. So you've got devs trying to use the most advanced
Also,
game engine
Gene,
ever made. Without the
we
context,
might-
that makes it usable, and that's
we
where
might have a
things start
surprise
falling
waiting for us.
apart. It's the same story with the
knows?
Matrix
Who
Awakens
knows?
demo or Hellblade 2. These projects looked
The
flawless,
very
but they were
soon.
built by Epic or Epic adjacent teams. They had the support, they had the documentation, they had the deep integration that most teams don't. These dev teams adopt Unreal Engine, hoping to get these visuals, these workflows, but essentially a lot of them just end up flying blind. And when things break, they're left guessing. So now, when I see the Unreal Engine 5 logo pop up in a trailer, I don't just assume it's a good thing. I ask, is this an Epic tier production, or is this a studio trying to wrestle with a system that wasn't built for them? But look, this isn't some villain story. Epic isn't sabotaging anyone. They're aiming higher
Well,
than
they are
most of us
Chinese
even
and probably are
thinking about.
spying on you.
Games, film, virtual production,
I'm gonna
AI
say
workflows,
that.
architecture, training simulations. Tim Sweeney's not
Just
playing
because you're
small.
right
He
doesn't
wants
mean you
Unreal
have
to
to
be
be
the
right.
backbone
Round the
of
eye, fuck
real-time
baby,
3D
now,
future,
hi,
and
Gene.
Unreal
Oh,
Engine 5 is the
hello.
first step towards that. The problem is
Oh,
most
hello,
game developers
friend
aren't there
Gene.
yet,
I
or
never
maybe they
say
will never be. The
anything
tools are
about
powerful,
you.
but they assume a
No.
pipeline that very few teams actually
Super
have,
fucker,
and that's
round
where the
eye,
friction
I
comes
think
from.
you
Not
are
necessarily
getting
because the tech is
terrible.
broken. I mean, maybe it is a little bit,
Oh,
but it's more because the
I forgot the
expectations are
mic's still
starting to
on.
outpace
Oh,
reality.
geez,
So maybe the real question
Terry.
isn't, does Unreal Engine 5 work? It's
you
who can actually
bereave
use it.
me?
And if this
No.
is the next era of what 3D creation looks like, then who gets to
Fucker.
build it? The studios with Fortnite scale infrastructure, or the rest of us?
Oh god. Imagine saying that out loud. Fortnite scale infrastructure. That sounds
I hope to never hear that again, to be honest with you.
same. Here we go. Roman sent this in. Little ideas.
Ramen is a notorious drunk, though.
Doom. Pirates. Doom. Pirates. Doom. Pirates.
Oh.
Fellas. Why not both?
That's right. Yar, yar, diddly-dee.
What?
Captain Wayne. Vacation desperation.
I follow
Behold.
Pizza Tower Guy on Twitter, which you should totally follow me on. Anyway,
Don't
and by
do
the
it.
way, yes, there will be a Pizza Tower video coming soon. I follow
Come get
Pizza
pretty
Tower
good.
Guy on Twitter, mostly for updates on Pizza Tower, like the regional changes of price. But sometimes he retweets stuff that's really awesome. Sometimes he
shit.
tweets fan art. Sometimes he tweets fan stuff. And he's tweeted upcoming indie games releasing their final product.
Aw, shit.
That's really cool, because I love indie games, and being able to have a constant source of finding out when awesome ones are released is always awesome. And one he
Alpha
shared was
Academy
from a
3.
development team called CIRAN Games. CIARAN Games? I'm gonna call it
Introducing.
CIARAN. This is their first fully finished payable product.
Here we go.
And it's awesome! I present to you
Hell yeah.
Captain Wayne. Vacation Desperation. Before I get into this video, I will need to warn you. This
Ever
has
decreasing nudity.
so much
I was actually talking about that the other day, Hal.
Guts and death and mutilation. Even if you're a little bit sensitive, this warning is for you. This game is made by a team of 3 people: Aiden Patrick, Mason D. Beckler, and Vladislav Krasko. The people behind CRN Games simply sat down and asked, what is the most awesome thing we can think
Awesome.
of? Doom? Bombing seagulls. I don't want to use
skip
but
that by
I
accident.
I'm gonna go with 3 people: Aiden Patrick, Mason D. Beckler, and Vladislav Krasko. The people behind CRN Games simply sat down and asked, what is the most awesome thing we can think of? Doom? Pirates? Guns? Awesome music? And then they mashed that all together and created Captain Wayne.
Look at him.
I know there's a bit of discrepancy
Captain
between
Wayne.
first-person shooters and Doom clones, but this is definitely more Doom than anything. And that's
It does
not a
look
bad
it.
thing. This game is packed full of
He's got a
action
shotgun
and
hand.
fun. As a matter of fact, their demo is actually free right now on itch.io.
Aw,
I'm gonna
shit.
go ahead and link that
I'm not
in the
doing that.
description. You
Sorry.
can go check it out for yourself if you have a computer. Play it. The
I mean, I
premise
have.
is just
Alright,
the
well,
right
first
mix
off,
of
how
awesome
fucking
and
dare
easy
you
to
assume
understand.
that I don't have a fucking computer? And second off, you're a wiener. You ever think about that guy?
Stand. A
Sorry, go
pirate
ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
named Captain Wayne with
Raging
a
Against the Machine.
shotgun for a hand wants his
Wow.
treasure back.
Wow,
That's it.
Zowie,
That's the plot.
Gene,
They
oh
might
my
expand that more in the
God.
final game. They do tease at a villain
Sorry, I'm
like
being a
Dr.
prick.
Evil from
Oh, look. Dr. Evil.
Austin Powers.
What's it? What's it?
Alike, you know,
Dr.
you know.
Evil.
But so far, the story is easy to understand, and who doesn't want to help a pirate get some treasure every once in a while, huh? Captain Wayne is built
Aw, shit.
in such a way that he demands awesomeness and leadership and power.
Leadership.
I mean, just look at that smile. That's a smile of power. And his voice is amazing. Think Duke Nukem and then give it just a little bit more of a pirate edge. He delivers all of these amazing one-liners that only a pirate with a Duke Nukem voice could give, like,
I'm taking back what's mine, mother.
And then there's the look of the game. It's a 3D environment, but all the sprites are 2D.
Oh, just
like
like
the
Duke Nukem.
original Doom. But
Yeah.
the enemies are all
And Duke Nukem.
varied pirate or sea themes. You've got pirate lizards, Davy Jones,
Davy
scuba
Jones.
divers, bombing seagulls. I don't want to use the word realistic Doom, but the enemies
It's literally
in
Pizza
Captain
Tower as a
Wayne
boomer shooter.
are
Weeb can't
way
comprehend
over-the-top
absolute
cartoony,
peak.
and it helps it
I'm
stand apart
retarded.
from other
Okay, Ramen?
like games. And that goes for all of your
This is
weapons
just like
too.
Gene when he's on
all
his
of your
tiki
weapons
vacation.
are pirate themed. You've got Molotovs, a cannon,
I can
a
see
pirate
Gene-
shotgun,
seen Gene
for a
with them
hand,
like that.
by the way.
Oh, yeah.
God, that's still so cool to me. And if you want to conserve ammo, Captain Wayne has many melee attacks you
Aw,
can use as
shit.
well.
Melee
he has
too?
a kick just to get little enemies
Ooh,
away
oh,
from
he
him,
kicked him
and
in
the
the
main
balls.
attraction is his
He kicked him in the
punch.
balls.
See, you have a normal wham wham punch if you tap the mouse
Boom, boom,
right
boom,
and you
boom.
tap a click. But if you hold the mouse down and charge up a punch, he'll charge up an electric uppercut.
Oh,
and
shit,
it's
'cause you got electric
awesome.
cam.
Enemies
Nice.
will go flying. It pretty much kills in
There
one
he is.
hit, and it's just awesome. I can't stop saying it. This game demands awesome from you. Now, seeing
Awesome.
as I'm horrible at shooters, this game
Oh, I'm
took me
sorry,
a while
God.
to get
I'm
through,
sorry God didn't
and I
give you a skill like
may
me.
have cheated and used
He
some
cheated.
save states. But I still keep trying to do it without saving once.
Good.
Because, man, it's just a lot of fun. And the music is top notch. The perfect mix of retro Doom and a new
This is King K.
feeling
Rool's
brought
theme.
into the music. Apart from the title theme, which is a pirate
Oh.
shanty, baby.
Yep.
Yar har fiddle
Yar-har.
Do I even need to say any more? This game is awesome incarnate. Even if I don't need to say more, I will, because this game is awesome. All throughout the level, there are so many hidden details and fun secrets to
Yes, there
find
should
in the
be,
backgrounds
if
and
it's a
level
Doom
design
clone.
that I haven't found a single one. Yeah, after
Oh.
a few days of playing, I still can't find any secrets. I know that there's at least 3, but I can't find them. Even though I
Gotta go
can't
looking.
find them, I assume that they're in pretty good spots, because
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be a detriment to my own argument. But for background design, there are so many fun details, like a poster for a disco tournament having a cannonball on it, and then you later get the cannonball
Oh,
as
shit.
a reward. And the poster also says "F off, Wayne." There
you,
are so
Wayne.
many fun details, dude. Or how
Right.
about the way the blood splatters all over the mirror in the
Oh, I remember
bathroom
the
that you
time I
start off
convinced
in?
my mom
And
to
there's
let
set pieces
to rent me
too,
Duke
which
Nukem
all
at
reflect to the
Blockbuster.
word awesome
And,
to a T or to an A, I guess.
She didn't know what it was, so she kept on re-renting it for me week after week, and then my friend Rob came over
on fire.
was like, "Wow,
and we jumped
Mrs.
on top of
Weebler!
it to go
Wow,
through to the
you
next
let
area.
you let
Name
little
something
Weeb play
more
Duke
awesome.
Nukem."
You know, I
he
consider
says
myself a
he
writer
says the
and
fuck
author
word.
and a
Exact
whore.
quote.
And
I
now
will
we're
never
at
forget that.
The awesome
He says
count of
He said the
maybe
fuck
15
word.
times of me saying
What?
Perchance.
What?
This is a
Oh
lesson.
my fuck!
One
Just kill me,
to
dude.
limit my words.
I have to stop this right away. You can't just say perchance, my guy. It's the rules.
2.
Okay,
to
Gene.
buy
All right, pause this real quick.
thesaurus.
I need your unbiased
3.
opinion without
Yes.
looking at this. All right,
Okay.
pink and white.
Fantastic.
I need a name. I need a name. Chat. I need a name. Pink and white for a in-game weed strain.
Pink and white. Call it White Summer.
White summer. All right. Let's come on. Let's see what. You can go and play the video.
To
Let's see what
actually
chat has
write
to
a
say.
script next time instead
White
of just
White summer. I like
writing
it though.
down game is good. Maybe one day I will actually write down a script. But for now I must sob and weep and reap what I sow. For I have done this to myself.
It's King
God,
I'd like to
I
apologize
do
to
like that.
you,
Gypsy
the reader,
Rose.
myself,
Nice.
and Mr. Captain Wayne himself. I
Gypsy
am
Rose.
sorry.
Tokyo Rose. Tokyo
But it
Rose.
doesn't change the
Okay.
fact that this game is awesome. I snuck in another
If I
one.
if I get
Shooting
white purple,
is
I'll call it
fast and
Frieza
responsive,
for
and
sure,
it still
Bob.
packs a big punch. You know what I mean? A pun not intended with the punching.
Boom.
A simple shotgun blast launches enemies away in bloody piles, and it's awesome. I really got to stop using the word awesome, but I can't. It's so
Is this
good.
a good strain or
The
bad?
Molotov, anything
You know
goes
what?
flying in whatever direction,
I-
and that includes like
You'll see at the
explosives
end.
nearby,
You'll see-
barrels nearby. The
It's
machine
got
gun
some. It's
has no
pretty funkadelic.
cooldown.
I'll tell you that.
So as long as you have some ammo with that, you could go forever. And then there's the cannon. If I've been
cannon.
saying that the other guns pack a punch, this thing packs a slam. As of recording, there is no confirmed release date or anything for this game, but I say go give it a wish list on Steam because
I did.
you
Don't
will
worry, I
not
did.
be disappointed. And then if you think you will be disappointed, play the demo, and then you'll have an actual idea.
That's not
and
from
with
this guy
that,
telling me. It's because
thank you for
Ramen
watching.
sent me a
I'm
video
gonna go play
about
the
it.
demo again
I
because
saw it.
this is fun.
Yes.
Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Oh yeah. Are you ready for some horror weed?
I don't have a choice, do I, Gene?
Nope.
Oh, then,
Analog horror.
yeah, buddy, I sure am.
It's analog brain rot horror. Strokes in the sun.
Good night, everybody.
Look. A deer. Uh-oh. It was a deer. It's a teapot. The fuck? We here now see the teapot feeding its little baby teapots with blood.
Okay, fuck yeah, rock. On the bright side, Weeb, it's not the you know, I'll take my wins where I can find them, honestly.
Is that a marshmallow person? I think it is. Yes, Sasha. I know I didn't feed you when I went downstairs. You didn't seem to want to go near your food bowl, so I didn't do bad. Hello. Hi. Yes, hello. Can I help you?
Good news, chat. When you guys name this strain, there is purples in it so far, so keep that in mind.
Wow, he offered him a marshmallow. Or her, I can't tell. It's a teapot, I don't know.
Yeah, it is just a teapot.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
Oh,
now another
okay.
spooky. The Resurrection of Enki. Chronicles of Iraq.
Enki.
Yeah, that's right. Enki.
Jackie Early Haley is a better Freddy Krueger than Robert Englund 5/8 of the time. Do the math, I'm correct, says Al. Gene, you're how do I put this? A movie.
In 2006, while the world fixated on the screens of major news networks, watching statues, walls, and buildings crumble in Baghdad, a very different operation was unfolding beneath the sands of ancient Mesopotamia.
Live from Baghdad
the headlines
this Saturday.
screamed weapons of mass destruction, but they were wrong. The true weapons were far older, buried
it's an HBO
deep
movie
in forgotten
starring Michael
ziggurats and sealed crypts
Keaton and
beneath
Helen Bonham Carter
millennia-old
as
Mesopotamian
CNN
soil.
reporters during the first Iraq
the war
War.
was about a recovery
I
mission.
believe it was made in 96 or 97.
Oh, let's see.
According to multiple
called Live
suppressed
from
reports
Baghdad.
and obscure
Gotcha.
German archaeological documentation, known only through rare leaks, a massive sarcophagus was
leak.
discovered beneath the ruins of Uruk, the
I'll be
oldest city
back.
known to humanity, and
Uruk.
allegedly the mystical chamber
You'll be
of
back, you
Enki.
said?
The chamber was encased in black stone, covered in inscriptions unseen since the Sumerian priesthood vanished from history. At its center lay a perfectly preserved, mummified humanoid, 3.3 meters tall.
Of 9 Nose
The
movies,
Pentagon
remake is
stepped
the
in.
fourth.
While the find aligned with American interests, the
Right, not
risks
three,
were
okay.
enormous. The site was immediately declared a national
Hal,
security zone.
in your honest
The
opinion,
German
what is your
archaeological
favorite
team that had uncovered it
horror
was sent
movie
home.
franchise?
2 of its members died under strange circumstances in the following months. Their field notes were confiscated, though fragments eventually surfaced on the internet years later. Enki Nudimud, known by a vast array of names, was associated with wisdom. He bore titles such as Lord of Magic, Architecture, the Arts, Design, and Creation. Alongside Enlil and Anu, he was one of the 3 principal gods of Mesopotamian culture, born in the valley between the Tigris and Euphrates. If his body had truly been found intact, it would not have been just a historical marvel, but a living relic, one of alien blood and genetics. His remains would be revered not just for the power he once wielded in life, but for the power that outlived him. That same power, inevitably, would become a terrifying weapon. Nestled between the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, this territory was once known as Mesopotamia, the land between rivers.
Franchise?
It was here that the first
All
cities
right.
rose, the first
In fact,
kings
chat-
ruled,
all right,
the
chat,
first written
I'll ask-
language was born.
what is your
and
favorite
the
horror
earliest
movie
legal
franchise?
codes were carved into stone.
Or even
But
if it's
its
just a
soil is
singular
soaked
movie.
not only in history, but in blood, secrets, and stolen power.
That
Iraq
could be a
was home to the
franchise in
famed
itself if you milk
civilizations
it right.
of Sumer, Babylon, Akkad, and Assyria. These were not mere cultures. They were gateways to knowledge, astronomy, alchemy, sorcery, and divine rule. It was in Babylon that the Tower of Babel rose, a colossal structure of stone meant to pierce each of the planets it reached. It was
Alien
here
Blood.
that Nimrod defied the gods. And it was here that the reign of lineage was born. where the first rulers of Earth were granted an order and capacity beyond animal instinct and brute survival. Certain circles within the global elite adhere to a non-linear understanding of time, one based on the idea of recurring historical cycles. According to this view, the foundational events of human civilization are not singular or unrepeatable, but follow
Mr.
patterns that return in new forms,
Good choice.
though fundamentally
you can't hate
the
it.
same. Within this framework, certain archaeological discoveries, especially those tied to ancient sites like the so-called Chamber of Enki, are believed to hold value far beyond historical or cultural interest. These are not merely funerary sites or monuments. They may be structures with specific purposes: containment, isolation, or the binding of forces or entities whose nature defies our current understanding of power and knowledge. The theory suggests that the chamber attributed to Enki, a central figure in the Mesopotamian pantheon, was not simply a ceremonial tomb. On the contrary, it may have functioned as a vault, designed to keep in check some kind of presence or energy tied to a distant, possibly forbidden past.
Oh boy,
this
forbidden.
temporal lock, as some alternative researchers have described it, may have been created by a priestly ruling caste, one with access to now lost knowledge. These priest kings, invested with authority that blended the spiritual and the governmental, are said to have sealed the site to prevent the return or reactivation of whatever had once been confined within.
Oh boy.
The involvement of global powers in excavations of this nature, often under the guise of archaeological research or geopolitical intervention, becomes particularly striking when viewed through this lens. Why risk international political stability or even face the ethical condemnation of the scientific community to open a single tomb? The underlying explanation points to something far more consequential, that these are not simply human remains, but unique fragments of a genetic legacy that predates what religious tradition and academic chronology mark as the beginning of human civilization. The figure found within is believed not to represent an isolated individual, but rather a kind of biological key to an antediluvian era, one that came before the so-called Great Flood, before the stories of Adam, and before the genealogies recorded in sacred texts. In that shadowy, scarcely documented time, an order was said to exist, ruled by hybrid beings, part human and part of unknown origin, alongside entities that mythology would later describe as celestial. This bloodline of kings and guardians was not just symbolic or mythical, but left behind physical traces and structures, ones whose reactivation could have profound consequences for the present. There are reports, rarely circulated in mainstream media, yet corroborated by multiple independent sources that indicate the occurrence of unauthorized rituals at clandestine facilities near the ancient city of Babylon between the years 2005 and 2006. These activities were allegedly carried out by special units tied to military forces and intelligence agencies, operating under strict confidentiality and entirely outside the oversight of any international institution. Accounts consistently describe ritual patterns etched directly into the sand, forming symbols of archaic geometry rooted in ancient Mesopotamian religious and esoteric traditions. Blood, human or animal, was reportedly used as a ritual component, following protocols that defy conventional scientific logic. These operations went far beyond archaeological or biomolecular analysis of the body attributed to Enki, whose discovery had been kept secret during that same period. Evidence suggests a deliberate attempt to establish communication with whatever consciousness that entity was believed to embody. The goal was not merely to study the remains, but to reestablish a link with the ancestral awareness thought to reside, according to some interpretations, within the preserved neural structure of the body. The working hypothesis held that Enki's mind, or more precisely the data encoded in his nervous system, could be extracted and transferred into artificial computational environments. This process, conceptually akin to contemporary neural emulation techniques, involved a rudimentary yet functional form of what some today describe as consciousness transfer.
Oh boy.
To undertake such an endeavor, private contractors were brought in, many with backgrounds in advanced aerospace programs, particularly those with experience in neurotechnological interfaces and biocompatible memory materials.
Oh shit.
A central component of this research revolved around decoding specific genetic sequences
I'm sure
found
this is a
within
great
Enki's
idea.
presumed remains. These sequences, preserved by methods that remain undisclosed, showed significant anomalies when compared to the modern human genome.
Yep.
As a result,
supposed to be.
several
It's not supposed to be
research teams
human.
began to entertain the possibility that their analysis could shed light on
could
previously
It was a Yeti,
unknown
Gene.
aspects
Just say
of
it,
human
says Nathan.
biology.
A Yeti. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, wow, Nathan. That's awesome.
The most pressing question is not necessarily what they
fucking
found in
super
that
awesome.
sealed place after millennia, but rather what found them once the seal was broken.
Well, he couldn't talk originally.
Following
was
the
whole
opening of
thing
the
too, but then
chamber,
fucking
attributed
Gilgamesh
to
teaches him how
Enki,
talk.
the Iraqi territory seemed
And
to
then they become,
undergo
like,
a
they're
radical
both friends,
transformation.
but then they become rivals.
Beyond
at
the
a certain
usual
point, too, where they were
geopolitical
rivals when they become
analyses and
friends. I forget which one
strategic
it is.
narratives, an altered atmosphere emerged, as if
Either
an
way.
invisible layer had been torn open over the region. From that moment on, Iraq ceased to be seen merely as a theater of military operations or a conflict zone. For many who lived through it from within, it became a permanent vortex of uncontrolled violence, a territory marked by what some began to call a curse.
A curse. The
Reports
curse.
initially dismissed by upper authorities began to accumulate, sharing disturbingly similar patterns. Soldiers from different units described vivid hallucinations, recurring episodes of sleep paralysis, and disturbing visions involving shadow beings with features impossible to define in human terms. These encounters were not limited to isolated individuals. In several instances, entire squads experienced simultaneous episodes of disorientation, acute psychotic breaks, and reality dissociation. Clinical assessments failed to categorize these conditions within the parameters of known
Anything new on the
post-traumatic
sitcom?
stress
Oy
disorders,
vey.
prompting
We
a small
fucked up.
group of
Trump helped
military
us.
analysts to entertain the possibility of an unidentified exogenous cause. The opening of Enki's chamber was not merely an archaeological violation. According
Really?
to certain
Why
internal
did-
sources, it marked the beginning of a
Why do you
sequence
refuse,
that had been
Nathan?
deliberately interrupted thousands of years ago. Something tied to the ancient priests of the original cult was extracted, and in doing so,
I wouldn't
a
be
process
surprised
was
if we
set in
found
motion,
if we
one
used our
described in
military and the
classified
CIA to find
documents
some
as
wild
the
shit out in
Resurrection
Iraqi
Protocol.
and Afghan
This
desert, dude.
operation, meticulously orchestrated across multiple levels,
Afghanistan
had
is
allegedly been
ancient
planned
desert,
long before
dude.
the military
So it's about
intervention
Graveyard of
itself,
empires.
as part of a parallel
their
agenda
mountain range,
carried
that's
out
the
under
Kush
the
mountain
cover
range.
of war.
That's where.
Behind the
Weed
visible
comes
movements
from.
of the geopolitical stage,
That's
another
from Kush.
game was being played.
Yes.
A game whose origin
race.
dates
Yes.
back to prehistoric
From the
times,
Kush
and whose
mountain.
players are not governments or
The Hin- the
corporations,
Hindu
but entities
Kush.
whose nature defies
interesting.
biological understanding, and whose existence has, until now, been
That looks
confined
like
to mythical or
someone if
religious
they
records.
eat something sour.
These entities do not rely on physical bodies, do not bleed, and do not inhabit traditional power structures.
Oh boy.
The thrones they seek to reclaim
Ow.
are not visible, nor are they made of matter. Instead, they operate
Look,
from
Alamo.
planes
It
where
got-
human consciousness, memory, and collective identity can be manipulated at the root.
Ayla Mouse.
Alrighty. That's our first spooky video for tonight.
Ooh,
That's alright.
I do like special spoon.
Ranking Garfield
Lee,
moments.
Lee was tired of the Hammer film's portrayals of Dracula as bestial rather than the literary, thoughtful villain. He was all right. That sounds like Christopher Lee. All right, sorry,
No, you're
sorry. Garfield, please.
Look, it's a clown, Weeb, your favorite. It's Oink the Clown.
Good night, everybody. Good
Garfield feels the same way
night.
about clowns you do.
People who sing like that should be drug out into the street and shot.
With my daughter, sometimes she's really nice.
That means she's fat.
In fact, she's really sweet.
It means she's incredibly fat.
And very graceful.
So fat you wouldn't believe it.
And she has a wonderful personality.
If you come to pick her up, bring a moving van.
Hey, Garfield, we're going to eat nothing but raisins.
Someone didn't get any food.
Pookie is a teddy bear. I'm not going to feed a useless, unreal creature with no brain.
What?
You feed Odie.
Next day, here's John's idea of an uncrowded beach. Every time I look at this shot, I get the urge to find Waldo.
I fucking love lasagna!
There we go.
All right, Gene.
Yes.
Gene in chat.
Yes.
Pink and purple. Like it's like a light, like a lavender purple and like a rose pink.
Okay. Name.
Give me some names, lads.
Let's call it Ultraviolence.
Ultraviolence? Alright, I'm liking that one so far. Go on, Mr. Skip.
Once every generation, a fantasy saga is released
this is gonna be bad.
that defines an
Tremendous
era.
Yeah, there he is.
Is not that saga.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Lit, baby.
Oh no.
I'm the dog. I am the dog.
Get ready to summon your closest friends for the movie event of the summer.
Oh no. There's an Elden Ring movie.
Be wary of
Galactus Kush.
Oh, you, my friend, you are the tarnished one. Need some
Oh
arrows?
shit, Timothy Champagne.
fingers, but whole. Man, these messages are really not useful.
What's an ass gremlin?
Fuck. What a cute little dog. You like some petting, my man?
It's a turtle.
Let's roll, jabroni.
They said no one could brave the madness. No one would survive the lands between.
Starting.
But they hadn't met him yet.
What the fuck are you doing, Tarnished?
Oh god, it's the Rook.
The tarnished one, you said?
Starring
Are you sure, Kaylee?
Sydney Sweeney.
If we want the Elden Ring restored, well,
Timothy
he's our
Chalamet.
only hope, Melina.
Timothy Chalamet. Jack Black. Dwayne Johnson.
And oh no.
Dave Bautista.
Oh no. This is a summon.
Oh no.
This is a summon. He doesn't look like that anymore. He's on fucking Ozempic. He's skinny now. He looks like someone's fucking soccer mom.
He got back in shape.
Ring.
Did he?
Just for this.
For the role, yes, of course.
All right,
So,
so Gene, we got Galactic Kush or Ultraviolent. Sorry, Galactus Kush.
Galactus Kush.
Or Ultraviolence.
I gotta do the flip, dog.
All right, yeah. Heads or tails?
That's right. I will choose tails. Flip coin.
Okay.
For me. Best out of 3.
Man, I know I seen it there.
One head.
Back here going through the trash.
One tail.
It's inhumane, man.
Here we go. One more time.
Heads.
Heads. Galactus Kush gets it.
Cheese and rice, man, dog. You lost your slugs again, didn't you?
Dog. Robinson.
Found it.
Mad
Oh,
dog. Oh shit. Mad dog.
Me, I found it.
All right, we have one more strain to do, and I'll let you know when it's ready.
Hell yeah.
My mouth cleaner than yours, bro. Plus, I got canine slime. Plus, I kissed it up to God.
I kissed it up to God.
Me, nigga. God said on me. I don't think things work like that.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. She's got 3 eyeballs.
Damn, Elton, what is it? Will Smith
Hamburger
to
bitch.
smack another nigga? Nigga, the scientific correct term for it is a bad bitch.
Bad bitch.
That's Monica. I used to have pee with her back in high school. I'm trying to be knocking at her door. I used to have pee with her back in high school. I used to have the biggest
Man,
crush.
you know these bitches just looking for a roof. And I'm the dog.
Hey yo, chill.
I'm the dog. Hey yo, chill.
Just saying, I wouldn't mind whacking her with the newspaper.
I'm about to hop in those DMs.
I'm about to do this.
I dare you.
I dare you. Monica beat your ass is her fucking username.
Hi.
Hi? Hello. Not awkward.
Hey.
Oh fuck.
How you doing?
Trying to tap all the things in someone's brain. Wow.
Damn, what you say? Let me see. Wow, bro, you just fumbled. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow, he did fumble. Well,
pretty bad.
But I think she likes it.
Hey, Elton. It's been so long. You're so funny. We should hang out.
Oh, lol.
Do you think you could find me some weed?
Do you think you can find me some weed? Humpies.
Man, dog, can I borrow some weed so I can link up with Monica?
No.
For a homie, I would.
He said no.
Why not?
I'll fresh out.
Bro,
fresh
you
out.
literally have some right there.
Oh. Wow. Chirp, 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 chirp. Let's give it to the bird. Now I'm fresh out.
Yeah, that shit gone.
Asshole.
Come on, Mad Dog, please help me find something. She just sent me a winky face. This could be a sign. I need loud. Look, if it's gonna help you get ass, I'm in. Because why? I'm man's best friend. Let Mad Dog hit up his plug.
Hit up his plug. Wow. What the fuck? What he shoot the phone?
Hey man, some fuckers really just don't like making money. Alright, new plan. We just gonna have to do this the old school way.
Birds can't smoke weed. Yeah, they can't. Man, dog. Continue. Oh shit, insert coin. Damn. Oh shit. Fantastic. Thank you, Ramen. Alrighty. Every patient at my 600
seems
must
like
have
you
been
gained
life.
quite a bit of weight since we last saw you. So what about you?
Drugs.
Already inaccurate. He's too light skinned. He's not brown enough.
Yep. Oh god.
Like that guy is a little browner.
Yep.
One yogurt cup for breakfast?
Yeah, then for lunch, usually just like a salad.
Yeah, right.
A salad.
Yeah, then for dinner, I have like a bit of chicken.
And what about you snacking in
The
between?
voices.
I don't know what's wrong, Dr. Now. I'm still
Dr.
into
Now.
the diet you gave me. The only thing I can think of is maybe I started using ranch dressing instead of vinaigrette.
Olympic equal ass cancer. Yeah.
Stop giving me excuses because the scale doesn't lie. What have you been eating that make you gain all this weight?
I don't know where the weight's coming from, Doctor. I think the scale's just broken.
Totally.
You think the scale's broken? You look like a spilled ice cream, and even
You look like a
told me
spilled ice
yesterday
cream.
you'll crush
That's a good insult.
Yeah, right.
To Big Dilly's, what can I get started for you?
I'd like 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 double cheesy mega deluxe.
The poor horse. It's gonna snap in half.
Right.
A couple tots.
Yep.
3
It's
number
coming.
fives,
Oh
liter
shit.
Ranch, liter of Coke. Yeah, I want 3. No, wait, 4. Actually, make it 5. Yeah, 5 large fries. Cook them
5
extra
large
crispy, 'cause
fries.
Last time they were like a soggy wet noodle. 20-piece chicken nuggets, Dr. Pepper, root beer float with a sundae on top. Cheese up those nuggets, cheese up those fries. 10 fried pies, 1 fish sandwich, 1 whole rotisserie chicken, and side of mashed potatoes. Salad! And a salad.
Sheesh, hungry today, huh?
So hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh jeez. That poor horse.
Yeah, so let's finish sweet. Give me all the ice cream you got back
Oh
there.
the dead. He's eating the horse.
Yeah, he ate the horse.
Wow. All right.
Thank you, Bob.
Phineas, that was strong. That's not one then.
Oh, that was Strog?
Yes, Bob was the elder
Sorry,
Ring Jack Black.
Sorry, that felt like a Bob video.
We came to this godforsaken place
It was
to transfer our
trippy.
buddy's registration into a non-op for his
In the wrong
minivan.
way.
Is there any particular reason why this vehicle is going to be put into the non-operational status?
That minivan is pretty totaled, so yeah, I'd say that's the reason.
I mean, do you have proof that it's non-operational anymore, that it's totaled?
I handed you all of our paperwork at the start of our conversation, okay? Everything should be exactly what you guys required from your website, your official government website. Everything should be there.
Fine, let me take a look. Well, you guys made a major mistake.
Oh, yay, my favorite fucking thing to hear.
You guys forgot your non-ownership title transfer.
That can't be it now, can it?
Yep, now the registration can't get put through.
Dude, we sat in line for 4 hours, and before that, we sat down, we looked at your website. Your website said that all we needed to do for the stupid transfer paperwork is 2 forms of ID, which I brought like 6 of them, right? And you denied 4 of them, so thank God that you accepted those 2 for some fucking reason. I don't know why the other 2 couldn't be accepted. And then you know what? We also just we looked online, we got all the pieces of paperwork we needed. We looked through, we called separate people who've done it before, and it was fine. But now that we do it with you, for some reason it won't fucking work. What the hell, man?
Sasha, I fed
fault
you.
that you guys don't have the proper paperwork.
It's okay, Finny. Just go back to the car real quick. It's probably in the glove box or something. I'll hold a spot in line right here. It's okay. Don't worry. You got to be shitting me, man. This can't be this complicated. It can't.
Well, maybe this wouldn't be as much of an issue for you if you actually had the person who owned the vehicle here in the first place. But no, you forgot a piece of paperwork that you didn't even think about having that would help you, because you don't even own the vehicle, so I don't know why you're complaining about a vehicle that you don't own. Just bring the person who owns the vehicle in, and we can get this done pronto.
We can't, dude. He's at work or some shit.
He's at work or some
Isn't
shit.
that just a bummer for everyone now, isn't it?
Put yourself, Squidward!
Holy crap, dude. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Jeremy, are you listening to this?
Yeah, that's a gnarly story, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gus. I read your books and everything, but
Gus?
I know your trauma.
It's
I know your
Gus?
backstory
They're
was
talking
that
to, trying to make him
insane. Dude.
better.
Holy shit. Is there anything I can do for you, man? I feel really bad.
Oh, I'm good, Charlie. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
man, if you need a beer, just call me.
You just need a beer. Because it's Gus.
I was cooking my dinner and it's burnt. So are you going to fix it or what? You would like me to unburn your dinner?
Unburn your
yeah,
dinner?
obviously love to help, but unfortunately, once the dinner is burnt, it's not really possible
This is
to
Porky putting in a
unburn it.
complaint.
But let's see what other solutions
right?
we can come up with. So you're just not going to help me. I will do my best. What kind of meal are you trying to create? Let's start there and see if we can come up with a workable solution. You're not going to help me? I thought you were called the help desk, more like the unhelpful desk. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I'm happy to see if we can work together to come up with a dinner for you. I don't have time for this. Just make my dinner and serve it to me.
Make my dinner.
Okay? I'll be sitting at the dining room table waiting for you. Well, I will need you available for some follow-up questions, and I'll have to walk you through how to do some of this. This is unacceptable. I am going to have you all fired.
You all fired. The Bigfoot vlog.
Hi guys.
Damn it,
Welcome
Sasha.
back to Bigfoot Boys Vlogs. It is a beautiful
Sasha,
morning.
stop.
Sun's out, birds are chirping.
Come on.
Absolutely perfect day.
Let's go.
Just wanted to
I'm
start
getting out of
by
my
saying
room.
thanks for all the nice comments on the last video where I tried to build that birdhouse. Yeah, it fell apart. We're not going to talk about it.
We're not gonna talk
so
about
the plan
it.
for today is much simpler. I'm heading over to my secret patch of sunberries on the other side of the creek.
Sunberries, huh?
They should be perfect right about now. Gotta pass Kevin's tree. He still owes me acorns from last fall.
Acorns.
Don't think I've forgotten, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
I see ya. Okay, concentration time. This log gets super slippery. Last thing I need to do is end up in the creek again.
Again.
The salmon make fun of me for weeks.
Yes! Made it! Dry feet. Today is officially a win. Nothing can ruin this perfect day.
Nothing but to ruin.
That's weird. You guys hear that? Kind
Nope.
of high-pitched sound.
Is it? Uh-oh.
Almost sounds like, I don't know, a really, really big mosquito. Whatever. Probably just a weird bird or something.
No.
Anyway, these berries are like the best.
The
Super
best.
sweet. They're not like regular berries. They kind of shimmer. And they pop in your mouth. Like little flavor explosions. Okay, no, that's definitely not a bird. It's like a low humming. Boom, boom. What is that?
What is that?
It's coming from over there, I think. Deeper in the woods.
Deeper.
Where the old pines are.
Well, shit, the old pines? Dog, don't go back there.
This is a tough one, guys. Curiosity or hunger? All right, fine.
When you are an ape,
Curiosity wins.
usually that one will
It
win.
always wins.
Yeah.
Who needs berries when you have a mystery?
Okay, so the sound is definitely getting louder over here. I don't normally come through this part of the woods. It's all tangly.
Oof. Okay. And branchy.
And branchy.
Very, very branchy. The things I do for this vlog. Whoa, look at this. This branch is snapped clean off. And
Oh,
it's way
shit.
too high up for a deer or a bear to have done it. Weird. And Teen, the tree's burnt, but there hasn't been a fire.
Oh,
This is
shit.
getting stranger. And what is this stuff? It's like space jelly. It's not sticky, just weirdly smooth.
Were you eating it?
Doesn't smell like anything.
Taste like anything?
Definitely not from around here. And look at these tracks. Not a hoof, not a paw. What even is that? And it smells weird too. Like right before a big thunderstorm, that electric smell. But
You look up.
not a cloud in the sky.
Look up.
Okay, another clue.
a piece of something.
Something.
It's super light.
And strong.
Can't even bend it. Hang on. It stopped. The noise, it's gone. Why did it stop? Okay, I think I'm close. Gotta be quiet now. We're in full-on stealth mode.
Full-on stealth mode.
Okay, you are not going to believe this. You are just not.
What is not gonna believe it.
It's like a big shiny egg.
Oh boy, it's a UFO.
Right, so that's a UFO. A
Yes.
huge UFO.
Oh,
just crashed in my woods. Okay. Totally normal. Look at the dents in it. Man, he really hit the ground hard. This
Yes,
thing
he
is
did.
totaled. It's got writing on it. 2 dots, a squiggle, another dot. Yeah, I
Squiggle?
got nothing. It's space language, I guess. Whoa.
Whoa.
It's humming. It's still on, I think.
Well, do you want to jump up or what? You came in here, now you're whining by the bed again. You were climbing over shit, so I got out so I could do something.
I can hear stuff up inside.
What do you want?
Okay, so there's a spaceship. So that means there has to be
What do you want to get?
a spaceman, right? A
would think.
pilot.
You would think.
Hello.
Hello.
Anybody home?
Hello there.
Mr. Spaceman.
Sasha.
I bring greetings.
Hello there.
Wait a second. The 3-pronged tracks, they lead to that log.
Oh shit, to the log. Did he do a zipper? What was that?
Guys, there's a little guy.
Oh shit, what up, Glorp?
He looks really sad. Okay, just to be clear, we're all seeing this, right? I'm not dreaming. That's a real-life alien on my trail.
Alamo.
I came out here for berries. I found a space alien. This is not how I saw my day going.
Uh-huh.
What do I do? Do I say hi? What's the protocol here? Do I bow?
No.
Is that a thing?
No.
Oh, he sounds so sad.
How would you know, Gene?
Oh, he's sad.
Okay, forget
oh, he's
protocol.
small.
He looks like he needs a friend. Okay. Be cool.
So, did you know that for the optimal OG Kush, right?
Neighborhood.
The first step, we actually already made it. The first step is Dakota.
Oh.
Like the Dakota strain was the very first step. So, congratulations.
Dakota.
Dakota, yeah, Dakota is part of the
Hey,
most
little
powerful
buddy.
strain for that
You
one.
all right?
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna hurt you, okay?
Oh shit!
See?
I almost made a
Friend.
serious
Big,
oopsie.
hairy, not gonna hurt you, friend. It's cool. We're cool. Not much of a talker, huh? That's okay. I can talk enough for both of us. It's a good one. Not as good as a sunberry, but, you know, circumstances.
Can he eat it?
Glorp. Is that your name?
Glorp.
Zorp.
Zorp.
I'm Bigfoot. But my friends call me Foot.
Foot.
Zorp.
Zorp.
Zorp, what an awesome name.
For me?
He has ears now. What the fuck? The AI is making
So
it weirder.
Zorp here gave me this. It's a purple
Maybe
glowing
he
rock.
suddenly
Obviously. What else would it
grows
be?
ears, man.
He keeps making this sniffing noise and pointing at it. I think he wants me to smell it. That's not weird, right?
Okay, that feels good.
Oh shit, look at him. He's
The trees
freaked
are
out.
whispering
fucked,
my
man.
favorite songs. I wonder where Zorp is. Zorp? Buddy? Is that you? You've gotten so much bigger and woodier. It's a good look for you. This is the water ever. It's so leafy.
The water's
Why
leafy.
didn't anyone tell me about the Green River? He went that way? Are you sure? You don't seem like a very trustworthy source of information. Yeah, this is a good look. Very natural. Very king of the forest. Zorp would be impressed by my style.
Hello?
Oh,
Is
geez.
this a space phone? Can you call Zorp for me?
You just called Zorp.
Tell him I have
It's a
I have
mushroom.
moss.
These
I
are the
love
best snacks. It's like eating tiny, crunchy stars.
Oh, he's eating
Zorp
fireflies.
is missing out. Look at that. That cloud looks like a squirrel fighting a snail. Oh, this is an epic battle for the ages.
Oh, he's back to
squirrel,
normal.
go!
He doesn't look high
Whoa.
anymore. Oh no, he's high
Okay.
still.
The trees just stopped singing. That was rude. My head feels fuzzy. Okay, what was I just doing?
Oh, now he's back to normal.
Why is my head moss on the ground? And where is Zorp?
My hands are just hands again, not magnificent shovels of cosmic energy.
Magnificent shovels of
Man,
cosmic
what a
energy.
downgrade.
I have a downgrade.
No, the little guy. He's gone. I was supposed to be watching him. Bad Bigfoot. Bad.
Bad Bigfoot.
Zorp.
Bad.
Little gray dude.
Little gray dude.
I'm sorry, I tried to swim in the ferns. Come back. Oh, there you are.
Oh, there he is.
There you were.
Oh.
You left me a little note, huh?
A smiley face.
Guess that means you got home safe. That's good. Sneaky little guy disappearing like that.
Sasha, get down.
And you're all out of juice. Just a regular old rock now.
Yep.
The party's really over.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you were fun for a while, but my head feels like a bear used it for drumming practice.
This voice change?
Well, that was an awesome adventure. Hope Zorp is doing well.
So yeah,
This
thanks for
is
watching
Zorp
my
stuff,
vlog once again. If you like the content I create, maybe consider subscribing.
You got that
and give the
Galactus
video a
Kush.
like. That'd be pretty cool of you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Sasha, stop.
I think that purple rock
Stop.
had some side effects.
Hey, stop. Up.
What? H-O. Okay, gotta go. Bye.
Ah, there he goes. Look, the brain rot gang leaves. Drugs in this
Oh
for you.
no.
The brain rot
Oh
gang.
god.
Jeez.
I hate it.
Cappuccino assassino, tralalero tralala. Lirarira, ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino, tralalero
Come on,
tralala.
Sasha.
Lirarira, tung tung sahur,
Dun dun.
tung sahur, tung 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 tung sahur.
Who sent this in? Who did this?
Strug.
Strug, I'm gonna hunt you down and I'm gonna send you to the Spazkaban, dude.
Spazkaban.
He's going to Spazkaban, dude.
Ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino, tralalero tralala. Lirila, ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino, tralalero tralala. Lirila, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur. Ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino.
No, no. La policía, no. La policía, no. Porco Dios, no.
Ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino.
What?
Hey, show me your head! Show me your head! Tralalero tralala. Lirila, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur.
Oh shit, man, he got Dean, he got.
This is the police. Come out with your hands above your head. La policía.
La policia.
No.
La policia. La policia.
No. No. Ah, Chang! Ah! I've been shot.
The policia. La policia. And I'm back. To be continued.
Ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino, tralalero tralala. Lirila, ballerina cappuccina, cappuccino assassino, tralalero tralala.
Brain Rot's got talent. Oh no. I'll listen to that next time.
Tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur, tung tung sahur.
Have we reached Max Stupid is the next video?
Oh, fuck yeah! You know what I saw up there? I saw a Tool. I saw a Tool in one of those playlists. Yeah.
and it's about a time and a place that we
All right,
find
you know what?
ourselves in. There's a writer who I
While
like to
while
read.
this plays,
His
I'm
name
gonna
is
put something in the
Paulo
background.
Macro. He's an old-time trader
As a
who's been
tool.
trading for a long time, and he has a concept
Shut
he
up,
discusses every now and
Gene.
then
No.
called Max Stupid. It's about the times that come along in financial markets where it just feels like you can look around and spam question marks. Everybody just sort of looks around and says, wait a minute, what the hell are we doing? In 1637, the Dutch ruled the world. They were the most
They call
powerful
me
and prosperous
Gene.
economy in the world. And they loved
I'm the
tulips.
coolest.
Specifically, they started to love a certain kind of tulip, the broken tulip, where look like they have flames on them, where the pattern would break up and look like it would spark like this. They realized
I
tulips
know,
were
it's
so
System of a
valuable,
Down,
everyone liked them, but if
dingus.
you bought a tulip and resold it later, you'd almost always make
System
money.
of a
And this ship of
Downs,
fools
more
continued
like.
for a whole 3 years. And it kept going up, and everyone started being happier and richer and richer and richer. And this tulip, most of
Why
all,
can't I have
the
anything
Viceroy
nice?
tulip, was the most highly prized. Until
The
at one
Viceroy
point,
tulip.
somebody traded a single Viceroy tulip for 8 pigs, 4 oxen, 12 sheep, 24
What
tons
the
of
fuck?
wheat, 48 tons of rye, 2 hogshead of wines, 4 barrels of beer, 2 tons of butter, 1,000 pounds of
Holy
cheese,
shit.
a silver drinking cup, a pack of cloves, a bed with a mattress, a bedding, and a ship. And then people looked around and said, maybe we've reached max stupid. Stock
Maybe
traders
we've
got
reached
involved in the
max stupid.
action. They started trading tulips. The price could only go up. The rage for tulips would last forever. But once they reached max stupid, all of a sudden it collapsed. People realized that all the tulips they were buying on debt didn't make any sense. And suddenly the debts came due, and nobody wanted to buy the tulips for a higher price, and they had to sell the tulips to pay off the debts, and the crash was imminent. In 1999 was the era of the internet. Microsoft, Windows XP, the rise of the internet, the .com era. This is an era where people still read magazines. So magazines like Time were still read. Ironically, these magazines would be killed by the internet. But they reported on GetRich.com, the secrets of the new Silicon Valley. It was the millennium. All you had to do was add .com to the name of your company. You suddenly were tripling in value overnight. Pets.com blew up out of nowhere, bought Super Bowl commercials, spent hundreds of millions of dollars shipping pet food at a loss. An oil and gas company called Enron, who you may or may not have heard of, partnered up with Blockbuster Video because they thought they could start bringing streaming services to the internet. Did Enron have any idea how this stuff worked? Have they ever done anything with that before? No, they were an energy company, but they thought they could get it done. And especially, there was a guy during the dot-com bubble named Michael Saylor. This is a guy who said, I want to get on this dot-com bubble. And who's doing it best? Microsoft. So I'm gonna start a company called MicroStrategy.
All right.
To ride the wave. And the
that was a
only
goof
problem
up.
is he commits fraud and loses $13.53 billion. After it's revealed he was cooking his books and the stock crashes. I found this article from 2001 called Confessions from a Crash, where he talks about how he didn't really cook his books. The SEC was wrong, and he was going to get back at him one day. He didn't do anything wrong, and then one day he'll prove it. Max Stupid. In 2021, Max Stupid was obvious. We were all there for that. Gary V hand drew a bunch of pictures in 2 seconds, called them priceless NFTs, and started telling all his rich and famous friends to shill them. The collection of V friends, like Passionate Parrot here, was worth tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars each at its peak. This one is still worth $3,000 for a patient pig. Max Stupid. But truly Max Stupid was obvious in 2021. It was when Paris Hilton went on Jimmy Fallon.
Last time you were on the show, I asked you to explain NFTs. Did so in a great way. Since then, Forbes has named you one of the top 50 most influential people in the NFT space. So congrats on that. You know what you're doing.
Thank you. I'm so proud of being a voice and sharing my platform and just getting the word out there. It's just such an incredible thing to be a part of.
Yeah.
Conrad rolls in his grave every
I
day.
heard. I'm so happy I taught you what they were.
You did. You taught me what's up, and then I bought an ape.
I got an ape too because I saw you.
Goodbye, everybody.
So you got a moon phase, so I went and I copied you and did the same thing.
You did?
Dakota sent this video, by the way.
This is ape. We debuted.
It's really cool. Like
Oh god, a fucking ape!
Now what? How did you pick?
Oh, that's painful.
Because you can pick your ape.
Yes, I was
You can
going
pick
through a
your
lot of
ape.
them, and I was like, I want something that like kind of reminds me of me, but
How does that remind you of you, dumbass?
We made like another version of it where he takes the hat off and blonde hair comes out.
Max Stupid. In
Max
hindsight,
Stupid.
obvious. We were in Max Stupid there, and prices crashed. In 2024, I look around, and I don't know where to begin. But a good place to start might be the website pump.fun, which has sprung up over the past year and contains people just constantly making every second brand new crypto tokens with random names to try and pump them to other generates.
You got you. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this up. Let's get this up. Come on.
This is
god.
him shilling Merry MAGA, a Christmas-themed Trump token.
What the fuck?
A 12-year-old child scammed people for $30,000.
Wait, what?
What?
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Wow, he did.
Holy fuck! Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Wow, 20 banos. Oh no. What's wrong?
It says thanks for the 20 bandos and dips. But just to make it a little better, it's a little more Max Stupid for our time, he then made a follow-up token called Sorry, apologizing for what he did, and rug pulled that one.
Oh my god, people are dumb as fuck.
People bought it again! By the way, you'd think this first token that he rug pulled, this clip goes viral of him saying thanks for the 20 bandos, and everyone decides that must mean this coin is worth investing in now. So he actually lost money because they start buying in. Now that coin's worth 82 million. Is this Max stupid? It feels like it. On Pump Fun, there's a person locking himself in a cage, pretending to be a dog until his coin hits 25.
Oh my god. Look at this. Do you see the horrors, Weeb? Do you see them? Weeb.
Million.
No, I'm
Can
here.
we
I'm
get
just,
stupider? Or
I'm
is
just,
this Max
I'm just
stupid?
processing
There's a guy
this, Gene.
live on camera
Oh,
for a
no.
coin called Shitcoin. He's not
Shitcoin.
getting off the toilet until it hits 50 million. It's currently
what the fuck?
At 7 million. Is this Max stupid? This guy's showing on TikTok how he's gonna be a millionaire off a coin called Rizmus. Rizmus went to zero. But the peak of degeneracy for all of this crypto online phone gambling psychosis might have been yesterday when we had Hawk Coin from Haley Welch, famous for the talk to a podcast and for saying she would talk to it. Spit on that thing. She put out a post explaining the Hawkonomics of her well-designed, community-supported crypto. Well, turns out
You gotta give him that hawk.
Oh, without, yeah.
Spit on that thing because the day it went live, it went from 500 million value to 60 million. Collapsed overnight. Everyone in it lost money. Only insiders sold. They generated millions in fees. It was a gigantic scam. And then when she hosted a Twitter space called The Hawk Truth to explain what was going on, and CoffeeZilla started grilling her and her whole team for what they did, about halfway through while her supportive staff was babbling trying to explain what was going on, she said this.
So I'm sort of curious, like, not for the token price itself, but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual, like,
Hey
source of
guys,
income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Well, hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
And then she deleted the space, deleted the recording.
Got him.
Is this Max stupid? Community Note explains that she's been lying. You'll have to talk to a judge about this. A few days before that, remember Enron from the 1999 bubble? A billboard shows up in Texas. We're back. Can we talk?
The world is changing faster than ever.
No, we can't talk, Enron. Go away.
Feel it? Growth.
No, sorry, Enron. You're gonna have to wait till the millennials die.
In the modern world, you must
Zoomers don't know, but us millennials remember, nigga.
adapt.
We
forgive. We understand this better than anyone.
Jeez.
And we're here to lead by example.
Yeah, right.
Now, if you don't know, Enron's one of the greatest accounting frauds in American history. They caused blackouts in California to drive energy prices to make money. They hid all their expenses off book, faked to be profitable when they weren't, and their stock collapsed all in one go. And now it seems they are back as part of a parody designed to sell merch and possibly sue me.
Jeez.
However, there are reports that the patents they filed indicate that this is also going to be a crypto token.
Oh, God.
Even though it's not the same people and it's just a trademark and it's mostly a joke, they're of course also going to scam people with crypto, it feels like.
Oh, it's a joke, but you're still gonna make a scam, so you're not too much better than actual Enron.
And even if they end up not doing this, it's not confirmed yet. The second they announced their comeback, 50 plus Enron tokens appeared on Pump.Fun.
Oh, jeez.
Is this Max stupid? Roaring Kitty's back yesterday. For the 5 quadrillionth time, appears out of nowhere to tweet a cryptic tweet and then pump GameStop at the same time as somebody a few days before coincidentally bought a bunch of GameStop options. How many times are we gonna fall for it? By the way, 2 things happen every single time this happens. He buys here, tweets, pumps, sells. But also, AMC pumps. But AMC, their CEO plans for this. Anytime they get any type of pump, they immediately dilute. The second this happened, AMC printed 50 million new shares and dumped them on the people buying. Just to make more money for the CEO. This happens again. It's happened like 50 times now. Is this Max stupid? Just to get my sanity back, bought out this old book. This is considered like the Bible of true, sane, smart investing. It's called The Intelligent Investor by Ben Graham. I brought it out and I've been rereading it. And I found this page called Words of Warning. And it talks about the things people say when they're trying to get you to pump into a scam. Our proprietary algorithms. Less volatility, low risk, higher return. The upside is unlimited. We have no conflicts of interest. Everyone else is doing it. We've already done all the work. I hear every single one of these about every stock all the time now. This book's in the trash. God, tossing it away. Completely irrelevant in what.
Like what?
Like gone, man.
Gone.
It looks like to be Max Stupid 2024. The number of people that expect higher stock prices in the next 12 months has reached all-time highs. Everybody's in. The number of inflows into equities and stocks in the United States, all-time highs. Everyone's in. It isn't just memes. It isn't just crypto. It's everything. It's all stocks. This is net sentiment for stocks. Never been higher. The fear and greed index is at extreme greed. Is this Max Stupid? Probably not, because in early 2025, you can now trade 23 hours a day.
Wow.
It's just been approved. Is this Mac stupid? Every country in the world has stocks. America's only 20-25%.
Oh yeah,
of
Hal,
global
what's the
economy.
number?
23% of the
How
global
bad
market
we
cap,
talking?
global economy, and yet our stocks are worth 63%. American stocks are 63% of all global market cap. The next biggest is Japan with 5.6. China, which has half of the world's manufacturing, isn't even on here. This is the United States valuations compared to Europe. It's never been this high. Is this Mac stupid? Is it that much better? Is it that much bigger? Remember Enron, which had a massive downfall, huge news investigation covered for weeks because they did accounting fraud where they hid their expenses? Macy's quietly said, yeah, we hit $154 million in expenses, but it was just one employee's fault.
Yeah.
They blamed it on him, fired him, and moved on. We had $154 million that we pretended we didn't have in expenses, and it was just one guy. Can't be blamed. Super Microcomputer, you heard about them. Super Microcomputers were the big beneficiaries of the AI bubble. They had a gigantic stock surge, and then very recently, their accountants, their accounting company, Ernst & Young, said, hey, we can't certify your books. We're backing away. They never do this unless your books are cooked. They backed away, and the stock tanked, okay? And then 2 days ago,
It's taken only 3
Super
years.
Microcomputer said, hey, we investigated ourselves.
You know what? Hold on.
Wrongdoing.
I was going to take a break, but for Hal, I'm going to puff one out. Read that. Look how many he has, not including multi-films. In 3 years.
Oh, nice.
So here's to you, Hal. Buying physical media, because that's what you guys need to do. Buy physical often and frequently.
That's right.
They said, no, we had an independent committee. It was just one woman who's on the board of Super Microcomputer. And they fired their CFO, their chief financial officer, and they're getting a new one. The market goes, okay, and it starts bouncing back up. The books are cooked. Is this Mac stupid? Scottie Pippen in the 90s, basketball legend, is now tweeting who would win in a 7-game series, Bulls versus AI, and his nonstop 24/7 Elon Musk glazing while posting grok images. Is this Mac stupid? There's a company called The Browser Company, where this self-righteous CEO gets into an 11-minute video where he compares himself to Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla. All he's doing is adding ChatGPT to a fork of Chrome, but he's raising money. Is this Mac stupid? But the real elephant in the room, remember from the earlier in the presentation, we talked about MicroStrategy back in 1999? Surely that's the last we ever hear from them, right? But instead, in 2024, notoriously fraudulent company MicroStrategy is back. And it's the elephant in the room. He's got laser eyes this time. After decades of doing nothing, of the company making almost no money, floundering, all of a sudden, he found out about crypto.
Oh, jeez.
And now MicroStrategy is the most talked about stock in the world. Do you know
Jeez
what
Louise, Nathan. Hats off to you. I would give you a salute as well, but my lungs are screaming at me to give it a break.
All they do is borrow
and I'm
money
gonna actually
and
for
buy
once
Bitcoin.
listen to them.
That's it. And the company is worth more than the Bitcoin they own. For some reason, it's like if you had $100,000, would you buy one Charizard or would you buy a third of a company that owns one Charizard? I'm simplifying, but not by much. They are valued at 3 times their Bitcoin under management. Okay, I'm not a true believer in Bitcoin, I'll admit it. There could be a world where a digital
the original
gold makes
first
some
edition
sort of sense.
Charizard is 100K.
However, I can tell you, this company makes no sense.
I'm pissed because I had it, dude. I had one.
You did, damn.
I had one, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care if the stock is the nigga. Mickey Rhodes, you piece of shit. In 5th grade, you stole my fuck. I had every first edition holographic, dude. From the initial. But in 5th grade, that little motherfucker stole my binder that had all my cards in it.
Let's just deal
and then he went and threw it in the garbage, all because I said he was gay. It was a joke.
He's basically saying, if you break it down, the
all right,
people
so
that are buying
pause
the
real quick,
that they're
Mr.
using to
June.
buy Bitcoin are getting a terrible deal. And the
all right, so it is a kind of like lime green, like lighter than lime green with orange.
Mm-hmm.
What are we naming it?
Lime green with orange.
Like a very light olive green.
Okay.
Now I'm really looking at it
with orange.
Yes.
Call it Big Stank.
Big Stank. Okay. It does have stinky on there, so.
So I was just curious, since we were looking up prices of things. I have one of these cards. I have a first edition Machamp holographic. Never been opened from its packaging. There's one that someone has on Postmarker for $15,000.
Ooh.
30,000 on eBay. I don't know who the hell. Pre-owned, but that's not even the fucking thing. I don't know who's buying that from you, dog.
Yeah, right.
I don't know who's buying that from you.
You should get that rated, bro.
I should. I do have the old edition Pokemon card.
It's like $20.
Only way
right.
it works is if
All
somebody
right, so we
after them
have.
gets an even worse deal.
What did you say, Mr. June?
Big stank.
We got Big Stank. We got citric acid or Gatorade.
So you have the original shareholders.
Let's see. Let's go with Gatorade, and so it's Gatorade or the citric acid. I'm gonna do a flip again. Which one do you want for which?
Heads for hell. Cause he's a face, not a heel.
Okay. That's tails. That's the first one. Best of 3, like we usually do. Oh, it's tails. So tails got it, not hell.
Citric acid.
Yep, citric acid it is.
Nice. Thank you.
Got a 90%
Thank you for
increase
indulging
in the
me,
asset
chat.
value per share, and you
Gene.
have the money coming in that didn't do very well. But all you have to do is just raise more money, and that will help these out and these out, but they won't do very well. Well, you can just raise more money, and that will help them out, but they won't do very well. Well, you just raise more money, and that'll help them out, but they won't do very well.
Does that remind you of any kind of shape? The top comment on this video, by the way, Michael Saylor videos get 1 million+ views.
Hell always gets head. Oh, okay.
Stupid and want to make money in a Ponzi scheme. Fair.
Ooh.
You interview him, he just shouts buzzwords.
So what are we going to do? What we're going to do?
I'm trying. So I took
and then rinse and
citric
repeat and
acid,
double it
right?
and double it
Yep.
and
Which
double
that's
it
definitely
and double
going
it.
on the
You're gonna say,
market.
like, well, where does it end?
And
well, I guess when we've taken 1%
I'm
of the income
I'm
market,
adding
which is $3
something to
trillion,
it. I'm adding
and
motor
when we
oil.
levered it up,
Okay.
we bought $3 trillion.
We're gonna see what I get out of
Bitcoin,
this.
and we're trading at $10
Probably
trillion
gas.
in market.
Yep, your company's going to
Get
be
it.
worth $10
Yeah,
trillion.
more
It's
Ah,
going
you're
to be
funny.
3 apples big.
It already-
For
it
doing
already
nothing,
has
for losing money
gasoline
on
mixed in
software
it.
and buying Bitcoin with debt. There was a guy,
But it doesn't have motor oil.
Mashinsky, who was the founder of
And if
Celsius,
that
who in
if
an
that
interview was pressed
comes
on the
out
fact that
pretty
he kept
good,
promising some kind of
I'm
mythical
gonna add a
Bitcoin
little bit of
yield.
mint
Even
to
though
it.
Bitcoin's a
A little bit.
non-permanent asset, it would somehow produce returns that weren't Ponzi-like.
Bitcoin
Just
pays
a-
dividend. Price
just a
sells
little
it.
bit.
6.2%. 6.2% dividend because we earn yield.
How do you earn yield on Bitcoin? What do you do to generate income on that Bitcoin?
I'm happy to spend an hour with you.
Yeah, you're trading it. You got to be
on how-
taking tremendous amount of risk. The Bitcoin
No,
itself doesn't generate any yield.
It does, just like
How?
any other asset can generate yield. Gold.
No, but
we got
what
gold.
earnings
Here,
does the
gold.
Bitcoin generate?
Everyone called this guy an idiot. They said, you don't get it. Have fun staying poor. This is Peter Schiff. Well, it turns out he was right. Alex Mashinsky pled guilty to fraud.
Yep.
But I'm sure Michael Saylor, when he continually promises Bitcoin yield of 63.3%, is fine. This guy's a genius. This guy's going to go. These guys changed the paradigm. It's different this
Oh,
time.
fuck,
There's a
dude.
whole
That
generation
just
of
came out of
investors
nowhere.
that now routinely assume exponential returns for all popular asset prices.
Um,
all reward, minimal risk.
Shine on You Crazy Diamond by Pink Floyd just suddenly just started
We'll
playing.
see. This is the theme of my presentation.
All right, so this
today.
one,
We'll
Gene,
see. I
it's
can't convince some of you.
a
At the end of
very bright neon green with a lemon yellow core. I'll let you name this one because it's very tropical.
All right. Let's see. Call it Lost Paradise.
Lost Paradise. All right.
You want to say have fun staying poor to me, and I want to say, bro, you got to watch out. At the end of the day, we're at an impasse. I just want to point out that some of this stuff is stupid. That we are nearing this part of the bubble, okay? This is the iconic bubble chart that has happened again and again and again throughout history. In all of the many examples we've talked about, people have
drying on the
followed
dry
the
rack.
same thing. They see their friends getting rich on something, they have to get in, and it keeps piling up and up and up and up and up, and everyone thinks it's a new paradigm, and then it crashes. And if you don't believe me, if you think we can get stupider, you might be right. But if you think this is smart, if you think this all makes sense, that I don't get, that I'm just a fogey, and things have changed, I got a tulip to sell you.
For sale.
Watch Marketing Monday.
Hey, Gene, I got a bridge to sell you. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Survival Dreams 2. Yes.
During the garage sale we had, we actually, for some reason, my mom bought some fucking stupid painting of the Brooklyn Bridge or whatever. It was a photograph, my bad, photo.
Okay, photo.
And this little guy was looking at it, and I'm like, oh, you know what, sir? If you buy that, you actually get the bridge with it. And he goes, you know what? I wasn't gonna buy it, but that's my kind of humor, young man. You got an old soul. I'm like, no, I hear a lot of old soul jokes from a guy I know.
That's right.
So thank you, Dean. Thank you for always being like 900 billion years old.
I am old. I definitely am old. I like this, by the way. The survival dreams. I like this a lot. Strong.
Oh yeah.
It's trippy.
It's going really good with my music too.
Oh look at it. It's like turned into an octopus. Now it's a whale. Let's look at it's a flesh whale. What the fuck am I looking at? It's kind of scaring me.
It's like a dino whale, dude.
It's
like a translucent dino whale, bro.
It's got eyes in the places.
My name is Hal. I'm a robot. I'm so cool. Everyone loves me.
Nope. He's ascending. There's a brain in there. Ascend. Ascend.
Ascend. Okay.
Whee! Oh. Huh. It's like a fish with a city inside it. Not expect to be in the whale again. Fly fish. Oh. Oh god. There's people in there.
PayPal.
It's an eyeball. Oh, look at that big old eye.
Fucking.
Uh-oh. No, there's people outside the eyeball. Oh, well, it's looking at us. Uh-oh. The red pledge. Mars.
Pretty. 4, 5. Okay,
Nice.
we got one more left.
Crime is up 37%, and
Oh,
it's
whoops.
not just the minorities. Even
Oh yeah, never mind. We should watch
people
this.
with
All right,
Down
you know what?
syndrome have their own gangs
Gene,
now.
I want
You've
you
all seen them.
pick a number 1 to 4.
2.
2. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
They call themselves Antifa.
Minorities with Down syndrome. Look at that. Fucking down people have gangs now. Fatties against racism. Fantastic. All right, Hal, since this end,
So
here we go.
Ernest was like a rural
Ooh.
children's character who
Yes.
actually started
I
off
fucking love
in
Ernest,
commercials.
dude.
So the premise of the commercials
commercials.
was that he was bothering his neighbor Vern all
Yep.
the time, and
Vern!
he would talk to the camera. He would always be like, "Hey Vern, what are you doing?" He would like walk by an open window and bother his neighbor's family. But that was the commercials. He'd be like, "What y'all eating there? Pizza and shit?" And Vern would be like, "Leave my family alone" or whatever. But that would be the commercial. He was like Hillbilly Pee Wee.
Okay.
He was Hee Haw Herman.
There's his hand. Yeah,
He was the red
he's like,
state
Gary,
Captain
just done the-
Kangaroo.
Okay.
He would just come by the window and be like, "Hey,
Roast these
Vern,
pizza.
we need to clean up the borders. What are y'all eating, pizza?" For the red states. Hey, Vern, life begins at conception. You tried the new Mellow Yeller? That was such a huge hit. They gave him a TV show and movies just based on these commercials where he would talk at the camera and be like, "Hey, Vern." Vern hated it. Vern would try to kill him is how annoying he was.
Yeah.
I remember there was one where he would like climb up on the roof and be like, "Hey, Vern, have you heard of Meller Yeller?" He called it Meller Yeller.
He's trying to get it, and they just
And Vern
pulls
would
away.
push the ladder off the roof
Kicked.
and go,
Yep.
That wasn't very mellow.
Make the yellow mellow. I mean, to be fair for Vern, Ernest did hold it out like he was going to share it with him, and then didn't. I would probably kick you down if you did that to me too.
No, you're an asshole. You deserve to get kicked out. Like, get the fuck off my lap. I'll figure it out, dude. Like, I'll call my wife if I have to. Fuck you.
And this movie was kind of his take on Indiana Jones.
Yep.
It opens up this white explorer. He is sneaking into a tribe, which they turn out to be cannibals in Africa. And he steals the
makes sense.
diamond jewels that are the eyes of this big stone skull.
What a prick.
It seems like maybe they worship it. So it's very Indiana Jones that he's running from the natives at the beginning, sort of like the beginning of Raiders. And the guy on a plane's taken off. But then there's also a double cross where the guy on the plane, who ends up being our bad guy, Thompson, an evil British guy, he takes the diamonds, but then he like cuts the strap he's holding on to, so he fucks them.
That's
so
when
he
they're
stays
best,
with the natives,
being
and it
the
turns out he
bad
gets
guy.
eaten. They're cannibals.
Oh.
So then
Yeah,
there's
the
this
cannibals.
waitress, and
Wait a minute, was that Denzel Washington pretending to be an African cannibal to get off his tax fraud?
Her name's Renee.
It looked
She's
like
the
him.
love interest. At the beginning, she's talking about how she's bored with her life in Ohio, and she
Ohio?
just wants to go on an adventure. I need an
Oh,
adventure.
shit.
You know?
Ohio
It almost makes it
mentioned.
sound like she can't get turned on unless she thinks she's gonna die. So he goes to a flea market and gets his finger stuck in a birdhouse. So now this guy's running, being chased by two other guys in suits and sunglasses. This guy has the diamonds. A different guy's got the diamonds. It's a double cross. So then this guy puts the diamonds on one of the flea market tables. So then, of course, our pal Ernest, he takes the diamonds. They're like flat, round diamonds.
Okay.
And he takes them and he puts the guy's asleep. and then he puts some money on the sleeping guy. Then the evil British guy Thompson, he finds the guy who he's like, I stole the diamonds and then you stole them from me. They make it sound like he's working for a African prince, kind of an Arabic African
shit.
prince,
Look, there's Hal.
played by a white guy.
Yeah, it's Hal.
Named Prince Kazim. So there's lots of double crosses. And then
Prince,
the Thompson guys kill that
Halzim.
guy by throwing a bunch of snakes on him.
Oh, those are rubber snakes. You see
then,
that?
he takes the diamonds and he goes home earnest and he paints them. He glues them together and paints them so it just is a yo-yo now.
Oh my God, Ernest.
Oh no.
Yeah, and now he's the girl that he keeps bugging. He goes back and he gives her the yo-yo. And then she's like, you know what? I appreciate the gift, but I really am looking for adventure, and you're kind of a loser. She's like, you're just a schmo. She's like, not to be cruel, but you're ordinary, and I need excitement.
Damn.
The evil British guy figures out Ernest has the diamonds, so now they kidnap the waitress.
Oh shit.
They see him give her
You know,
something.
oh my God.
and
All
they
right.
kidnap
So
her, right?
pause it real
So now
quick.
they-
Sorry to interrupt. So right as he said diamond, Pink Floyd, like there was this, it was Shine On, and then when he said it, they said it.
Diamond.
That was fucking
Got her in
weird,
a
dude.
warehouse. But they find
Sorry
the
to be a
yo-yo, but they
pest.
don't
No,
know
it's
that
fine,
that's
it's fine.
diamonds. So
I
they're like,
find it
where are
funny.
the diamonds? And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. They call Ernest and they're like, we're gonna kill her if you don't give us the diamonds. He comes over, but he doesn't know what's going on. And then they're like, well,
Poor Ernest.
you're probably working for some of our competitors.
He's
We'll
like,
figure
what?
all this out in Africa. That's where Prince Kazim is. So then they go to Africa and then they put him in a
Of
bag
course-
in the
of
back
course
of a
they
truck.
do.
He falls out of the back of the truck into a
Oh,
river.
golf.
They have the diamond
You know.
yo-yo with him now.
I think now he has the yo-yo.
He knows it's diamonds.
No. No,
No, he
He's
doesn't
so
know.
dumb, he doesn't know it's diamonds.
No, he
Okay.
doesn't. It's
He
Ernest,
also
no.
thinks it's just a yo-yo.
Right.
Oh, so then they go to this
Even though-
gentleman's
So
club
he's so dumb he doesn't remember he painted the diamonds to make it a yo-yo. What a
in
dummy.
Africa. So it's like this
What
rich
a-
guy club where the Thompson, the Englishman, is a member because he's a fancy boy.
'Cause he's fancy
Now they
boy.
got the waitress tied up back there. So now Thompson is negotiating with this other middleman, I think, who is kind of a broker for the prince. So now our pal Ernest has to sneak in to
Oh, look at
the
this.
gentleman's club
Yeah.
in
Oh,
Africa.
here we go. Look how Ernest
Oh,
looks
boy.
already. He is.
And how he decides to do it is he somehow gets a towel around his waist and a towel around his head, and he just is in full Indian face.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at him.
I love it. I love
Anybody
it.
could go to Africa and do blackface.
But
He
Ernest.
throws us a twist. Ernest is like, I'm doing Indian face.
That's right.
This, like, butler's getting this rich guy's bags out of a car, and then he goes, "Hey, you," and he looks and goes, "Yes,"
Yes.
and he's like, "Which?" He's like, "That's my name. Hey, you." And he's
Oh,
like,
come on. God damn
He's like, "Wait, what's your name? I've never seen you around here." And he's like, "My name is Omar Ayu Abdul Abu Billy Badi." He's just fully going for it. He didn't have. He could have just snuck in the back.
He didn't have to, but he
did.
but he did.
He went through
And
the,
that's
he's like,
why
I'm
we
going
love
through
him.
the front door. There are so many other options. He's like, I have this Indian character. This would be like if you were kidnapped and your like UCB friend had to save you, and you're like, well, I'm doing all my characters.
Oh no.
Then he just changes. He didn't.
What?
This was all just to get in the front door. Like once he gets in, he changes again. But he doesn't just change.
Oh,
know.
God.
Here's the comedic genius.
here we go.
Okay, he goes behind a door. He comes out. He's doing a Mrs. Doubtfire.
Miss Doubtfire, yeah.
Now
Look
he's
at
an old lady.
Yes.
He went from a short circuit to a Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one's ever gone from a blackface to a Doubtfire.
No.
I mean, this is all the stops.
Dude, this
I
guy's
can't
And he
name
goes in,
anyone
and
who's
he
done that.
finds the room
Can
where
you?
they're holding the waitress, Renee. And he's like,
He
hey, what
looks-
are you doing in here?
He looks like the mom from fucking Dead Alive.
And she's like, I've just come to spill the ashes of my dead husband Harold. And she's talking about a cruise she was on. And then she throws the ashes in the guy's face. They run out and escape. They escape on a golf cart.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, but so then they pull up to a tribe. He's like, just let me handle this. You need to know how to talk to these people.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And then he walks up and he's like,
Fuck yeah, Ernest.
Hey, homie, what's up?
Hey, homie.
Yes.
I swear to God, it's so good. He goes, hey, homies, what's happening? Oh, shit. And then I swear to
Fucking,
God,
I
he
love
goes,
this,
what
dude.
It is, bro?
What it
He
is.
does an Indian pimp.
The original Master of
Yeah,
Disguise.
the Indian pimp. He's like, what did
Oh, yeah.
be, Jack? What did be?
What did it be?
What did be? Because he just was Indian.
Yep.
What did do, Jack? And then he does a complicated black guy handshake to the African guy. This is so good. And then the African guy, in their language, they go, should we rip his arms off?
Let's rip his arms off.
And then the other guy goes, no, I think we should chop his legs off.
Let's chop his legs off.
Oh, and then he goes like, doo-wop, doo-wop,
Where's the
sham-a-lam.
real dick?
He's
Let's
doing
go.
doo-wop to him. And she gets kidnapped again. Re-kidnapped.
Yep.
They grab her again. The same guys.
Asshole.
And then when she wakes up, now she's in the prince's harem. So then now
boy.
Ernest is gonna dress like a harem lady.
Yep.
He's got
Hell
makeup
yeah,
on,
Ernest.
He's got fake eyelashes.
You do what you got to do to get your lady, bro.
Basically, he's pretty much hit every ethnicity at this point.
Yeah.
He's covering
Now
all the
they're doing
bases.
their harem dance, and of course the prince.
How could you be mad if he
Prince Hakeem,
if
of
he
course,
does everyone?
goes,
You know.
Who's that one in the bag?
Oh no.
Oh, she's sexy. I
Oh,
must
no.
have him. Oh, and then he punches him, and then they run out again.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're walking through the woods. They're just wandering through the woods, and then they come upon the cannibal tribe.
Yep.
So then Thompson shows up, and then Ernest takes out the yo-yo. He knocks him out with the yo-yo, which does two things:
breaks, yep.
wins the fight, but also somehow the yo-yo comes apart and the paint comes off.
Yeah, how that
So
happened.
now it's revealed to be the eyes. And the tribe is like, holy shit, it's the eyes.
Yeah.
They're like, the eyes are back. They put the eyes in the idol.
Master of Disguise
And
before
then
Master of
everybody-
Disguise, not
Okay,
getting
great.
materials from Bob.
Now they're back in America. She's back at her waitress job. He comes back in. He's like, we've been through so much together. We're in love now.
Oh no.
I'm so excited to go on our date. And she says, I need to talk to you. She's like,
It's too much excitement.
I know I said I wanted adventure. I realize I don't want adventure. You're too adventurous.
What? Oh, yep.
That was crazy what we went through. I didn't care for it. I'm dating a guy who is a square, who's a schmo.
This bitch.
So she thought she wanted excitement. She thought she wanted to almost
Women.
die. But then it happened. She realized she didn't. I think the moral is that going on an Indiana Jones style adventure is kind of like doing anal. You might think you want to, but you don't know until you try it if you're going to like it or not.
Oh my god.
And the thing
Oh,
about Indiana Jones
I'm dizzy,
is he
dude.
was
I'm
Indiana
dizzy.
fucking Jones.
Oh, I'm
but
spinning.
if you're a goofy,
Damn it,
Ernest
hell, I didn't
style
need to lift.
bumpkin,
That just makes it
he
worse.
is not Indiana Jones.
He knows. He knows better.
He is Indian Face Jones.
Indian Face Jones.
Which does not quite have the same. The
Gene-
past was doing
Oh,
its
you know what? I won't tell you
best.
yet. I won't tell you yet.
Now let's go to reincarnation.
Reincarnation.
I
Oh,
finally
what?
did it.
Oh.
Reincarnation.
Oh, it's Graham. Okay.
I went from being a bug to a squirrel who got stuck in a chimney, and then I was a little boy who got stuck in a chimney. But now, finally here. I'm a flat-assed man with a triangle-shaped hairline that also has a crippling Pokemon card addiction. The peak of existence.
The peak.
Life is
Mr. Mime.
I love him. I love him so much.
Time for tits.
Welcome to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah. Oh wow. What a. All right. You know what? You got to start off at a low ground. You got to start off at a low.
No.
See, and then wow. There you go. That's how you do it.
This is from Beach Visions.
Oh wow, Myrtle Beach. Oh, hello, Myrtle Beach. Hello, Myrtle Beach, baby. How we doing? Oh shit! I'm sorry for staring at your girl, nigga. My bad. Nigga, man, you ain't got a mean mug at me like that, man. My lord. Jeez, the guy's up. Did you see that? Very fit.
Yeah. I saw that mean monkey he was in. Oh, nice car.
Remember,
Like
Weeb,
that.
Ernest technically fought the killer clowns from. Wait, did he?
So here's the thing.
What?
Ernest Scared Stupid. The thing,
Yeah.
monsters and that. Those are the killer clowns from outer space, just put with makeup on. Yeah, like other shit over.
Whoa, oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Forky would like this classic old Ford here. That's an old Ford. Yep, you can hear it. Fight.
That would be a good start to like if you remix that would be a great start to a song.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Don't touch the fucking merchandise, lady. Yeah, but if you want to touch my merchandise, you know, we can. What, $2 for a beer? Oh, I'll give you 10 to touch something else cylindrical, huh? Hey, oh, I can't be stopped. Mysterious chatter, please don't yell at me if you're watching. I don't think you are though, so I think I'm safe.
That's a nice car.
That is a nice car. Yeah. Okay.
It's got bitches in the back. Nice.
This is the most complicated straight I've ever done in my life, but we're
push it through.
We got 5 more ingredients to mix through it.
Oh, it's one of those souped up, like it's a third wheel car kind of thing. It's like, it's weird. Sports bike.
It's a silly mobile.
Sports bike.
Oh, that's sad to hear, Nathan.
Well, that guy looked skinny as shit. Looked like.
Hello, nurse. How do you feel about? No, you know what? I'll save that to myself. If you only. Oh, I love that bike. I love that paint scheme.
Yeah.
That is so fucking sexy.
Oh, yeah.
The white with the little blue accents, like.
It's cool. I like it too. That was bright orange. That was bright orange for that bike. And yes, with Beach.
So you know what? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say with Beach Visions, he does more walking around the actual event fully. Like we do see that sometimes with him, with like Prime Cut Pro and Awesome Doc, but he definitely walks around more. You'll see more of the actual event stuff. They focus on obviously the chicks and bikes, and that's fine, everything. But I do like actually seeing the event too, where they walk.
Yeah,
around.
right. Like I wanna. So what I was gonna say, like I think I might be losing my hair. And looking at some of these guys, dude, I already have the gut. If I lose my hair, I just gotta grow out the beard, buy a bike, and then I could.
That's right.
See, I could be just that guy, but with a bigger beard.
Yep, exactly.
Like no one's gonna question me. Like, oh, look at that scary fat nigga. Like, no way.
Right. That's right. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's some neat designs on that.
Do you have an Instagram, Addie?
I do. Addie Woodbury.
Addie Whippery.
No underscores or anything?
You are a twig.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
You are.
All right.
You are sad, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm sure you have wonderful interests. Oh, what's that thing called he's got on it? It's like the.
Oh, the ape hangers.
The
yeah,
whips.
Yeah. You had a get
No,
back
like.
whip. Yeah, he has a get back whip. Yeah.
Ah.
Which in some states that's legal. In some states it's not. 'Cause it's like an actual weapon.
So what do you do with that, Mr. Skidman?
Get back whip is usually just, honestly, it's a decorative piece you can use. You can also, it basically also helps you to keep the fact of, like, if your leg is coming off, it'll make you notice the fact your leg's coming off because it will hit you. Like if it's coming off the bike in certain ways.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, you can use
that is a woman, Nathan. Unfortunately for her, that is a woman.
Yeah, that's a woman.
She'd fit in, and she'd fit right in Tokyo if she had squintier eyes.
Yeah. Bars over there. That's the suck bang glow.
If she had squinty eyes, I'd simp. But I'm sorry.
Very packed there at the suck bang glow.
Oh yeah.
Well, there she was too. I saw the skinny chick again. She's right outside. She must be doing stuff with directed traffic or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
She is twig.
She is twigged up. Yes, we get it. You have a tiny penis. Every fucking day, dude, in England. Every day, 7 a.m. Some fucking... Hello. Some fucking dickhead would drive by in a fucking Scion, dude.
Yep.
With his exhaust fucked up somehow. Jeff said something. He told me what it was, whatever. But every day, 7 a.m. you would just hear... Pop, 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 pop. And then I'd be like, okay. And then I'd hear him down the street. Pop, 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 pop. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm trying to sleep. Gene fucking keeps me up until 5 a.m.
Booty. Suck bang glow again. Get another look. Nice bikes. That one's definitely that right there. Oh, that one has a cool color. That was almost like the color of Rock and Rhyme. Almost like blue and orange. those are like 3 songs.
Really, Bob? Oh, look at that wheel, dude. That is nice color.
That bike's for sale. That's a motor glider.
$20.
There's
$20 and I'll let you hang out with Gene in the Discord.
There are 2 motorcycles in my town that actually are for sale currently. One is, I think it's a person that owns them, but they actually didn't really think about owning 2 motorcycles to afford them properly, I don't think. So one that's newer, I think, is $5,000, right? The other one is $2,000. I think that one's just a little bit older.
You should get a bike skin.
Good.
Get a bike, get a cut, join it, join a club.
That's right.
Take it over in a riot, become the skin men.
That's right. That's a nice color. Look at that.
Yeah, that is a nice color.
This is definitely a custom job. Look at this. Sports bike, gold sports bikes, you can tell. Always usually Japanese made. There are Chinese sports bikes too, though, and I would not trust those. I trust more Japanese made bikes.
Baggers and Brews, what was your name? Bert. Bert from Baggers and Brews? With a U.
Bert with a U.
Ah, that makes total sense. All right.
Hey, my name's Brendan. I'm with my channel's Big Give NJ.
That guy looks like a more in-shape version of my own sponsor.
That's kind of funny.
Budweiser. Twisted Tea, that was the big seller there.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. That guy's wearing a Marlboro shirt.
Miss Ming, what are you playing? Jesus, I'm in the middle of cooking.
Right, no, it's a cover of a... Is it Stevie Ray or... No, it's very superstitious that... Is that...
Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder, yeah. Thank you. I'm trying to remember which blind black guy was the one who sang this song. He's not the only blind black guy who's a singer.
That's right.
One of them has a conspiracy they're not actually blind too, but that's, the other person is
He's
blind.
not fucking blind, dude. Stevie Wonder is not fucking blind. That nigga can see. Don't let him lie to you. That man has seen things that would horrify us, and that's why he remains blind. Keeps Sherrod on.
Look, skulls.
Skulls?
Skulls.
But skulls are spooky, dude.
Cow skulls.
That's not as spooky.
My grandparents used to have one.
We used to have one when we owned a Mexican restaurant.
Nice.
That was nice. I miss it. That bitch getting free content.
Oh, look at. Hello.
Oh, hello. You're all right. You're not Gabby. I do like the music. The music, why? Play that funky music, Gene boy. Right on the road. Funky music till you die. Exactly, he's been caught on camera driving. That nigga can see. Don't let him lie to you. You're a liar. Don't let that lying ass, blind ass. He's seen some things, I tell you. I've seen him see things. I threw a baseball at him. He caught it. Fairhead. Threw it back.
I was trying to remember that guy's shirt on the bag, so I'm not going to pause it. Murdered out motorcycle. That's another murdered out motorcycle right there too.
I'm a little disappointed in that. What if...
Oh look, there's the white one again, Weeb.
Oh.
Well, it's red right now. The white one's on the other side. Look at all the speakers, damn. That thing had like 4 speakers. 2 in the back. Then 2 on the outside.
Yeah. It's...
More birded out bikes. That's a trike. I can tell.
I'm trying to get a different color on this. I'm getting a little upsetty spaghetti, not gonna lie.
Birded out bike, birded out bike, birded out bike. Oh, that one has 8 bangers. That's
the African American hangers. Thank you very much. You may not be racist.
8 bangers.
Wow, chat, cancel him, chat.
Let's see if we see anybody else. Probably not. We again, like I said, Beach Vision tends to walk around. But if you want to see something interesting Beach Vision does, they definitely do beach tours where they walk around going past those things, so you can see a lot of people on the beach. A lot of people watching. Like I do. I like people watching. That is a small. Look how small that is. Holy shit.
Gene, that's called ogling. Oh my God! Look at that little. It's a bike for dwarfs.
That's right. Oh, that's a sports bike right next to it.
Hey, Porky, I found a bike for you.
That's a crotch rocket sports bike too. Holy shit. Oh, look at that murdered out bike. Oh, the decaling him. That was cool. I like that. Nice. Oh, it's Punisher. Hell yeah. That's cool.
Damn it! Fuck. Alright, we're gonna try this.
There we go. That was Beach Vision.
Fuck.
Alright, here we
Thought
go.
that would work.
Bible time. Solomon's downfall.
From what we've seen in the
Oh,
Testament,
Bible time.
Solomon
That's
had
right.
overcome every obstacle that he was faced with. Not only had he successfully established peace in Israel, but he had also overcome every demon.
Different
that was
Israel.
presented before him.
Different Israel, folks.
From the prince of all demons
Don't let them
himself,
fool you.
named Beelzebub, to the more malignant demons like Asmodeus.
Yep.
Solomon overcame them. Demon dogs were not able to
Hellhounds?
stall him. Demon lions could not cause him to waver.
I didn't know
And not
demon
even
cats were a
demon
thing.
dragons were able to subdue him. Solomon had resisted the temptations of the demons, had seen past their lies, and was not intimidated by their threats. In other words, Solomon had proven himself to be an ideal subject of God, the very pinnacle of which his common man could and should have aspired to be like. Solomon had shown to be brave in the face of his adversaries, had outwitted the spirits that came to haunt him, and even when
I
it
do
seemed
like
like
the
the odds were
graphics,
against
though.
him,
They are nice.
he prevailed by calling upon the grace of God and never forgetting that God was with him. We see that this remains to be the case in the opening of the final section of the Testament, where after having defeated every demon, he does not forget God, and certainly understands that without his Lord, he would not be in the fortunate position that he is in. He continues to owe all glory to God, saying, "And I Solomon glorified God, and adorned the temple of the Lord with all fair seeming. And I was glad in
I said
spirit
semen.
in my kingdom, and there was peace
Yeah,
in my
right.
days." Solomon, for all his victories, shows us that one should remain humble and not lose sight of faith, even if one has achieved everything he
That's
had
right,
set out
Hal.
to do.
Don't forget.
He
No matter how
continues
big you
that he
are,
took wives from every land,
got friends.
those that were
Don't-
numberless,
Don't get too big
and
for
that
your
in the
britches.
years after his encounters with the demons,
Son of
he
a-
marched upon the Jebusians, where he laid eyes on a Jebusian woman,
Uh-oh,
a
Jabusi.
woman he fell
It's a
violently
chick
in
with the
love with.
Jabusi.
The Testament of Solomon does not seem to identify who these Jebusian people were, but some have theorized that they were the pious people of Shunem, or that the woman Solomon fell for was the woman of Shunammite, considering she is later identified as a Shunammite.
Shunammite?
We know of the woman of Shunammite from the second book of Kings, 4:8, where she assists the prophet Elisha, and is thereafter described as a great woman. But this idea has little merit. As far as the Testament goes, the Jebusians are a neighbouring
Jebusi.
people, and there just so happens to be one beautiful enough to catch Solomon's wandering eye. You'll notice that Solomon tells us he took wives from every land, and that when he saw this new woman, he desired to take her as his wife, amongst all his other wives.
Oh boy.
Now, this might merely be a representation of Solomon's appetite for women. He is
Listen to
king
Weeb.
after all,
I don't get no-
and some
no
might say
respect
he
from
could
him.
have as many
I-
wives as he wanted.
I give you so
I mean,
much
he had
respect,
saved
sometimes
Israel
to
from
my
the
own
demons,
detriment.
and appeared to be a decent enough leader, given that he restored
I'll have you
peace
know,
upon the
doctor,
land.
sir. Sir.
Others see Solomon's appetite here as not a
Fucking
sign of
this
status,
guy over here.
but instead a sign of greed. We've seen demonstrations of Solomon's greediness in the form of gold, whereby he goes as far as to listen to the demons and seek their counsel in finding buried treasure.
Oh, man.
We also see him instruct his servant when trapping Epiphas that he should trick the demon into speaking of any areas of the land that has gold, so that he might be able to obtain more of it. Gold appears to certainly motivate Solomon amongst the building of the temple for his god, and he isn't too fussed about where or how it is obtained, even if it means conspiring with spirits. But now we see such greediness extend to women as he becomes lustful, evidently unsatisfied by the many women he already has, and insatiable in his thirst as he leers at the next flavour of the week. Some might argue that he's already showing two signs of major sin through this passage alone: greed and lust, two of our greatest downfalls. He says to the priests of the woman, those who are identified as priests of Moloch, a Canaanite god associated
Moloch,
with
you
child
say?
sacrifice, give me the Shunammite to wife. Here we see that the woman Solomon lusts
You
after
don't
is a
say.
worshipper of what he would identify as a false god.
It is a false
She
god.
and her people
Still
are
worshipped
sinners,
by,
and that
weirdly
they pay
enough, the
homage
people
to a
that
different
currently
god,
occupy that
and
land.
therefore would be considered
Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum.
infidels, enemies,
Hey,
and not the sort that one like Solomon would be
I'm
keen
here all
on
week.
suffering.
Yes, he is.
Maybe
The fact that
possible
he's
team
lusting
sentiment.
after the enemy at all shows us how much he is faltering off his righteous path. It's not just the lust that is the problem either, but that he's actually facilitating the idea by asking of her to be his wife. He appears to become blinded by her beauty, so much so that he forgets all about God, and that this very act is something that his Lord would not be pleased with. But some might say that this is a reflection of the temptation we might feel, and that it can be so strong that we can lose sight of our own values and seek gratification even though it might go against our best intentions.
Yes.
Such is the power of temptation.
Yes.
And the story
that's the
shows
point.
us that
That's
if it
the
can trip
point.
up a man like Solomon, it can surely trip you up as well.
Yes.
But
It
despite
would- it
Solomon's
shows that he's
request,
supposed to have flaws
he's
too.
denied,
He's also
and
human.
the priests of Moloch tell him, "If thou lovest this maiden, go in and worship our gods,
No,
the
don't
great
do
god Raphan, and the god called Moloch."
Don't do that one.
It is here that Solomon is reminded of his own God,
do
and
it.
realizes his own behavior is not one that God would condone. He quickly comes to his senses and remembers how much God has done for him.
Yep.
Not to mention how powerful his God is.
Yep.
He states, "I therefore was in fear of the glory of God, and I did not follow to worship. And I said to them, I will not worship a strange god." Solomon shows resolve here. He sidesteps the burning temptation within, and shows us how disciplined he is, how God-fearing he is, and sets a standard that all believers ought to follow when it comes to the temptation of flesh. And this would be a great way to end the testament, right?
But it doesn't end that way.
Solomon showing us that despite the ring of Archangel Michael, despite the Spirit of God, and despite any of his tricks against the demons, all a man needed to overcome his adversities was conviction and the fear of God. But this episode isn't titled The Downfall of Solomon for no reason. The priests recognize Solomon's resolve and shrug their shoulders. They turn around and head back to their temple, but not before they tell Solomon that until he worships and makes a sacrifice to their God, he will never sleep with the maiden that he desires. It is here that Solomon is hit with disappointment. He tells us, "I then was moved, but crafty Eros brought and laid by her, for me, 5 grasshoppers, saying, Take these grasshoppers and crush them together in the name of the god Moloch, and I will sleep with you." Here we see Solomon visited by a character known as Eros. And while we don't see Solomon explain who Eros is, we do know of an Eros from Roman mythology. His Greek equivalent, of course, being Cupid. As we know, Cupid shoots his target with an arrow, and of course, the victim becomes infatuated. We know the testimony.
Actually, I think, even though Cupid and Eros are one and the same, I think also Apollo has relations with both of them too. Possibly, I don't remember.
Yes, Apollo does.
Greek
Okay,
mythology.
yeah.
Actually,
So
well,
it is not so out of the
it might be
realm
more
to see
Artemis
Solomon
than
acknowledge one of these
Apollo.
deities.
Okay.
Solomon here
Gracophiles
refers to
do
Eros
correct
as
me.
crafty, suggesting that he was aware of the deity
I thought it was
and
something
knew
like
not to
Eros.
trust
I
him.
think I almost thought
I
like
do like
Eros
the
and
course.
Apollo were
After
almost
having
the same
heard
too, just
Eros'
like
offer,
Cupid and Eros
which
are
some
also
might
the
say
same.
was
Well, I
Solomon
think
being
I
shot
think
by his
Eros
arrow,
and Apollo might
Solomon
be.
becomes entrapped.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
know.
It's weird.
Eros tells him,
Gods are
"Take
We have
these
an AI.
grasshoppers and
He
crush
should. He
them
could tell
together
us.
He
in the
can.
name of the god Moloch, and I
I
will
crushed
sleep with you."
grasshoppers the name of your shit god.
This is where the text does get slightly confusing, because there is an implication here that Eros embodies the woman who Solomon desires, or that she herself was Eros, but in the form of a beautiful woman. There is also an idea that Eros had somehow manipulated the
But
woman.
wait, why would Eros give a shit about another god then? That's weird.
Perhaps by shooting her with an arrow too, and that he was puppeteering her in an attempt to seduce Solomon.
Oh boy.
Another idea linking back to the Seven Sisters, most notably the seventh sister, is that she had escaped Solomon's binding and had transformed herself into this woman in question.
Oh.
The reasoning for this is because
female
earlier in the
demon.
Testament, she had told Solomon in her interrogation, "I am the worst, and I make thee worse off than thou wast, because I will impose the bonds of Artemis, but the locust will set me free. For by means thereof."
Oh, it's that demon. He fucking fell for it. Oh, you goober.
Ah, you goobin.
Is it fated that thou shalt achieve my desire?
Yep.
For if one were wise, he would not turn his step towards me. Some suggest that the 5 locusts which Solomon is asked to crush in the name of Moloch are actually the grasshoppers that the seventh sister speaks of.
Yep.
She
What
predicted
the
here that Solomon
fuck?
would indeed crush the grasshoppers, and that through these
Jesus.
grasshoppers...
Okay, Porky. Yes, I see you, Porky.
trying
Holy
was he-
shit on a banana bun.
Was he trying to add you a bunch in the arena?
Yeah, it's for a fucking duel.
Yes. So I just
There,
gotta,
you autism.
I just gotta say, by the way, this artwork for these characters, these women demons,
Mhm.
they look like old school Mortal Kombat characters.
because she will be set free, and she will achieve her desire. That being, of course, in this instance, to see Solomon fall.
Yep, that was her point.
She even warns him
Thank
that
you,
it is not wise for
Porky.
him to step against
Thank
her,
you. You're
suggesting that in
so
the end,
very good,
she would be
Porky. I'm so
triumphant.
happy.
As far as the sacrifice to
Thank
Moloch
you, Pork.
goes, Solomon
Everybody
regretfully
here
tells
loves
us,
Porky.
and this I actually did, and at once the Spirit of God departed from me.
Oops.
And I became weak, as well as foolish in my words. And after that, I was obliged by her to build a temple of idols, to Baal, to
Oh,
Rapha,
boy.
to Moloch, and to the other idols. Oh dear Solomon. It's interesting to note that the moment he makes this crucial mistake, God does not hesitate to abandon him.
Yep, just gone, dog.
There is no message from God, no punishment, no anger,
just leaves.
no nothing.
He leaves.
God literally just leaves him. This is actually quite compelling, given that we often see God come to berate his subjects when they betray him. With Solomon, though, he simply just ditches him, perhaps showing us
It's
an
literally
even
this
greater
meme.
level of disappointment. In this,
God literally
God
did
has
this.
no words for Solomon, and you might say his silence speaks louder
He
than
literally
any of the
did
words
that.
he might have otherwise delivered.
Yep.
We also
Yoink.
learn that Solomon,
Bye.
after all his enslaving of demons, essentially becomes enslaved himself, as he is obliged to build temples
Yep.
in the names of the woman's gods. Perhaps the worst thing about all of this is that Solomon's work in imprisoning the demons literally was for nothing in the end.
Yep.
For there is an implication in the final sentences of the Testament that after the Spirit of God leaves Solomon, so does his power.
Yep.
That which was the only thing keeping the demons bound. I then, wretch that I am, followed her advice, and the glory of God quite departed from me, and my spirit was darkened, and I became the sport of idols and demons. Here we see Solomon recognize that he has done wrong, and we learn that despite knowing this, he carries on following the woman's advice, because he is now helpless, weak, and entirely alone. We learn that his spirit is darkened, suggesting that he has now damned himself beyond any redemption, and in a cruel twist of irony, he is now sport for the very demons he had once condemned.
Yep.
With the knowledge that he has failed not only his God, but also himself and his people, Solomon can do nothing but lament and contemplate on his own shortcomings. His last words, perhaps the last noble words of our once glorious protagonist, are those that seek to warn us of his follies, in the dire hope that others will not make the same mistakes that he did. He states, "Wherefore I wrote out this testament, that ye who get possession of it may pity, and attend to the last things and not to the first, so that ye may find grace for ever and ever. Amen."
Yep, that's the whole
and
point.
so concludes the Testament of Solomon, and we close this
It's
series
not him
with
like
a sense of
grandazing how good he
tragedy
was, it was him
of a man
grandazing
who
how
had
good
the
God
most
was.
honourable
His
intentions
mistake.
and a pious nature,
That's the
only to be
point.
worn down and overcome by the very evil he sought to stamp out.
Almost like it's a parable or something.
The Testament
that's the point
shows
of the
believers
story.
that the power of demons is not something
Porky
that one
stinks.
should scoff at, considering that they were, in the end, able to corrupt Solomon and ultimately win him over. It also seeks to warn believers of the pitfalls of greed and temptation, most notably the temptation of flesh, and that it takes the strongest of wills and the strongest of faiths in order to resist the cunning of both spirits and our fellow man. Let me know what you thought about the final episode of the Testament of Solomon, and what sort of text
Next.
you'd like me to...
Here we go.
Terminator 2 Judgment Day is the Arnold Schwarzenegger mega blockbuster hit movie. Where he shows the world the inevitable future of AI and why it's so fucking awesome. It starts off mid-quickening,
The quickening.
so you know this shit is good. Then next thing you know, there's a naked Arnold, and that truck, he shouldn't have parked where Arnold's plasma balling.
Boom.
And if you had a body like that, you wouldn't wear clothes either. So
He goes into a biker bar.
the alpha of the group, but he must
That's
be
right.
out somewhere. So he tells this guy to spread the word that everything you thought was yours is now his.
Your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Because what the f are you gonna do? Turns out, the dumbest shit possible.
No, not a cigar. This is one weakness in real life.
You fucking idiot. Pushing harder is not gonna help. But Arnold's pressed for time, so he sanitizes his new outfit real quick. When this guy goes for a booby stab. He's been here less than a minute, and you've already attacked his chest twice. You little rascals. Nah, but seriously, you guys have been just great. He'll have to come back and visit sometime. But oh shit,
Here we go.
Arnold forgot about him.
Oh, the
Sorry,
shotgun.
bro. He didn't mean to make you feel left out. How about he takes that shotgun
Yep.
and whatever you have in here.
Sunglasses, of course he does.
Have a fantastic
There you go.
night.
That's right.
The next day, she has a job interview she's nervous about because she doesn't do well under pressure.
You're already dead, everybody.
The end of the world's coming in this robot.
Nailed it.
Oh, yeah, she nailed it.
Oh, there he is. An actual biker, believe it or not. Robert Patrick is in the Boost Fighters, let's forget.
That's right.
Oldest MCs.
Nah, I don't know.
Well, then he spots a second mullet, and while he's not so great at pointing, he manages to fuck you. Manages to
Fuck
save
you.
the day.
Pushes that person.
But,
Fuck you.
oh,
That's right.
While he was pushing men, children, and women out of the way heroically, he got carried away and pushed the mullet. So
Boom.
Arnold shows up with a box of roses and starts blasting.
And starts blasting.
That's what you fucking get. And either Arnold's tripping balls or he's using tin foil as body armor.
Liquid metal.
So definitely tripping balls. Anyways, Austin's a hard-ass worker and isn't gonna let 6 or 7 shotgun roses to the chest keep him down. So now he's chasing down a dirt bike on foot. And always a step ahead, he knows there's a good chance he might wreck that bike.
Oh shit.
So now he's in fuck you. So now
Now he's in
a
fuck
tow
you.
truck. And sure, it may seem like overkill for that little bike, and he's supposed to be chasing a teenager and not this middle-aged man, but I'm sure Austin knows what he's doing. See, that shit was textbook.
That
But
shit
son
was
of a
textbook.
bitch, the steering in this thing is terrible.
That's semi.
Fucking believable. Now Arnold's motorcycle flies.
Hell yeah.
before yanking the age right out of him. When the tow truck, for no reason at all, blows the f up.
As you know, everyone to do.
Later, they're having a
As
blast
it
riding
tends to
around
happen.
when Arnold starts panicking.
Hey, Janelle, what's wrong with Wolfie? Wolfie's fine, honey.
Oh, thank God.
Your foster parents are dead.
Not that anyone
Oh, shit.
cares. We were just worried about Wolfie.
Wolfie's just fine.
Now that we have peace of mind, she can follow up on her interview. But this guy's fucking worthless. Thanks a lot, dipshit. And hey, you, take these fucking keys.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
getting on her last nerve. Then she
Sarah
finds
Connor.
out they think she came
Remember,
off
there
Sarah Connor, everyone.
There were never strong women in movies. Oh wait, there's Sarah Connor right there, being
Oh,
the shit of the people.
but
Let's all try to remain calm.
Oh my God, that was uncalled for. You can take this job and shove it. Then holy shit, Arnold Schwarzenegger shows up.
Oh shit.
And this was the early 90s, so her reaction's understandable. And so is her reaction to hearing him.
No.
So now she's heading back to the payback, motherfucker. Thankfully, Arnold easily blends in, and nobody finds him the least bit suspicious, so he catches them all by surprise.
Jesus.
But Arnold's met his match
Of course he
when
does.
this 110-pound lady with sideburns gives him the old broken forearm chop. But it turns out that was as dumb as it sounded. So
She had to have her arm, because she's fucking metal.
And Austin shows up
Yeah, right.
when the craziest shit happens.
I'm going
Yeah,
to.
that's
I'm gonna
You saw
punch.
it
Ah!
correctly.
Oh,
She just
what?
fucking disappeared.
Since when did this nigga got metal?
Get it,
Yeah.
bro. That shit was nuts.
Liquid metal.
Anyways, Austin's jelloing his way through the
Austin.
place, but then he goes and ruins it.
Oops.
Way
Oh,
to
the web.
go,
Oh, the
dipshit.
the gun.
So
The
just
gun
a
can't go
couple
through
more
that way,
boost
dog.
shots
Girl.
to phase her back into existence, and
Yep.
now they can leave. And he wants them to hold the elevator, but as long as they don't make eye contact.
Oh.
Well, shit. This
Yep.
is gonna be super awkward, so Arnold thinks fast. And while that's his solution for everything, it's also never failed.
Yep.
Oh
Liquid
my
metal.
God, it's one of those tinfoil metal jelly mullet-hating cops that just wants to ask some
Mullet-hating
questions.
cop.
You know, normal shit. So anyways,
So
the
anyway.
elevator poops him out. And he Tom Cruises
So there's
after
two things that reminds me of. There's that fucking. Oh, there's that one fucking. Obviously the Capri Sun ad where the kids turned into like fucking metal like that. That was always happening. There was a Nickelodeon show where a girl turned into that too, and I don't remember what it was called. But she had like exposure to like fucking either alien technology or like radioactive waste that allowed her to have those powers. I don't remember what the fuck that was called. That's what it always reminded me of, besides being in the T-1000 here.
What's wrong with your
Because they
eyes?
use that effect in other shit too.
Well, that's good, cause it looked like you're being a giant pussy.
Definitely the
next
Capri Sun
day,
ad comes to mind
Arnold's
first for me
abusing
though,
the
before
spark
this
plug
fucking
when
show.
a
That show did
Steven
not last long,
Seagal
whatever that
level
was.
action scene breaks out.
Oh jeez.
Those
Those guns look real as fuck.
Better choreography, gun handling, and dialogue.
Yeah, back when
but
you know
still.
things were cool.
People, I mean.
He tells him, don't
Oh, thank
worry.
you.
People
Thank you,
are
Hal. The
catching
Secret
on
World of
that he's
Alex
a
Max.
talentless
Yep,
fraud,
that's the one.
and
Thank
that
you,
he won't
Hal.
make more than 1 or 2 more movies tops. On to something far less painful. They're having a blast at the park before having a
Blast at the park. Look, it's Fallout.
But then, son of a bitch, it was just a dream.
Damn apocalyptic nightmares.
Damn. I guess it's back to this shitty life. So she gets another job interview, where
Oh.
she not only tries to snipe with a fucking laser sight,
Yeah, because the black guy is one of the people that helped Skynet come to fruition.
then just when you think
Inadvertently.
she might not be
Yes,
cut
he's
out
not
for the
trying
computer
to, but he
industry,
does.
No, he
Right.
really.
loads an
But
empty
it
magazine
happens. As you know, as does.
and starts lighting everything the up. Then follows it up with a shoulder pop, freak out,
Shut up! It's all your fault!
Inadvertently his fault. He didn't try to.
They let her know they love her initiative and that she's a real go-getter, but they're gonna go a different direction because she's a completely unhinged psycho.
Men like you built the hydrogen bomb.
Why, thank you.
Men like you thought it up.
Yeah, that's a part of building it.
Yeah.
But you do have a point. Women don't help for shit.
What it's like to really create something, to create a life.
He does
boy.
have a kid, and we know you know that because you almost killed him.
Yes, she did.
Growing inside you, all you know how to create is death.
You created a man who can only create death. How is that any better? She tells them it just is and refuses to elaborate. Anyways, that's enough talking.
That's right. Back to the action.
And Arnold's blowing everything
Oh, minigun.
up.
Minigun.
Nice and casually, like he's trimming hedges or some shit.
That's right.
Meanwhile, she's Steven Seagal's shooting.
No, that isn't Seagal shooting.
Much more masculine. So
Only
Arnold
much more masculine.
inside and tells her that was super helpful, but it's time to go. Then, wouldn't you know it, Austin just happened to be riding around in that very same building and starts kung furying the shit. While he's doing that, Arnold's trying to keep a low
And I'm not sure if
profile,
sorry, if Robert Patrick did his own stunts or not. He could have. I'm not sure though.
And they're not labeled, so get off his fucking back. Oh my god, I can't believe he fell for the brake check. His insurance is gonna be
Nope.
Okay, so that wasn't Arnold's finest hour. No need to harp on it. So they're starting a new life as gardeners, and oh my god.
Oh shit. Another semi.
What is this truck's problem? If he keeps this up, he'll have no choice but to give a little toot on the horn.
That's right.
A little toot on the horn.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Thankfully, it doesn't, and they're able to settle things with a basic car jump full auto steering wheel yank flip slide into a lava factory.
Into a lava factory. Oh yes, the metalworking factory.
Avoiding what could have been a dangerous situation. But it turns out it was Austin the whole time, just having a goof.
Oh, getting frozen.
Just having a goof.
It stops him.
So after his leg breaks off, he delivers this all-time classic movie line.
Chill out.
Chill out.
Quad.
Quad. But he's liquid metal though,
That's
so
right.
if it gets hard enough,
Once
he'll
he's
just
no longer frozen and shattered, he has to admit that was a good one.
That was a good
and
one.
The movie goes full The Prestige. Done. And holy shit, there's a secret twin.
Uh-oh.
And
Liquid metal.
holy shit, there was a secret twin. And she did that right in front of a cop.
No.
He's like looking at him like, nope. I gotta say, fantastic acting from Robert Patrick. Just not saying anything throughout the entire movie.
Great effects,
oh,
too.
I don't know why you cry.
Turns out he was right. It's cause you're a giant pussy.
I'm a robot.
And that's the wrong finger, but it, close enough.
There he goes. Okay, next. God of the Andean Mines. Oop. Oh, I skipped ahead. We'll go back. Boop. Here we go. God of the Andean Mines. Are you ready for another spooky weeb? Our last spooky video for the night. And then we're gonna move on to a cooking video, Doog obviously, and then booze. Then we're done. We're actually gonna end earlier for that for once. Oh, but you can show the weed strains before we end, like you promised that you would.
Yep, I sure will.
In the depths of the Andes Mountains, one of the most rugged and expansive regions on Earth, there are places that lie beyond common knowledge. At first glance, the landscape appears as an endless chain of glacier-covered peaks, with towering rock faces and a harsh, unrelenting cold. The silence, broken only by the wind or the creaking of ice, gives the area an overwhelming sense of isolation. Yet hidden among narrow passes and deep ravines are human settlements that would remain largely unknown were it not for the persistence of journalists, documentarians, and explorers who, driven by curiosity or a desire to capture the extraordinary, have brought their existence to light. These settlements are mostly clustered in remote parts of southern Peru and northwestern Bolivia, especially near hard-to-reach border zones.
Why do I not
They are
like that at
small
all?
mining towns perched at extreme altitudes, sometimes close to 16,000 feet above sea level.
It's that one, okay.
Yes.
In these inhospitable places, where oxygen is thin and vegetation nearly absent,
Yep.
a unique
Not all
demographic
absent,
trend
but it
has
is
emerged
pretty
since the
absent, to be fair.
1970s. A steady
But that's where
population
coca leaves come
increase,
from.
driven not
Is
by
the antidote?
economic
'Cause they need to
development
chew
or
on 'em to
improved
actually
living
keep us so they can,
conditions,
you know,
but by the
not
lure
die.
of precious metals.
Yes.
The mountain's
altitude.
subsoil is rich in gold and other valuable
high altitude
minerals,
in the
turning
Andes.
the region into a hotspot
right.
for both small-scale
Really
prospectors
accumulated to
and
that.
large-scale
Eventually you get
industrial
used to it, obviously,
operations.
right? Because people live there for like
This
a long time.
population boom
But still.
has unfolded with virtually no urban planning or government oversight. New buildings spring up in disorderly clusters, often without basic services or access to healthcare and education. Each year, hundreds of people arrive, some out of sheer necessity, others chasing fortune. Alongside them come those who operate outside the law, individuals and groups who move in with the clear intent to exploit the resources unchecked,
That guy's
frequently
got an
using
AK.
aggressive tactics and forcibly displacing other groups
That's
or
right.
even established mining companies. Over time, what began as makeshift communities, held together by collective effort and the hope for a better future, have devolved into spaces overwhelmed by pollution, social breakdown, and organized violence. Unregulated mining has led to the unchecked accumulation of waste, turning many of these settlements into sprawling open-air dumps. In the absence of legitimate authority, armed groups have taken territorial control, imposing their own rules and exerting coercive power over the population.
Makes sense.
Private companies have been driven out or taken over, and violent clashes over access to mining zones have become part of daily life. Life in these areas unfolds under extreme conditions. Men and women alike must coexist with constant danger, unsanitary living conditions, and a lack of resources.
Yep, sucks. But there's got to be a horror in here too, because you know there's got to be a horror.
There's got to be. Who the fuck are you, Melissa's? Where are you hiding? There you are.
The search for gold is desperate, not just within the mines themselves, but even in the dirt floors of people's homes and the cracks that snake through mountain paths.
Always a
The
good sign, right? We
streets,
wish
if
I
they
could
can
get
be called
something.
that,
Yeah,
have
right.
become extensions of the mining sites, where labor continues
Gene,
without
please give
pause
Bob $500
in
for
sub-zero
forgetting a
temperatures,
Cobra
using
video.
improvised tools and
What Hal
without
said.
proper protection. These settlements, taken together, form a deeply deteriorated human and physical landscape marked by exhaustion and instability, set against one of the most dramatic geographies on the continent. For those born and raised in these high-altitude mining towns, daily life has developed according to norms that bear little resemblance to what most would consider a stable or normalized existence. For locals, survival routines blend naturally with behavioral patterns shaped by the habitual use of alcohol and by belief systems in which the supernatural is not dismissed as fringe superstition, but embraced as a functional and present reality. Far from being seen as irrational or ignorant, these practices are understood as part of a cultural fabric where the material and the invisible interact without apparent contradiction. From an outsider's perspective, it's easy to assume that such beliefs are primitive explanations for natural phenomena, shaped by people with limited formal education or cognitive tools to interpret their surroundings. Yet that assumption begins to fall apart when one examines the symbolic structure and internal coherence of the belief system found in these regions. Over the years, numerous discoveries inside the mines have been reported and adopted as sacred
I trust native
artifacts.
people when it comes
Some
to
of
this
these
kind of
objects
shit.
appear at first glance to be fossils.
They've
or
been around this
rare
for hundreds of
mineral
years.
formations.
They know
However,
shit better than we
locals
do.
interpret them as fragments of entities possessing extraordinary properties. They're described as shape-shifting, capable of altering their physical structure and even
Shapeshifters, you
communicating with select individuals through nonverbal means, codes or sounds that cannot be consciously replicated. Stories about these objects and the entity they are believed to represent consistently describe them as capable of performing miracles, accounts that have been passed down persistently through generations of miners. These are not mere coincidences or self-deceptions, at least not from the perspective of those who've experienced them. Sudden healings, the discovery of rich gold veins following dreams or visions, and even survival in the face of otherwise fatal accidents are all credited to the intervention of a being known as the Gobin Chun. This name, passed down orally among the residents,
Goben
refers to a
Charlie.
sort of mountain deity, perceived as powerful, ambiguous, and remote. Unlike the
I
benevolent
trust the
gods of other
savages, the
religious
Catholic.
traditions, the
We can
Gobenchun is
convert
not
them
seen as
how
compassionate
Actually,
or
work.
protective.
I think a number of people
Its
in Peru
relationship
technically
with
are
humans seems
Catholic.
governed
Catholic.
by a
Yeah, I'm
logic
right.
of
Conquistadors
domination.
did their
It
work,
offers
bro.
hints of reward, but only so
I
long
mean,
as
no,
men
no,
and
the
women
humble
remain
the
obedient and offer it
poor
tribute.
humble savage.
The paradox of this belief lies in the fact that most of its followers continue to live in extreme poverty with little to no visible improvement in their lives. Yet the promise of an eventual transformation keeps their devotion alive. According to
fan of that
local
one, huh?
accounts,
How about-
various parts of the Gobenchun have been recovered over
How about
time,
this one?
fragments that some interpret as bones, teeth, or other unidentifiable structures, and have been carefully
Nice.
gathered. These pieces are placed in massive, hand-dug pits on the outskirts of the villages, under the conviction that their accumulation will one day lead to the full rebirth of the entity. This rebirth is not imagined as a spiritual awakening, but
looks
as a
creepy.
literal, physical event.
That looks
Believers
really
expect the
fucking creepy.
Gobenchun to return clad in gold, jewels, and unimaginable wealth, riches that, they believe, will finally make them prosperous.
That was terrifying. Both those movies were terrifying. Alright, let's have a memology video, shall we? Because these motherfuckers sound like a broken record. Here we go. Stephen Miller's white nationalist fantasy?
Oh no.
Oh boy. Of course it's Omar saying that too, this dumb bitch.
I hate her so much. She's
Mr.
so
Speaker,
stupid.
I rise today to denounce the Trump administration's police state tactics in
Speaker,
Minneapolis,
today
Los Angeles,
I
New
am
York
stating
City,
that my
and
brother
so
is
many
a
cities
great
across the
lover. I love
country.
him very
We
much.
should speak clearly about what is
Orally,
happening.
many nights.
Masked agents of the state
Masked
in
agents.
unmarked vehicles are terrorizing communities. They are disappearing people. They are targeting the political opponents of the president.
Oh god.
They are using
Well,
military
illegals?
force to silence,
Illegals, huh?
intimidate,
They're the enemy of the
brutalize
president,
not just Americans
I think
they are-
exercising
they're
their
the enemy of
First
the
Amendment
American
rights,
people.
but
Yeah, I was
also
gonna say,
members
you
of
know.
the press. They are partnering with Trump's donors, Silicon Valley oligarchs, for a sinister and deeply un-American agenda of surveillance and criminalization based on people's political views. In some cases, just based on where they live. There was a story that Trump told during the campaign about the need to restore law and order, about the need to target criminals. Within moments of assuming the presidency for the second time, though, his true agenda became clear. The administration has no interest whatsoever in targeting criminals. What they want is to fulfill Stephen Miller's white nationalist fantasy.
Fatigue.
He's Jewish.
This is boring. Here we go. Time to make skooma weed.
Innkeepers across Tamriel have cooked up their own version.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Time Bomb's
Scuba
Kitchen.
time.
Here he is.
Welcome back to the It's Time Bomb channel. So how's it going, guys? I have a really fun idea for today's video. A while back, before I had even actually started this channel, I bought one of the Elder Scrolls cookbooks. The Elder Scrolls, the official cookbook, recipes from Skyrim, Morrowind, and across Tamriel by Chelsea Monroe Cassell.
Cassell.
Thank you, Chelsea Monroe Cassell.
Thank you.
And I've skimmed through the pages. There's some recipes that sound really hard to make, like, you know, pretty much all of them being food because I'm incompetent in the kitchen. But there was a couple here that sounded pretty easy to make and pretty interesting. These things that caught my attention being alcoholic beverages. Now, I'll only be doing 2 of these today because the ingredients were kind of expensive for someone of the lower class, but I was able to get enough ingredients for 2 drinks today. So today we're going to be making skooma and the water of life. If I can find what page it's on. Canis root. Okay, there's the water of life. Are there 2 pages there? Hold on a sec. Should have put fucking bookmarks. I'm gonna go ahead and pull a sock that I just happen to have laying on the floor and use that as a bookmark. Where the f is it? Oh, there it is. Skooma. Okay, I need another sock. I found a pencil. That'll work too. Okay, so we're gonna get started with the skooma today. And both of these drinks, I will say,
Posted
real
in
quick,
Heretic,
they
but
seem really easy to
CNN is
make.
likely to be
You
spun off
basically
in
just
20.
put a bunch of
Really?
shit in a jar,
That's what he posted.
and then let them all get to know each other for a
Skooma
couple
is
weeks.
kind of like
at least 2 weeks. Longer if you want better results. All right, so recipe number 1, skooma. Let's get this
Trying to
started,
remember.
baby. I'm gonna actually read the little entry they have here at the beginning of the page. Because skooma is so highly sought after,
it's like a
yet so
psychedelic
illegal,
almost.
some enterprising
Almost, yeah,
innkeepers
almost.
across Tamriel have cooked up their own version of the cordial that mimics the addictive sweet drink so loved by the Khajiit. So unfortunately, we're not gonna get high. Do Khajiit get high from skooma? Or is it just like a catnip thing for them? Or
Probably.
maybe it's just like what we experience being drunk. Prep takes 10 minutes. Infusing takes at least 2 to 3 weeks. So I need a cup of sugar. Oh, a cup of boiling water? Oh, I
no.
didn't read all that. We're not doing that. We're gonna wing it. I'll be right back. I need to go get some sugar. Oh, Oh, I just knocked over something there. That's not good. All right, I got some ingredients now. Here's what this is calling for. For skooma, we need a cup of sugar, 3/4 cups of boiling water. My water's cold. I'm not gonna boil it. I don't feel like doing that right now. 2 cups of vodka, 10 pitted dried apricots, a pinch of ground cardamom, and a dash of vanilla extract.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my God, my life is falling apart. Do we have vanilla extract?
No, but that's
It's expensive.
It's just like a drop,
It's just freaking expensive.
like
It's
2
just-
drops. All right.
It's expensive.
Vanilla extract. So
Oh,
we're
jeez.
just gonna make this first
Also,
one.
did you see
Hold
that
on,
says
does the water of life?
foreshadowing? He's totally not gonna spill it.
Okay, good news. The water of life does not call for boiled water. We will be able to completely do this one by the book. We're getting started with skooma. I think I'm just gonna start dumping it in here and call it a day. So I think I'm actually gonna start with the vodka for pouring this, because I want to go off of how much vodka I can fit in this jar. A cup of sugar. Yeah, we could
Oh,
fit
geez.
2 cups of vodka in that. Okay, so a cup of sugar, 2 cups of vodka. Insert the obligatory meme here. You know which one.
2 shots
Yep.
of vodka.
Oh, yep.
All right. Okay. I hit a little bit of a wall with the pitted dried apricots. They're pitted, but they're not diced. Oh, what the why they smell like bologna? You know the smell of like that bologna that has like the red ring on the outside of it? Literally the same salty smell for some reason. Should I try eating one? And grab my trash can just in case.
He's trying an apricot. It's a
Well,
pit,
yeah.
dog. It's a pit. It's a seed.
Good. Okay.
Good.
So we're just gonna cut
Good.
these up. Hopefully they don't taste like a fucking scab in the drink. I don't even know how many apricots this is. You think that's enough? That part's done. Oh wait. Combine the sugar and boiling water in a small heat-proof container. Oh, we were supposed to stir it until the sugar had dissolved. Well, and a dash of vanilla extract. You know what? Send it. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
There goes nothing. Dash
Oh, here it goes. A dash, he says. He doesn't realize it doesn't have a stopper on it.
Oh boy.
of vanilla.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Mom's gonna be so mad at me. I missed so much. I thought it was gonna have the little tiny butthole where you can just squeeze out a couple drops. I poured half the fucking bottle in there. And then some water. I
Oh
suppose.
no.
Not much. You know what? No. Hardly any water. And then just shake it up and hope that the sugar dissolves. Can alcohol dissolve sugar the way water can? Surely, right? I know alcohol
kind of.
cannot dissolve salt.
No.
Because that's what you clean bongs with. This is so fucking
Oh.
gross.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think
Some
skooma.
secret knowledge.
Skooma might have been a fuck up. Next
Oh,
up
jeez.
is water
The
of
dash,
life. Truly the
fucking
water of
dash
some
in a
people's
jar, Rainbow
lives.
Dash, you see
Because
that?
this ingredient,
No, I did not.
This ingredient
I missed
calls
it.
for
Let's
2
go back.
caraway seeds.
Yeah,
2
I want to
tablespoons
see this
dissolves.
horror.
Can alcohol dissolve sugar the way water can? Surely, right? I know alcohol cannot dissolve salt. Because that's what you clean bongs with. This is so fucking gross. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think
It's coming.
Skooma might
Oh.
Next up
Jar
is
pony.
water of
That's a
life.
jar
Truly
pony.
the water of some people's
Good night,
lives. Because
everybody.
this ingredient calls for 2 teaspoons of fennel seeds, 2 teaspoons of caraway seeds, 2 tablespoon
A
juniper
tablespoon.
berries,
A tablespoon.
1 sprig fresh dill. I
4
got
cups
a
of
jar
vodka.
of some like ground up dill because
Oh,
I
boy.
can't get fresh dill. I couldn't bother to. So
I couldn't
our
bother
water
to. So
of
you
life
couldn't
is
get
gonna
a
look
thing
little
of dill
murky,
weed, my
probably.
guy?
And 4 cups of vodka. Oh, hold on a sec. I just remembered. I did not add the cardamom
Oh.
to the skooma. We're gonna do that real quick. I really should have read the instructions before I did all this. Somebody's probably watching this video right now, or maybe they already clicked off. Somebody came into this video surely thinking, man, I'm about to see someone real professionally make some real life skooma. I've always wondered what skooma's like in real life. Sorry. Not me. Go to Rosanna Pansino for that one. Rosanna Pansino. I am now officially calling you out. Look how good this looks. Look at my skooma. Do a skooma video with me, Rosanna Pansino. I would be great for your brand. She's still even a thing. I haven't watched her since like 2015.
I have since learned that she has switched to toppling Mr. Beast empire.
2 bottles of vodka. Oh, just dropping shit everywhere today.
He
Not
really
even gonna
is.
wash these out because they didn't wash stuff out in medieval times. Ever. So in a small saucepan or skillet over medium heat, toast the fennel and caraway seeds. We have to cook these fucking things until they're lightly brown and smell fragrant. We're not doing that. Woo-hoo. That's a pretty common theme for this video. All right, we got some measuring cups. Let's just start with the vodka.
Yes, it's important to follow a recipe because when you don't follow a recipe, it doesn't turn out the way you want it to.
That's probably
That's
about
why
4
a
cups,
recipe
right?
exists.
So 2 teaspoons of fennel seeds. I sure love me some. Oh, that was overstimulating. There we go. Okay, that water's looking pretty alive so far. 2 teaspoons of caraway seeds. It looks like a fucking squirrel has made a nest on my table right now. A tablespoon of juniper berries. You know, I think I'm gonna go out on a limb. Honestly, things are so messed up. I'm gonna put a lot of juniper berries in here because this one is still completely by the book. Only thing is I didn't cook the seeds, which I did not expect being part of the plan. I feel like that's just being snooty, you know, like, oh, you've got to cook the seeds or else it is not going to be as fragrant as usual. Oh, fuck you, I do it how I want. Honestly, I'm kind of digging it. And 1 sprig of fresh dill. I do not have a sprig. I have a shaker jar. Oof. Oh my God, this thing's gonna taste so weird.
Yeah, no kidding. When you don't
no
good.
shit,
You know
dude.
what? Let's top that bad boy off. So I'm gonna make my educated guesses now. The skooma is gonna have a slight taste of bologna, but maybe like a fruity bologna. And this one is gonna be maybe a little bit more of an acquired taste. So I guess that's about it. Now we just we gotta wait at least 2 weeks, and we're gonna see how these turn out.
I'm sure it's gonna turn out great when you don't follow the recipe.
Quick, hold on a second.
Yeah, right?
Oh my, ew, dude, that looks like it has parasites floating in it. So that's the water of
Oh.
life, what you're seeing on your screen right
No,
now.
that's the water of
And,
death.
oh, wait a minute. It actually looks like a lot of
The
my
sugar
sugar
dissolved,
has
yep.
dissolved
It
in
did.
my skooma.
It's
I'm gonna
supposed to,
try to hold
'cause
out for as
that's
long
what
as I
vodka
can
does.
after the 2 weeks are
That's
up.
just the
but
water.
Right now, it's
Oh.
actually October 7th. So
I'm
I'll
glad
update
we
you
got
on
a,
what date I did this again. Can't wait to try these out.
Chemical.
Many moons later. Here we go.
All right, everybody. Today's the day. That's correct. It has been this long since
22
we
days.
canned the alcohol. The good stuff has been marinating, and I think it's finally time to judge it, filter it through into the fancy bottles, and we're gonna taste it and just see how it came out. So we're gonna start with the skooma. I don't know if you can tell from the video, but it has seen better days. And we've got our pond water of life.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, also, you see I got an apron now since last time. I know, the budget's getting crazy. We're gonna start by pouring these into the bottles. We're pretty much near the end of the video, I think.
You need to filter
that's left to
them.
do is a taste test. So I know, watch this, big spender here. But I went to the dollar store and got a fancy little golden plate for this moment. Wait, actually, no, we need to... That's for later, shush. Stupid idiot. You know what, actually, yeah, let's pull the plate out now. Not stupid time bomb. God, not stupid at all. I can't see very well through my eyes, but I've been waiting
My
for
eyes,
this moment for a fat
the
minute
quotation
now.
thing
So
with them.
I think what
My
we're gonna
eyes.
do is
My
take
eyes.
the, probably, oh, yep. That's sanitary. We're gonna take the smallest funnel
You
like
never.
this.
You,
You can't
how
see
could
very
you ever
well
have
'cause
guessed,
my
Al?
apron, I almost said cape. My capron was
My
covering
capron.
it, but we've got a funnel and we're going to put little piece of paper inside of it. God damn, this thing's on tight. Ah! Oh my god. I feel like I just pulled a hernia doing that initial
have.
smell test. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot it was vodka. Ew, it's like lingering. It like absorbed into the mouth fabric on my mask. I keep smelling it. I can see how there might be some apricotical notes in there, but upon first sniff, it's definitely carried over that bologna smell that I was talking about. I think I'm going to pour it into the bottle first and then try to glory hole the skinny mouth of this bottle into my mouth. We're just gonna pour this. Hopefully it filters.
Those are words
through
you want to hear,
all
right, Weeb?
And
Oh yeah,
we'll go
these
from
are
there.
definitely
Yeah,
words
that
I
looks
want to fucking
nice
hear.
and thick. So it's dripping down in there. All right, I suppose. Got a lot of filtering to go. Oh wait, that's kind of not good actually. It looks clear. Hold on, okay. I'm taking the filter out. That's it. I took the filter out. Okay, we're not doing filters then, I guess. I know you couldn't really see it, but the liquid that was coming through here was literally like clear. Like it was filtering out everything. Oh man. Whoa, that actually looks like a potion. It's got some little bubbles coming up and stuff. Or maybe that's some residue. That's gonna be nice and chunky for me. I'm gonna pour the water of life. First thing I noticed also, upon looking at this, now that it's ready to pour, most of the juniper berries that were all floating at the top entirely have sunk to the bottom. It's still like absolutely reeks of nail polish remover, but like it smells spicy. It almost smells like a rum. But we're gonna pour
that's
it
not
now.
spicy.
I did not
That's
think
deadly,
about how they
bro.
would be remarkably the same color. I'm making piss. Get out. I kind of gotta like pour
I'm
it quick
making
and hard so
piss.
that it doesn't
They
pour
almost are
out
the exact
onto my
same color
glove.
when he's pouring them
Ooh,
in,
yeah,
though.
we're getting close to the okay. We're getting close to the top. I spilled a bunch. All right,
Oops.
I'm gonna start with water of life. Oh wow, that was a
Being
shock to
jump
the
scared.
senses. Very vodka,
Motherland
as to be
certified.
expected. And it was
It
herbal,
does sound like
the
Ian. It
smell,
does.
but not in a good way like the smell. When you smelled it, it smelled like maybe the garden section of a Lowe's or Home Depot, but it tasted like weed killer. Not great. Oh, not great at all. Did not love it. Oh, did not
poison.
love it. Okay, if you really liked herbs, like I feel like maybe if you were like a tea person, that there's hope that you would think this is an improvement upon regular vodka. But if you're feeling like you can't handle regular vodka, I would probably just go with one of the nice flavors that you can find. There's literally vodkas of every flavor ever in existence: whipped cream, strawberry, any berry, fruits, pina colada. There's so many choices. Don't do that one. Or just don't drink at all, because drinking isn't cool. You know that? It don't make you cool. It's a waste of money. It
made me
hurts,
cool.
and it's terrible. I am saying this because I just went out drinking with my friends for Halloween a couple nights ago, and my body's still not quite the same. I lost a part of myself that night. Did not love it, but we're gonna cork it up and seal this demon away for centuries. Hopefully skooma will save me. I wasn't looking forward to the skooma. I was looking more forward to the flavor of the water of life, but I just remembered one major difference between these two is that the skooma actually had, I think, like a cup of sugar in it. There
Yes,
might
it
be
does.
hope for this one. Cheers, friends. Skull. Oh yeah. Oh my god, actually. That's actually really nice. What? It's very, very strongly apricot. I don't love the taste of apricot, but like it's almost like the apricot actually overpowers the taste of vodka. I'm impressed. I thought this was gonna be dog shit. I guess the notes on that one, in comparison to the water of life, much sweeter. I would say it picked up the flavor of its ingredients a lot better than the water of life. But also it's probably just a more distinct flavor than a bunch of seeds and juniper berries thrown into some vodka. But man, that's actually
didn't do the thing you
lovely.
needed to do.
Like I would drink that.
Yes.
It's just to get in my mouth. That makes it easy to drink, actually. This one almost floored me. Look, I'm not an alcohol guy, okay? I like my smoke. I like my herb. I'll drink every now and then, and I'm always a baby about it. Like, I'll, you know, as soon as you take your shot. This is nice.
No, same,
it
bro.
makes the shot
Same.
a lot easier. Yeah, I guess that's it. I think we're done now. Blown away by the skooma. Very nice, unexpected surprise.
Whoops.
Fuck me, you know? All right, guys. Well, that is it. I don't know if this is gonna be a running series. If you guys would like me to try,
He hasn't made the
other
next
drinks
cooking video, so that's why we came back to watch the skooma, which we saw last time.
That's right.
Now, why the fuck isn't this traitor in prison?
Yes, he needs to be. He's destroying the city.
Oh yeah, he is. Resist. Resist. Okay.
What are you willing to do if ICE and these officials come in
both
and
look
start
like idiots,
grabbing
by the way.
your
They both
residents
look like idiots.
off of the streets of Chicago if they go to their immigration hearings?
Got bug eyes.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
just
right.
first acknowledge the level of anxiety and fear and trepidation that this administration has caused. You've never
For the
seen a
poor
society
illegals.
improve or expand under this type of fear. And we're going to continue to resist, and we're going to do it in many different ways, whether it's taken to the streets or to the courts or policy. One of the things that I am very proud of is that we are a welcoming city, which means our local law enforcement do not dub or behave as federal ICE agents. And so our local law enforcement, as we continue to rebuild and expand trust amongst all of our residents, it's important that we hold that line. The second thing is we're educating people, knowing their rights. Is something that's paramount to securing our city and what is sensible about our democracy. All of our sister agencies and our city departments are working within the confines of our welcoming city ordinance. And then finally, as you know, that there are a number of lawsuits that we have pressed against this administration. We did get a temporary restraining order against the Trump,
That is how it
Trump
always has been
administration
and always will be.
in his attempt to essentially lay off federal workers.
I hate
And so
to break
it's
it
a
to you,
multi-pronged
retard.
approach. It's the courts, it's the streets, it's also policy.
And we're going to continue to resist, and we're going to do it in many different ways.
Yeah.
There he is. Income.
Yeah, exactly. He would be in. Yeah, exactly. He would be right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
exactly.
Look who it is.
But-
It's Doog time, and he's talking about the Emperor's New
not
Groove.
Doog.
We've made it to Doog. We've made it. Oh, Zach Bagans on screen this entire time. Oops. Anyway, I need to speed Doog up because we're not listening to him at normal speed. Because no, 1.5 speed for Doog. You ready?
I.
Look, there's Brad in the
do
corner.
it to
Your
it.
favorite.
Check us out at Planet FunCon in Iowa, June 27th to the
I
29th.
love
Disney.
Brad. That's not the point, Dr.
It started like
Skin.
any other 2000.
You threw off my groove. Look at me in my bad self.
The Emperor's New Groove.
Emperor's New Groove?
What, was funk already taken?
The Emperor's New Rad Awesome.
Disney is so desperate.
Come on, kids, we're still cool. We have half a Tommy Boy.
Nobody thought it would be anything.
Oh, hey, did you hear Emperor's New Groove had the lowest box office for a Disney anime film since the 80s? Well, that's what they get for trying to pander to what's cool. Right? All the 2000 stuff. Oh, yeah.
But then something happened.
Oh, hey, did you see we're viewing Emperor's New Groove today? Oh, yeah, I remember that movie being funny.
Stuff changed.
Wait a minute, I thought we all agreed this movie was lame.
When I gave it a chance, got a few laughs out of me.
A David Spade Disney film?
Sometimes. David Spade can be funny.
What was once laughed at for good reasons is now laughed at for the intentional reasons.
Well, something's going on. Well, what is it? Remember that
God.
cringy Disney animated sellout
Also, your skit's not funny, Doug.
film from 2000? No, but I remember The Emperor's New Groove. That was pretty funny.
You swear it was critically panned, ridiculed by audiences, universally forgotten. But
No, it wasn't.
somewhere along the line, stuff changed.
Malcolm, what year is it?
2025?
What color's the sky?
Blue? For now.
What is The Emperor's New Groove?
Okay. You don't remember when it happened. You don't remember why it happened. You just know stuff changed.
I'm not crazy. I know we all agreed years ago this movie was bad. Well, you were right to call yourself back in the year 2000, because I can say with all certainty that The Emperor's New Groove is...
Squeaky, squeaker.
What? Emperor's New Groove is what?
Funny squeak.
Charming? No. Delightful? No. Worth all the memes.
Not that bad. Not that bad. Not
If we're comparing even to fucking Disney today, yeah, not that bad at all. It's actually an animated movie. Remember when they did those?
Nostalgia Critic is in desperate need of real problems.
Hey, that's not call for it. This shit was weird.
What do you mean by that?
Well, public opinion changing
you know
about
what I
film
mean
is
by
nothing
that.
new. But in the case of The Emperor's New Groove, this wasn't
do
a
you mean by
bad
it?
movie that people started off hating. It didn't even get that far. This was seen as
Disney
a nothing
makes nothing
flick,
but
not
good
just a nothing
movies,
flick,
Gene.
a desperate nothing flick.
Oh,
Just
is that
not
right,
associated with
Weeb? Would you like to see Will Smith as the genie in Aladdin live action? Would you like that?
All right,
Film
they're
from the
checking to go
advertising
that
to the lead
far.
actor to just the title alone, many of the time connected to desperate and lackluster, when Disney was putting out a lot of desperate and lackluster material. Even the origins of the film seemed desperate for an identity. As a documentary called The Sweatbox revealed, it was a serious retelling of the Prince and the Pauper in the Incan Empire that was going to utilize some of Disney's top-end animation. But over time it became not that. But to the film's credit, it pivoted hard, throwing itself 100% into a fourth wall-breaking comedy, and over the years, it acquired quite a following. The film's been constantly memed, people dress up like the characters, it got a high school TV show because the universe was willing to enter existence a lot back then.
They did. That's true. They did though.
That's right. And it actually wasn't that bad of a cartoon. Not gonna lie, I was forced to watch it.
I don't remember it winning me over.
A few times.
I can't say I
Not a
disliked it, I
bad
just don't
cartoon.
remember leaving that big an impression. All these years later and all these memes later, and it's totally possible I missed something. So I'm gonna sit down and see if it's as underwhelming as I remember it, or see if finally it's all coming together.
It's all coming together. That meme is
So,
used
how
a
are things
lot
in
by a
America
lot
after
of people.
This is probably for the best.
Let's take a look at Emperor's New Groove. It starts off with David Spade playing our hero Cusco, and I can't be alone in saying as someone who's only seen this movie once, it is so hard not to call him Cuscus, showing the terrible fate that he's going through.
Yeah, cause
Pretty pathetic, huh? Well, you'll never believe this, but that llama you're looking at was once a human being.
No, he wasn't. He was David Spade. Yeah, I'll just say it. Your enjoyment of this movie is going to weigh heavily on what you think of David Spade, and I'll be honest, he's just not my thing. I don't hate him or anything. I don't even dislike him. I've seen him on interviews and everything. He's got a lot of talent. It's just his particular style of smarminess doesn't make me chuckle much. Like, you know those comedians who don't always need good writing, their delivery alone can make anything funny? David Spade needs good writing.
Okay, this is the real me. Not this. This. Not this. Winner, loser.
Like, this is our strong opening joke, I guess.
Oh, look at me. That's me as a baby.
Cool.
Doug, I hate to break it to you, but his whole gimmick and shtick is, I'm a self-centered asshole. That's David Spade's whole character.
And that's
what he plays
kind
in
of
this.
why I like him.
Yeah, that's what he plays in this. That's why
You
it
might get me to
works.
change my mind on movie bombs. Sorry, you are not getting me to change my mind on the title.
Jackass.
Why were films trying to give this word a resurgence at the end of the 20th century? I'm sorry, unless this guy's on the poster, it is just not going to sound cool.
No.
Oh, yeah.
As you may guess, Cusco is a spoiled brat, ruling the Incan Empire with a golden fist.
Butler. Jeff.
Again, the point.
Tom Jones' version of Hercules Paul Schaefer. He's cruel to everyone he encounters, even people who interrupt his dancing.
I'm sorry, but you've thrown off the Emperor's groove.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, but she's thrown off Gene's groove.
Riverdance this time period really didn't want to let go. That inability to move on should only be reserved for
That's right. I'm the heretic emperor. That's what you're supposed to call
Hate
me.
your hair. Not likely. Yikes. Let me guess, you have a great personality.
We're introduced to Pacha, played by John Goodman, who's there to see the Emperor after a quick
John
conversation with
Goodman.
old man Piglet.
I threw off the Emperor's groove.
Oh.
Don't throw off his groove.
Okay.
Beware the groove.
Hey.
Must be Jim
I
Cummings.
would have imagined that's the one actor to make that word funny. Good job. We're introduced to the Emperor's advisor and her bodyguard, Yzma and Kronk, played by Eartha Kitt and Patrick Warburton.
You were doing it again.
Patrick Warburton.
Doing my job.
I've come to stop you from
Rock
stealing
Johnson.
No, the movie. You're clearly the funniest part of it. Yeah, it probably comes as no surprise, but Yzma and Kronk are probably the funniest duo in Disney history. Yeah, move over Mike and Sully, to hell with Timon and Pumbaa. The hell they get on the list? But some genius in casting knew teaming up these actors who are complete opposites would be comedy gold. Remember how he said some people can make anything funny? You are listening to two of those people.
Take it, Kronk. Feel the power.
Oh, I could feel it.
On top of that, their animation is stellar.
Oh,
Comedic timing for their
I
swords
can
is
see
some of the
that.
best
I
ever.
love it.
All stemming from Yzma's intelligence and weak body, clashing with Kronk's strong physique and peanut brain.
The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen specially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Fat poison?
Yes, that poison.
These characters are so well laid out. Not only does Yzma have comically long nails, but her eyelashes have comically long nails. Who thinks of that?
Whoa, look at these wrinkles. What is holding this woman together?
So you know how these stories go. The Emperor is selfish, but for some reason doesn't put together the obvious villains are trying to take over his kingdom.
By the way, you're fired.
All right, that's kind of refreshing. And we see Pacha has a meeting with Cusco.
You got a pretty sweet little setup there on top of that hill, don't you? I just needed an insider's opinion before I okayed the spot for my pool.
Correct me, but he is Aladdin shrunk in the wash, right? I guess I do kind of like they make their main characters so evil, even the villains look friendly by comparison.
Welcome to Cuscotopia, my ultimate summer getaway. It's my birthday gift to me.
It'll cost the equivalent of one Disney anything. Pacha is crushed. This village is about to be crushed, and speaking of crushing, Yzma's doing the same with statues of Cusco's head, plotting her revenge.
Does he, a little to the left,
Listen,
have any idea of who he's dealing with?
Again, if you watch the documentary, this is pretty much how the development of the movie went.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Oops.
Why do we even have that lever?
Who even thought to make the crocodile bark? Every scene with him, I just discover more and more comedy.
I'll just poison him with this. Our moment of triumph approaches.
I'm gonna sing a fantastic song that'll get cut because it didn't match the original story. Seriously, just change the lyrics. That song should be in this.
I am one
No, that's a
hungry
shame.
king in the world.
Despite firing them, Cusco accepts Yzma's invitation to dinner because he literally can't imagine anybody disliking him.
So, he seems
Well, that's because,
nice.
again, Doug,
He is.
I hate to break it to you, probably because you think the same thing yourself. He's supposed to be a self-centered asshole. That's his point.
See,
Right,
we've
Weeb?
noticed this movie, by Disney standards,
right.
is a little cheap looking. Ironic because this actually did cost more than usual. A lot of that is probably due to the retooling, as, again, when you know the production's history, it's amazing it even made it to a release date. But the film thankfully does embrace its cheapness. Cool. If it can't be expensively epic, it can at least be comedically stylized.
So, what are you gonna do? I mean, you've been around here a long time. I really mean a long time.
They plan to poison him, but he instead turns into a llama, and the reason is pretty hilarious.
Let me see that vial.
You know, sometimes a good Mad Magazine folding is all you need. He's orders Kronk to dispose of the Emperor, and...
Guess where I am right now.
It's simple, but it works. I love it.
Talking over their scenes, you do not interrupt Patrick Warburton's voice whenever it's doing anything! Case in point, Kronk gets second thoughts about drowning him, resulting in a routine that's been done to death, but again, some good acting and odd reasoning give it a fresh spin.
Number 1, look what I can do.
What does that have to do with it?
No, he's got a point.
No, he's got a point.
I think the Angel and Devil need their own Disney Plus show. He decides to save them, but accidentally tosses him in Pacha's cart, who doesn't know how to tell his family their whole village is going under.
2 seconds here. I'm the one in the car, remember? This story's about me, not him.
Is it too late to red pen David Spade's character out of this?
No.
Again, I can't even pretend I hate him, but after these two, it's kind of like having KFC after Popeyes. You're just gonna notice what doesn't work more.
No touchy.
Pacha finds Kuzco in his bag, and Kuzco assumes that Pacha's the one who kidnapped him and turned him into a llama.
Oh, wait. I know you.
You were like half my act in the 90s. You look good, all things considered.
I want to get out of this body, wouldn't you? Now let's go.
Pacha says he'll get him back to the palace if he agrees to build his summer home somewhere else. Kuzco refuses and tries to make his way back by himself, but finds the jungle is far more dangerous than he thought.
Damn.
Okay, I gotta get 2 points. No kid's gonna understand a fly reference. Funny enough, the most threatening animal in the jungle seems to be a squirrel.
Oh, he pisses off the squirrel. Yep.
Squirrels don't have balloons. This is stupid. I do really like the look on his face there. Like, that's the face of a killer from Breaking Bad. He has murdered before and enjoy it. Clearly the leftover background from Tarzan when Pacha decides to swing ahead and save him. Why does everybody keep having a change of heart about this character?
Uh-oh. Don't tell me. We're about to go over a huge waterfall.
Yep.
Sharp rocks at the bottom?
Most likely.
Bring it on.
Okay, this constantly overused tropes credit. This was kind of a new joke back then. They sorta, he's behind me, isn't he, of the early 90s. Tired now, but kind of new at the time.
Your Highness, can you hear me?
Kuzco doesn't seem to be breathing though, so Pacha gives him mouth to mouth. I just assume there's only confusing fan art of him mid-transformation. The internet doesn't need more material.
Jeez.
Come watch me play Resident Evil 2 every Friday.
No one's doing that, Doug.
Played a Resident Evil game before, so it should be pretty fun.
No, it wouldn't be fun because you don't know what you're doing and you'll sound like an idiot, just like you did with Bart's Nightmare.
Accidentally lets it slip that Kuzco might still be alive, so Yzma says they have to journey to the forest to finish the job.
Now let's move. Look out!
Tico, what is it?
The villain scenes are over. Now the rest of the movie has to keep going. Pacha's kid said he had a dream about his father being in danger, and he isn't far off. As Kuzco agrees not to destroy his village, but quickly reneges when he thinks he's made it home.
You're gonna leave me here?
Well, I was gonna have you in prison for life, but I kind of like this better.
Again, this guy is so unlikable, but I will admit it is a little refreshing seeing a Disney lead be this awful. We really do need a lot of cooking the chicken or something.
That's the joke.
That's the point.
That's the joke, Doug. Hold on. I get it, Doug. You don't understand good comedy. I get it. You've been living off the slop of the mid 2000s for 20 years, dude.
Yeah.
There were people born when you came out that can drink now, nigga. You think about it. I won't. But you need to think about that.
That's right.
Ow! You did that on purpose.
Okay, a funny line delivery. It only took 40 minutes, but we got there.
You know, it's a good thing you're not a big fat guy, or this would be really difficult.
That's another great delivery. Is this where finally Hunter Biden said it gets really funny?
Jesus wasn't walking around in a robe with no underwear hanging out with prostitutes.
I think he was.
I do like his redemption is both really quick and really slow at the same time. Like he goes back on his promise a lot, yet he still saves Pacha. He also says he's still destroying their village, but Pacha says in their 4-day travel he thinks he can change his mind. It's complicated, but also believable given what we know about these two.
What are the chances of you carrying me?
Not good.
Oh, come on. It'll be like when you carry most of the counters.
Oh,
Pacha disguises Kuzco so he doesn't draw attention. Ew. But it looks like Yzma and Kronk are eating in the same restaurant.
Hey, don't I know you? I don't think so. Wrestled you in high school. I don't remember that. No.
It's kind of funny seeing Dan from Roseanne and Putty from Seinfeld together in an animated kids comedy. Twice.
Is there not anything edible?
When both tables have an issue with the chef leaves, and as you'd imagine, hijinks ensue.
Can I order the potatoes as a side dish?
I'll have to charge you full price.
Hey, how about a side of potatoes, my buddy?
You got it. One cheese on those discs.
Thank you, Kronk.
And I'll have the French farce, thank you. Yep, this is very basic farce, but because it's animation, they can get the timing down a little quicker and sharper, resulting in our heroes escaping by singing a birthday song on Yzma.
Fucking some jerk.
No, seriously, these need to be characters you can rent for kids' parties. Pacha says Yzma and Kronk are in the restaurant, and Kuzco confuses them for trying to save him.
You don't want to take me back to the palace. You want to keep me stranded out here forever.
No!
Yeah, this is the lame misunderstanding that usually makes it into these comedies, and I gotta say, I thought they saved it for the third act. Oh, we're in the third act. God, this movie was fast.
Yeah, it does go fast.
Until we track that llama down and kill him.
They split up, and eventually Kuzco learns that Pacha was right, and they're trying to kill him. This brings us to where the film started, where the current version of Kuzco actually disagrees with the narrator version of Kuzco about who was wrong.
Give it a rest up there, will you? I'm just telling them what happened. Who are you kidding, pal? They saw the whole thing. They know what happened.
And I know this is gonna sound weird, but I could have used more of that. There was something weirdly existential about all this. Even the way he delivered it felt surprisingly dramatic.
Well, yeah, but leave me alone.
Telling it to himself.
Not kidding when I say, had they done more with this, like Kermit talking to himself in the Muppet movie, or Remy talking to his imagined version of the chef in Ratatouille, I think this could have been a unique way to do some character development. And yeah, this is usually where I say the film drags on and takes itself too seriously, but honestly, it wraps up the lame moping and doping sequences pretty quick.
You tired of being a llama?
Yes! Why do we think there'd be funny material with this? Who knows anything about llamas? Krunk finally puts together Pacha was the guy at the restaurant who took the Emperor.
Oh, yeah.
It's all coming together. There's a line.
That can top the funniest meme you've seen of this, so here's my personal favorite. Luckily, Pacha gets his wife the news, and they plan to get rid of them while our heroes make a run for it.
Nobody found your particular meme.
They can handle themselves. Missed opportunity. He should have said, "You're right. Who knows what my family will do to him?" Sure enough, they do have a plan, locking them in the closet, and well, I don't even think I can explain it. You just gotta see it. Woo! That is some of the funniest Disney animation since Hook and the Crocodile. And I know I have like before about character and being invested, but I am not kidding. Literally, the last 15 minutes is nothing but jokes. It's like they shrugged and said, yeah, sorry about the emotional moments. Disney had us put those in because parents would complain there need to be a lesson. We're literally gonna do nothing but make you laugh at the rest of the movie. And it is really good at it.
Yes.
The last chunk of this movie is damn hilarious. With them chasing
it's all good, but you just remember the best part because it's the best part.
each other around the kingdom and making it back to the castle. You want proof they just don't care and they're only going for the humor? Look at this when the villains make it back to the castle before them despite being miles behind.
How did you get back here before us?
How did we, Krunk?
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
I love they had an hour of character building and then it was like, screw it, let's just make them laugh. I've just never seen a Disney film do that before. Not only is this last third really funny, like the most consistently funny stuff in the film, but it actually kind of makes up for the weaker moments earlier because you could argue it was building all that up just to not use it and acknowledge it doesn't really matter. You can argue it's not the best storytelling, but it is some great joke telling. There's even a good wrap up to the Angel and Devil gag. It didn't even need a wrap up.
Sorry, it's the point. That's the point.
Well, Yzma just tossed me this knife.
I think he's retarded.
Dr. Russell Crowe saying, the Angel, he never ages! Even when the film has a perfect out, like they could have killed off Yzma here, they're like, nah, we got some more jokes we want to try out. Not great, now it's home on the range.
Hey, I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home?
You're excused. Anyone else?
No, we're good.
Christ, when did this get so consistently funny? The film suddenly catches fire and nothing can put it out. My only issue when Yzma takes the potion, you totally could have done a Catwoman joke here.
Is that my voice? Is that my voice?
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well.
She gets the potion that can turn back into human.
Oops.
So funny. But they eventually get it back and return Cusco to human. He turns over a new leaf, Pacha's village is saved, his wife gives birth, and do you care?
Doug, normally I find some of these funny, but you just suck the fun out of it.
Oh yeah, he did. Because he doesn't get it. He just doesn't understand this whole movie.
He's just too old.
He is.
You're too old, Doug. I quit my job. Should have kept that job, nigga.
Yeah.
Should have kept it.
Okay, I have no idea if this is intentional at all, but that song clearly doesn't go. That's something you'd hear at the end of Beauty and the Beast or Hunchback, movies that tried. But here, that just kind of makes the comedy even funnier, like the troll cherry on top. Okay, that was
again. It's the point.
The Emperor's New
Doug, hey Doug,
Doug,
hold on, come here, buddy, come here. We're gonna have a little conversation, Doug. Okay, all right. What I want you to do is go get a job. Go on Jobzilla or whatever, dude. Get a job. Your fat wife needs food. We all know she does, bro. Come on. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking Jesus.
Through most of the movie, I was writing the same opinion I had on it years ago.
Okay, that's great. We don't care. Moving on. You don't get the point. Here we go.
What's up, home bartenders? So, is the pina colada really the ultimate frozen cocktail? Well, I've got here 4 awesome, colorful frozen cocktails that could give the pina colada a run for its money.
Oh boy.
So let's find out which one's the best. Let's do it.
I do love the color range, though. I will give them that.
Last week's video and go through the top 5 rum cocktails, including the pina colada. Okay. But for now, we have 4 other frozen cocktails to make. So get your blender ready. I'm using a stick blender. It's what I like to use. Let's do it.
Okay, our first entry here is the frozen strawberry daiquiri, starting with 2 ounces of white rum using Havana Club. After that, optionally, I'm going to do a little bit of strawberry liqueur. That's my homemade strawberry liqueur. You don't have to put this, but why not? It's a little extra flavor. After that, we're doing 3/4 ounce of simple syrup. Now, you might be saying that's a lot of sweetness, but whenever you're making a frozen cocktail, that ice dilutes flavor quite a lot. So you want to bump up the lime juice, you want to bump up the sugar a lot more than if you were making a standard daiquiri. We got some frozen strawberries in there. I'm adding some edible glitter. Just gonna make the color pop. You don't have to. I also like to add a little bit of xanthan gum. That stops it from separating. All right, get some ice in there. We're going to use our stick blender, give it a good blitz. We're going to serve this guy in a Poco Grande glass or a Hurricane glass. For garnish, we're going to do a lime wheel
brings a
and
good
a nice
point.
fresh...
He's not too old, he's just obtuse, analyzing like a Redditor. Nothing is good, tear it all down. Meanwhile, we've seen his ability to create, or lack thereof.
Strawberry.
Yeah, with Doug.
Classic
For real, yeah.
frozen strawberry daiquiri with a few modifications. Oh man, that's good. Mm.
That looks really
What really
good.
makes a difference, a frozen strawberry daiquiri, especially when you use frozen strawberries, so you're getting really strawberry pulp, not just ice, but really strawberry pulp in there. It's always going to have that amazing strawberry flavor. But what really makes a difference is using a quality rum. A lot of people just use that really low shelf white rum. That's fine. It's still going to make a good drink because really what you want is the strawberry flavor. But using a quality white rum in this makes all the difference in this drink. This is just... oh, this just screams summer, hot summer day, tropical beach. This is amazing.
All right, for our next one, the frozen mango margarita. Starting with 2 ounces of Blanco tequila.
Oh boy.
We're then going to do an ounce of Cointreau. You could use a triple sec or any orange liqueur you want. After that, we're sweetening this one with 3/4 ounce of agave syrup. You can use simple syrup. Like I mentioned earlier, these frozen drinks are really diluted because of the ice,
you do your
so
mini
you do
boss,
have
we'll
to
help
add
you, bud.
quite a bit of sugar. Full ounce of lime after that.
All right, buddy, I'm
And
coming.
for our mango flavor, we've got a bunch of frozen mangoes. You could use mango puree here if you want as well. I'm also doing the glitter and the xanthan gum. Those are optional, but they do make this really nice.
We gotta help him with this
All right,
giant
ice.
doggo.
We're gonna blitz that up. Serving in our Poco
Won't be
Grande
the first or
again.
last time.
And because this is a margarita, we're gonna rim
Oh,
with
nice.
tahini. That's gonna give it a
Tahini,
nice kind of
okay.
citrus, spicy,
Frozen mango
salty
margarita,
note.
looks good.
Garnish, I'm gonna do a lime wheel. If you have mango
That
chunks,
looks
go for
really
that.
good.
Frozen
You know it's good 'cause he
mango
drinks it.
margarita.
Exactly.
Oh, that's good.
There you go, Porky.
Man. Oh, that reminds me of my Disney trip. They had these frozen margaritas in the dispenser, and you would get, they had strawberry, mango, and regular lime. And then, but they would layer it. So you'd have like lime, mango, strawberry, and oh, this reminds me of that. So good. It's got a little tahini. The tahini is a nice touch. You don't have to do it. Or you can add just salt, but it adds a little kind of citrus spice and kick to it. That's killer. Good tequila, little citrus hint with the Cointreau, and then a delicious mango. If you don't have frozen mango, you can use fresh mango, or you can use mango mango nectar, like a thick mango juice. It'll give it that mango flavor. Just if you're not, because it's not frozen, you're gonna have to add probably a little more ice to get that slushy consistency. Oh, that's good. Hey guys, we've done 2 frozen cocktails here. We've got 2 more to go. If you like what you see so far, make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you're notified when we release new videos.
I hope
Next
you like
up,
frozen
the
cocktails,
frozen
'cause
Midori
frozen
sour.
sour.
Gotta get that
Ooh.
green color in there. So 2 ounces of Midori or any green melon liqueur. We're gonna do an ounce of vodka just to booze it up a little bit because that Midori is not super high in alcohol. We want some sour in there. Gonna do a full ounce of lemon juice. And then sweetness, we're gonna do 3/4 ounce of simple syrup. Okay, the xanthan and the edible glitter get added to it. Got some green glitter this time. And then going with the ice. Give this a blitz. Serving again in our Poco Grande or Hurricane glass. Now, if you've got some honeydew melon balls to garnish with, that would be great. I don't, so I'm going to do some cherries and a lime.
Frozen Midori sour. Now, if you guys know my channel, you know I'm not the biggest fan of Midori, so I'm not too sure what to expect with this one, but it is very pretty.
It's a very nice cocktail. Let's see how it tastes.
That is the question.
I mean, yeah, it's Midori. It's very potent melon flavor. Doesn't taste too strong because we just got vodka in here and 1 ounce as opposed to 2 ounces of vodka. I will say the consistency of this one is a little different from the first two because the first two had actual fruit blended in, frozen fruit, but because you have that fruit pulp, it does stay thicker. Whereas this, it's more like a slushy consistency. The other ones are more of a smoothie. This one's more of a slushy consistency because all the ingredients are liquid.
Now
and then
you're
we're just
speaking my
ice.
language.
So there's nothing to kind of keep it thick. I suppose you could get like a honeydew melon and blend in some bits of melon, but again, I'm not a huge fan of honeydew, so I wasn't going to do that.
Frozen Blue Hawaiian. I'm using
now
Coco
we're
Royale
talking.
here. That's so disgusting. It's not a bad product, and it's shelf stable, so it's a great cream of coconut to keep around.
Hell, why did you bring attention to Bob's message? That's horrifying.
Pineapple juice next. We got our homemade blue curacao here. If you want to learn that one, check out that video. Make it any color you want. You make a purple Hawaiian.
You can.
All right.
No,
then we're
you
going to
make
do
it
2
blue
ounces
as
of
God
the Havana
intended.
Club white rum.
Unless you're making a spooky wine.
Use that same part of the jigger so you can
What you
soak
call
up
me?
all that cream of coconut because it's thick. Edible
Hey,
glitter and
oh,
xanthan go
you
in the
do,
same
you
as all the
do.
others.
It's the measuring tool.
And then just top it off with ice. Blitz, blitz, blitz. Beautiful blue color. We're going to serve that in our Poco Grande glass once again. Garnished with a pineapple frond and some neon red cherries.
Very nice color.
The Frozen Blue Hawaiian.
I fucking
assume
love
this
that
was going to
color.
taste pretty much like a pina colada, just only blue. Pretty much.
Don't be a Debbie Downer, bro.
I do like pina coladas, so this does hit the spot. I do think I prefer a regular pina colada.
No.
I don't know.
The
I mean,
blue
I'm
lada.
not using the highest quality coconut cream.
Oh
for
yeah,
this
well,
one.
there you go. You're using fucking
Also, the blue curacao
Canadian
doesn't
brand
add
horse
anything.
shit.
And I use just plain white rum, which is fine, which is actually what you typically use in a
No,
pina colada.
you-
Check out my video
All right.
from last week.
All
where
right, guy,
I
you
actually
lost some
used,
credibility here.
Plantains, pineapple, and coconut rum, which in to make my pina colada, and that was
Pina
phenomenal.
colada.
Also because we do have the
He's one of your
coconut
people
cream,
who's
which
a
is
Star
thick.
Wars fan.
All our other ingredients are liquid, so we're running into
Good
the
night,
same
everyone.
issue where this is becoming a slushy consistency as opposed to a smoothie consistency. For this one, you can save that by adding in some frozen pineapple chunks. So do like maybe dial back your pineapple juice, add some pineapple chunks. I've done that before in a pina colada.
Porky!
And then you're gonna get that fruit pulp, which will give it that
Hey,
more
pork.
smooth.
Oh no!
consistency
Oh, there we
which I
go.
prefer.
Chicken.
He didn't
All
even
right,
hit the
let's
button.
rate
He could've
these
hit the damn
frozen
button.
cocktails. I think most of you probably
Such a
already know
good
how I'm
one,
rating
dude.
this, but I actually think I'm going to give number 1 to the mango.
The mango did sound good.
Margarita.
The
Yeah.
Actually,
mango sound
I
good.
was kind of tossed between the daiquiri and the margarita.
Daiquiri's
but
gonna get two,
this
then, I
one,
imagine.
Jack,
awesome.
The
I
daiquiri
love
did
the
look good, too.
little kick from the tahini.
It would
and it was
go
also bringing back the kind of Disney
blue,
nostalgia.
red,
so that one just
green,
kind of
orange for
had
me.
that slight
Gotcha.
edge. But in close second, the frozen strawberry daiquiri. You can't go wrong with this frozen daiquiri. Third place, going to give it to the frozen blue Hawaiian. It's giving me pina colada vibes. I do love pina coladas, so that one has the edge. It just has a blue color, which take it or leave it. And in last
for
place,
Midori.
the
You like the
Midori
Midori.
sour, frozen Midori sour. Like I said, I'm just not the biggest fan of Midori, but still a very refreshing cocktail.
They'll look good.
So if I want to rate these with the pina colada, what I would do is number 1, number 2, number 3,
The pina
pina colada, number 4, and number 5. That would be my rating. All right, I hope you enjoyed that video, guys. If you want to see how to make your own blue
Have fun
curacao
drinking those,
in any
brother.
color,
That's right.
make sure you check out this video right here. Otherwise, if you want to see more summer cocktails, tiki cocktails,
Yep.
out,
Refreshing
hot summer weather
right
cocktails.
there.
We got a
42,
whole bunch
yep.
of those, whole playlist, so make sure you
He's
check
been
out
We
this
got a
one.
whole lot of summer
Otherwise-
left, guys.
That's
So don't
right.
worry.
Otherwise, guys, we
you'll
will
see
see you
That's
in the
right.
next one.
Or,
Cheers.
or Gene's name isn't Gene Skinner.
Can AI make
Can AI
cocktails?
make a good cocktail? I went on ChatGPT and I asked it
Drugs
to make
listen,
a
by the way.
high-quality cocktail with 3 or more ingredients, and it printed out
You know
the
what?
Embers Embrace.
Gene-
With its intriguing
Embrace.
flavor
Right now,
profile
ask
and
Cal
captivating presentation, the Embers
to
Embrace
make the perfect cocktail.
Go ahead.
is sure to ignite your senses
Make
and
the
leave you
perfect
longing
cocktail
for
for
another
us.
sip.
What would you do?
No, save it for Friday. Save it for Friday. Put
The first thing
Okay, yeah.
is to rim a rocks glass
I
with
should.
smoked sea salt by moistening the rim with a lime wedge by
Yes,
gently
I'll
rolling
ask you
on
on
salt.
Friday.
Fill the glass
I'll add
with
that
ice
to
cubes
the
on the other side.
list of
This is
questions.
typically a technique that you would use to chill your glass. Combine
I think
the
I've
tequila,
asked the
Villa
question
Cardea,
close to that
agave
before,
syrup,
but that's
mezcal,
okay.
ilegal,
I'll ask him
ounce
what.
and a
I'll
half
ask
of
for the
that.
perfect summer
Villa Cardea
cocktail. There we go.
aperitivo, 3/4 of an ounce.
Yeah,
And add a
perfect
slight
summer cocktail.
bitterness
I
to
like
it.
that.
Half an ounce of fresh lime juice, half an ounce of our agave syrup.
Agave syrup.
2 or 3 dashes of chipotle bitters. Add ice and we're gonna stir.
Those are pepper bitters, by the way, Weeb.
That's a really good drink. ChatGPT crushed it. Does AI making cocktails like this make me nervous? No. It makes me excited.
There we go. Happy Harry's Bottle Shop. All right, look who it is.
Pink.
Harry Potter Bubble Beer.
Good night, everybody. That was a great show, Gene.
Oh, don't worry. If you think Sky's the worst part, wait till you see the next video.
Snaps, okay? You all know the flavor.
There's another video struck today, by the way, Weeb.
Just that.
Oh.
Goldschlager. You see the gold flakes floating around?
They're little gold flakes.
You don't even drink.
No, he
you don't
doesn't.
even drink it, you fucking hack.
Cream soda, right?
You're a fucking hack.
Now you come over, right? So that's my cream soda in there. Now he just had the eye to the ice cream itself.
Ice
To
cream
turn this
with
into
butterbeer.
somewhat of a float.
Don't butterbeer.
Floated, baby. Just a little cinnamon, right? Just because it's a cinnamon drink, I don't want cinnamon challenge it, but I can, just hit it with it's an exotic looking pink. That's perfect for Gryffindor, right? And there you have it, the Harry Potter Butterbeer Float, okay? Delicious, fun, and crazy as
How would you know? You don't even
If you
drink it.
drink responsibly, don't drink and drive.
Yeah,
Please,
thank
don't
you.
fall in.
Thank you, Skin.
Oh, here we go. The cotton candy cocktail. Here we go.
All right, everybody, it's clowny time!
Oh.
Yay!
Oh.
Make a
geez.
cotton candy cocktail, but first
It's a boomer dressed as a clown.
we gotta be a bartender. Whee, whee.
How to make the cotton candy cocktail.
Oh, I dropped the glass. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I didn't drop the glass. Okay.
Club soda. Whipped cream vodka. Cotton candy.
All right. Okay. Cotton candy cocktail. This is a beautiful drink. You're gonna love this. Hey. I'm
No,
telling you, folks.
I'm not.
I'm the bartender. Listen to me. Tell me your troubles. All right, look.
I don't know if I want to tell a clown my
Pop
trouble.
it in the old glass.
I don't think it's gonna make me feel
Take
better.
some of the vodka there. Whee! Pour it right over. Look at that. 2 ounces. Beautiful. We're gonna add some more. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Delicious. Magnifique. Excellent. Vivacious. Aquarius. Obsequious.
Why
Let's
did
do
we post
obfuscation.
this
I don't know
video
what
for
clown you
ice?
want.
I
Poetry?
hate you,
All right.
Porky.
Add a little ice.
I
Make
hate
it a little
you.
nice cold drink. Ooh, top it off with club soda. The cotton candy cocktail. Every clown's favorite drink. Something you should strive to make at home. Remember not to play your rubber chicken too hard. You can love your pets, you just can't love your pets.
Wow. At least that was only like 2 minutes.
Hey everybody, it's just Joey. Thank you so
No,
much.
that's
Oh,
it.
hey, how's it going,
Wonderful
regular
video.
white man?
Like
It's nice
them,
to see you,
comment,
sir.
subscribe. Hey, have a good day. Thank you for watching liquor.com.
There we go. Next video. How to make a stunning layered Hawaiian
Welcome
sea
to
breeze.
Booze on the Rocks.
Got Dave.
My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today. We're
It's
going
great to
make
have
a
you
Hawaiian
here,
sea
sir.
breeze. Now, this is a variation of the classic sea breeze, which in itself, yes, does have 3 ingredients, and it's actually the same 3 ingredients as you find here. But having said
there's a
that,
difference.
I'm going to create this layered version of the Hawaiian sea breeze because it's dead simple, it's pretty to look at, and I think you would really enjoy it. So before we get too excited about this, and you are going to serve this in a highball glass, choose your favorite vodka. I'm using a little bit of Alberta's Polar Ice. Do not go expensive on your ingredients for this cocktail. Trust me. Your next ingredient
Alberta
is
Pour.
cranberry juice or cranberry cocktail. I'm using an unsweetened cranberry cocktail. You can choose to use whatever you want because you can vary it with some version of, say, cranberry grape or cranberry mango, something that just kind of really works for you. Your next ingredient is some pineapple juice, and I have some fresh pineapple juice here that I've already squeezed the pineapple, so to speak, to get the juice. And it's really, really simple to put together. But we're gonna make this in 2 sections just so that you see what it has. And you could probably do this built in the glass. Well, it wouldn't quite work, but it will work this way, trust me. So what we're gonna do is start with your vodka. Now what you need for this is a total of 1.5 ounces or 45 mils. Your second ingredient is going to be your pineapple juice. Now we're going to add just a little bit more pineapple juice, and I'm using 2 ounces or 60 mils here. If you get something that's store-bought, try and get something that doesn't have any added sugar.
Yes.
And the reason I say it is that it does make a difference when it comes to layering drinks. The more sugar that's in your ingredients, physically, the denser it is and the heavier it is, so it'll actually fall straight to the bottom. And you don't want that for this cocktail. So you're going to use a total of 2 ounces or 60 mils.
2 ounces. There you go.
So your next step is to actually add a little bit of ice to this, and we're going to shake it. You don't need to fill the glass. What we're doing is sort of thinning this out just a little bit more, and we're sort of chilling it. So you just need maybe half a scoop or a little bit more, but you're only going to shake this for maybe 5 seconds.
Shake it, shake, 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 shake.
All right, you're going to pop that off with the strength of 1,000 pineapple, and we're just going to let this sit here for the time being. The reason I say that is because we're going to grab your highball glass.
Okay.
Now this is an 11 ounce, 330 ml highball glass.
Okay.
The type of glass you use doesn't matter, truthfully.
It doesn't matter.
Fill this up with some more ice. And if you have really small ice, it'll actually layer just that little bit easier because it just makes everything tighter. So what you want to do now is grab yourself your cranberry juice. And this is where, if you choose to use a sweetened cranberry juice, it will layer easier because it'll actually sink and stay on the bottom better than it would as if you're using, like I am, an unsweetened cranberry juice. Now you need 2 ounces or 60 mils.
Okay, pour that in. Boom.
What we're going to do next is we're going to layer the vodka and pineapple mixture on top. If you were smart, unlike me, you'd put this in something with a bit of a pour spout to make this a little bit easier. But if you pour it slowly onto the ice, it'll actually slow down the rate of flow for the fluid, and it'll layer more easily.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's watch this layering.
I'm ready.
Boom.
Look at that.
There you go, look at that layer.
And this cocktail is literally that easy. I'm just gonna garnish it with half a lime, half an orange wheel.
That's orange, not lime.
You don't have to garnish this if you want. It's pretty enough as it is. Just kind of do something pretty.
You know what? I'd still jazz it up a little bit, you know?
There you go. And this just gives you that little bit more.
Nice.
And here you have a Hawaiian sea breeze. Visually, that is gorgeous. Absolutely. You have a nice light layer, you have a nice dark layer, you have the sun on the edge of the horizon here, and you just can't go wrong. What I am going to do is grab a straw, and I'm just going to give this a little bit of a stir just to combine everything.
Yeah,
so even if you combine it, you're going to get a light,
layering.
A light style cocktail. So
you have
nice
to layer
and
it
easy
for
on
the
the eyes.
presentation, but when you actually serve it, you have to stir it. That's normal.
All day long.
All day long.
Easy, simple.
Nice.
You can even use a rum
all-day
instead
sipper.
of a vodka. Leave a comment down below and tell me what you think. Looks wise, this is a 9 out of 10. Flavor wise, this is a 7.5 to 8. If you like layered cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Hawaiian Sea Breeze. Very nice. Yep, thin pink line, and you've never had a gin like this before. I think that's a yellow lemon drop. Anyway, AI should not be allowed.
Farmers post hundreds of outrageous recipes, and every new drink is more ridiculous than the last. We just discovered the dark side of Facebook cocktails, where shown ingredients have absolutely nothing to do with the final drink. But now they went all in, and every drink looks more insane than before. Look at this delicious tropical candy breeze with creative seashell garnish, just like grandma used to make. Or this easy to make Papa Smurf shot.
What the fuck?
Too easy. Oh yeah,
What
the Peep team.
the
And it's funny to see how the
fucking
followers are trying
skin?
to recreate this masterpiece. I wonder if it crossed anyone's mind how mineral water and vodka could make this foam. It's not just recipes that are completely fake. The whole page is generated by AI. Yeah, meet your favorite chef with the same size fingers. So you're probably wondering why someone is posting this nonsense non-stop. Well, that's simple. They bait you into clicking the link to get the full recipe. So, and then you go, click the link, and boom, you are transported into this sketchy website that's basically an ad landfill with suspicious links. Meta AI should come with a giant warning label that this is heavily modified content and it might not be safe to consume something with this glass fish or wild orchid colada with some porcelain bowls for garnish. I can't wait for cocktail videos made by AI.
Here we go, Eddie Blue Crossfade Kamikaze. Here we go. Of course, he's using his Eddie Blue.
Yeah, will he actually drink it? Probably not.
Many of you have servants, let the servant do this. Come in with a knife. You definitely don't want to pierce the...
No, you don't
You don't want to go through the structure, okay? You want it all nice and even right here. Beautiful, nice, beautiful. Slice off the bottom to get better balance, you see? This is corn syrup. This is big, cute sugar crystals. Tipsy Bartender is all about sexiness, and that's what I'm bringing to Eddie Blue, okay? I can't say what it is, which is why you see me speaking so many different codes. Look at that, look at the sexiness, homeboy. Ice, vodka, a triple sip, which is orange liqueur. Eddie Blue, homeboy, okay? You shake it and you keep it sexy, okay? Because it is a lemonade, all right?
We know.
Delicious pink lemonade.
We know.
Oh my God, these freaking pretty. Oh my Lord of mercy. A little pinch of sugar. A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. And for some people, this is medicine. Anyway, and there you have it, the Eddie Blue Crossfade Kamikaze, homeboy. Remember, with this product,
not gonna
you
drink
taste
it.
the green. That's number one. The taste is
Of course not.
exquisite. And also, after you taste
Of
it,
fucking course not, dude.
Yep. Oh, he did. He did drink this Eddie Blue, but he's not gonna drink the actual cocktail thing he made, because of course not. Here we go, clown cups.
Hey everybody, this is the clown cup. All right,
What?
take your fingers like this, put them
Drunk
together, put them right up to your
sometimes,
nose, and take them a little bit of pot, and you'll see.
What did I even do?
Look, you can do opposite circles at the same time.
What did I
Go
do?
ahead, try it. You can't do
What
it.
did I
Do a
do to
figure if you
him,
want to show
Skin?
off. Yeah, isn't that pretty? Okay, this is the clown cup.
Big bully. Lime juice, real lime, vodka, oh, absolute dog shit. Simple syrup. Just make your own one of that. Cucumber. Sea salt. Was that
You're gonna like
Not
this,
everybody
folks.
wants to be
Let me get
cool
that out
like
of the way.
you,
I left it here the
Actually,
last time I was drinking.
I think that sea salt said all these.
All right, take you some cucumber wheels.
Hell yeah.
Put those inside there. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, look. I'm Elton John. Yay! Okay, yeah. Okay.
I hate my life.
Take some of the cucumbers and add some of the simple syrup.
Add some of the simple syrup.
Okay.
Just pour it in
Now
like
you
that, it's
muddle
fine.
Muddle it. Have a good time when you're muddling it. Don't muddle it too much. You think all clowns are sick perverts, don't you? Huh?
Well, with this kind of act, yeah.
Yes, we do. Pervert the dickweed.
Yeah, this is how you muddle it. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. That's close enough. Okay, now we muddled it. All right, now we're gonna add some ice.
Right into ice. Oh, look, there's a rubber chicken right there too.
Okay, and now we add the Absolute vodka. This is absolutely the number one choice. You absolutely want to use this vodka. Make sure you use 2 pots of the Absolute vodka because it's absolutely the best thing you can absolutely use.
No,
and
it's
absolutely,
not.
I want you to use the it's
Comedy.
called and then some lime juice, 3/4.
Do boomers
Add it in
find
there.
this funny?
Shake it up.
No, they do.
Shake.
Let's get it trending,
Okay.
sister.
Do it upside down.
No.
Brave. All right.
Only thing we should get trending
Take
is
the top off.
you.
Take your little strainer. Now this is the important part.
Yeah, you didn't think I was gonna go there, huh?
Before?
He didn't. I don't think
Ooh,
he
you
did
paid
think
attention.
that.
One big old ice cube. Whee! Okay. Add a little garnish cucumber. Pour in the drink. Mmm, the clown cup. This is delicious. Summer nice and breezy. Nice and light breezy. Summer drink. And add a little sprig of sea salt there. Don't use regular salt. Sea salt. Okay, it's the clown cup. I hope you like it.
No, I didn't. I hated it. The drink looks great, but you.
Hey everybody, it's just Joey. Thank you so much for watching the wonderful videos. Like them, comment, subscribe.
I'm contractually
Have a good
obligated.
day. Thank you for watching
That's right.
Liquor.com.
All right, last video for night that we can show us the weed he made. We got Bruce.
Bruce.
That's right. The 649 challenge from Wheel of Horrible Drinks. Be glad you didn't say A, or would have been alligator semen.
Oh no.
It says the 649 challenge. Or if you chose K, it would have been the KFC shot.
All right, here we are again.
KFC gravy
Wheel
shot.
of horrible drinks. I don't know why we're doing these things. But, okay, let's give it a spin. I just want to ask you a question, Aaron. Why are we always doing this? Like, how come? What, you got like some kind of sadistic little nature going on there in your body and soul?
50-50.
50-50.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun for me.
Yeah. Okay, one day I'm gonna make you a hell of a cocktail that you're gonna drink. Yeah. You wait. I'll get my revenge. Spin her up.
Spin.
Oh, shit, man. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Something good. Is there anything good on this wheel?
No.
649? Whoa! I can get into a 649.
Oh, geez.
You know, I've been playing lottery tickets. Actually, let me back up.
Yeah, back up.
649 is a lottery here in Canada.
Oh, of course.
And there's like millions of dollars. Lots of millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably wondering, well, why the hell am I making a drink? Well, 649 can be pretty rough sometimes.
Oh.
Sometimes you nail it. Sometimes you win. You know. Sometimes you don't win. Most of the time you don't win. Kind of like the lottery.
Yeah.
You know? So I thought I'd make myself a drink here, just to get through this. All right. So, what is? I'm making a lot of noise, aren't I? So, what is a 649?
Yes.
Well, typically, you'd have a lot of people coming up to the bar, you know, usually somebody's birthday or a stag or whatever the case may be. They
Stag
come up to
party,
the bar
oh boy.
and say, hey, Bruce, I want a 649. I say, sure. And so basically, you count 6, 4, 9. The
Yep.
guest chooses a bottle to start with. And then we count 6, then we count
4,
4,
then
then
9.
we count 9.
Yep.
And
That's how it works.
Equal portions of all three, whatever you end up with. And it's kind of like bits and bites. Every handful is different. I should have put that in my hand, not on the bar. But
Good
look
job,
what we
Bruce.
got. We got 3, 4 cheese bites. Oh, only one of those guys. Oh, a lot of these oat wheels.
Oat
and
wheels,
some
yep.
pretzels.
I love the laugh, dude. The laugh gets me, man.
Yep.
I know this is gonna taste like so that's one of the reasons I made this Manhattan.
Just made a Manhattan.
fast and dirty. And that's another reason I got out the bits and bytes. I'm trying to prolong it, okay? Because I know
it's gonna suck.
maybe, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe
You
we'll
wish.
win that lottery. Oh, wouldn't that be grand?
You wish.
If I won the lottery, I'd have a show every flippin' day. But I work for a living, and it's hard to do some of these shows sometimes.
Bruce, can we just make the 649, please?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so Aaron, you have to pick a bottle.
Well, let's start with something simple.
Yeah, where are you gonna go from? Where are you gonna start from?
Where is, just because I don't like it, where is your bottle of Chinar?
Oh, Chinar.
You don't like Chinar?
That's
That's right in the corner.
Excuse me.
here.
Oh, perfect.
Right in the corner.
That is a.
Okay. So when you're making a 649, you start wherever you
It's
guess.
not an apricot liqueur. Artichoke liqueur, Weeb. That's artichoke liqueur.
chooses
Chinar.
from. Okay, so
Even
Erin
word.
picked Chinar, which she doesn't like. Not sure why. It's lovely. It's an acquired taste, kind of like the 649. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Fireball. That's gonna take. I mean, it's a nice product, but that's gonna just dominate this drink. Whatever we end up with, we need a glass. All right, so we're going equal portions on the 649 here. So Fireball. Whoa, that's a little much. That looks about right. Yeah, it does. All right, let's put this one back and move up the scale. We're gonna move up our bar here. We want 4. So from the Fireball, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow!
Oh boy.
Fireball and Campari!
Oh, Fireball and Campari.
A match made in heaven. Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh.
So that's a cinnamon liqueur with a bitter.
Looks like I'm not going to be winning
No.
any big ticket tonight, am I?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't play the lottery, bro.
All right. So from there, we go up one more level.
Yep, here we go. The
For our
9.
9.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. I'm scared. I'm
Scared.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh
There
my
it is.
God! Oh, Bacardi 151.
Bacardi.
I gotta drink this?
Yep, you do.
This is.
You did this to yourself. At least it's not anything
Sure
else.
did.
Can we light it on fire?
Can we light it on fire?
Yeah, we can light it on fire.
Because technically you can't.
So
'cause
you
it's
want it
151.
on fire, eh, Aaron?
Well, I figure it takes some of the alcohol away for you.
Perhaps. You won't be able to see this flame under these lights. You want to turn the lights off or not? Whoa, geez, that's definitely hot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, this is going to add to my pain. All right. Lights, camera, action.
That's right. Do it up.
Why do we do these things? I'm gonna blow this out, okay? I gotta let that cool a bit. Yeah, you know, I've served countless amounts of 649s in my lifetime. I've played countless lottery tickets of 649 in my lifetime, but yeah, no winner. The only winner probably is the person who bought the drink for the person drinking the drink. Does that make sense?
Or the lovely viewers at home.
Or the lovely viewers at home. Make
That's
a 649. Why wouldn't you? Okay. And what do we got here?
Shit.
Fireball, Campari, and Bacardi 151. It's either gonna
you got this,
give me
Brewster.
longevity or kill me in my tracks. Here we go. Man, I'm not a 151 proof guy, you know? Here we go.
Oh boy. You dying.
That just sounds rough.
I bet you if I put a... I could probably... Whew. Man, my eyes are watering.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm still alive. That was good. That was good, actually. It was good.
It was good.
It's really, really, really strong.
No kidding.
It might be something you'd want to put over ice. Actually, the combination of Fireball and Campari work really well. They kind of blend it together. The 151 kind of overtook everything. Thank God for a well-made Manhattan. That's all I gotta say.
That's his palate cleanser.
Anyway, until next time, I wish you luck in your life. Buy a ticket, a $6.49 ticket, and if you win, send me a little donation. That'd be like, awesome! Spin it again! Cheers.
Alrighty. The 649. Count 6 bottles, count 4 bottles, count 9 bottles. Equal portion, shot glass. Good luck. That's a gamble, Weeb. And that gamble, he lost.
That is a gamble. I don't like that gamble.
That wasn't fun. Thanks for watching. Check out some more of Bar Talking Cocktails. See you next time.
That's right. Alright. Before we end, Weeb, you got it? You got the
Yeah,
YouTube
let
shit?
me go find the regular.
Yep.
Wait. Give me a moment.
Yep, you're fine. Take your time. That'll be our last thing for tonight. So much show. I'm actually gonna put this off the screen. And I'm also gonna throw it out here too.
All right, I gotta debag these, so give me a moment.
Take your time.
I will try to be quick. Boom. Okay. Boom. All right. So let me do this, do that.
That's not letting me. 1 second. Let's stream. Pop out. Okay, let me get the capture of this. There we go. It's not being captured with that. Let's shrink it down so it's in the window. There we go. Alrighty. You're good. Nice gun.
If you started off, we have Tokyo Rose.
Nice.
Then we have Vanilla Mochi.
Nice, nice.
Galactus Kush.
Yep.
Lost Paradise.
Fantastic color on that. Love the rust look.
And Citric Acid.
Fantastic. Well done.
Thank you.
Alrighty, everybody. With that, we now come to the end of Case of the Monday. I'd like to thank you all for joining us. Oh, very nice. Oh, drawing rig.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for joining us. Love you guys so much. Be sure to like the stream if you have not so far. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hammer going on, so be sure to play those. We're not busy in the arena doing the arena things. We're in the bank collecting your cash, hola. Tomorrow, be sure to join us at 9 p.m. back here for some Heretic Live. Going to be a fun time, and we will be probably actually playing this game. We'll have it in the corner, so you can be playing it while we're streaming. So that'll be fun to watch.
That's right.
Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dudes. So be sure to tune in for some spooky afternoon gaming. And then the Eerie Hours, we're actually going to go with a prehistoric cryptid theme for our show on Wednesday.
Ooh.
Besides having the stuff you guys sent in, of course, too, being the filler between. Thursday, we'll see what happens. I don't know if anything's going to be happening or not. We will see. We may actually just play some of the Schedule 1 together. We'll see if I got the time for it. And Friday will be Club Tropics. Get pumped. That's going to be a fun time. We got a lot of shit planned for you. It's gonna
Oh,
be
hell
fun.
yeah, dude.
It's going to be fun. That'll be starting at 8 p.m. on Friday. All right, everybody. We will see
Be there,
you.
be square.
That's right. We'll see you then. Have a good one, everybody. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thank you guys so much. Bye-bye. Be sure to like the stream. Bye-bye.